Good morning. 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 Hope you're doing well. How you doing?
Good morning, sir. How can I help you?
Pretty good. Could I get could I get 6 meals, please?
You got it. Anything in particular?
Anything's fine. Are you a cop?
No, I'm a EMS. I've treated you like 3 times.
Oh, okay. There's a guy that kind of looks like you.
Okay. Well, good to know. But yeah. There you go, sir.
There
I'm
we
gonna
go.
get you all freshly made food, alright?
How you doing, chat? Just waking up. Played a little Tarkov last night. We'll do some more tonight.
Here are your drinks.
Catch up on some shit. Thank you.
And churros. And I threw 1 extra main for you, alright?
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah, I said I threw 1 extra main for you.
Perfect, thank you.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm putting a fucking vitamin in my mouth.
You be safe out there. We'll be glad to help you out if you ever need us.
Good talk. Sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm not. I'm eating up.
No, you're internalizing breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't worry. You're good. Don't
All
worry
right,
about it.
you take care. Oh,
Be
God.
safe.
God damn it. I unintentionally... This guy probably thinks I was making fun of his voice. God damn it. I was... Team Humanity, don't trust their lies. Soylent Green is people. Vote no on T800. Age over rust. People are people. Amen, brother. Y'all ready to go through the list of a million things that we gotta do today? Honestly, I got a lot done yesterday. I had brief moments where I re-tagged everything. Wait a minute. The new shit should be in. Hold on. Not yet. Soon. Most is in. We gotta go test out what is and isn't. We'll wait till after Tsunami, because Tsunami's in 40 minutes. Oh, yeah, I know. I do got to put up the emotes. Oh, shit. Yo, so Coyote, huh? Coyote, I think, is going to thrive here. And I think he's going to be good under Luca because I think Luca's like actually perfect for him. Na 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 na. It is stacked. Shift 1 is the only area that we're kind of hosed.
You know, Brian, if you saw me a couple hours ago, I would be calling for Springfield to be fired.
Okay. Why? What happened?
My gauntlet there. She took it, she painted it blue, put a light bar on, and put a manual transmission in it.
I mean, is it your gauntlet?
Yeah.
Oh.
I got
yeah,
in it and I couldn't even drive.
What?
I was losing my mind.
Yeah, I have no idea how she drives that. We should go get another one.
Turn my gauntlet into that.
Maybe we'll just get another one, you know?
Yeah, if she wants one, yeah. I had King help me fix it.
A lot happened yesterday. So we hired Coyote.
I saw that, yeah.
Man, every time we need there's a couple things. So those garages, they've been approved. I forgot, we probably want to mention maybe a helipad, but that's not super necessary, but would be fire. Honestly, it could just be right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have an open area here that we could just
hold on. Do you want to let's get this out of the way actually, so I can send the guy everything. Yeah, helipad here is actually a great idea.
I just wrote up 3 phone subpoenas for Sneaky, Nate Karuma, and William Hunter.
Oh wait, I gotta hit up DJ. Helipad garage. Okay, here we go. Let's I want to go to
half an hour, so I think it's a perfect amount of time to deal with this.
Yes, 100%. I wanted 2 UC spots. I can ask for a third, but like only if it really makes sense. Noose, I love that spot anyways.
Yep.
It'd be good for APCs and shit anyways, because it's like halfway.
Mm-hmm.
We already have a garage in the city, right?
Yes.
The shared UC ones in those corners, I think just kind of makes sense.
I agree.
One got like actual photos of it though. So Coyote yesterday received, and he may have already put the report up. Actually, let me rewind. I assigned Springfield as his investigative, like, oversight, and assigned Luca his, like, you know, command oversight. I also
He doesn't
promoted,
even have MDT access.
Oh, he
I
doesn't?
fixed it.
Okay.
No, still is public, not police.
Luca's great, but he is kind of forgetful.
It's an easy part that gets forgot. So
Yeah.
when you said the reports, he didn't write any. So that was the first thing I checked if maybe he just couldn't. So that
they didn't
that's
finish. I'm sorry. It's because they didn't finish yesterday.
Okay.
Onboarding takes a minute because
Yeah.
onboarding process is way too long. But it's like you can't really help it, right?
You can't skip any of I mean, I'm hoping it will be a lot quicker. A lot of people shared multiple different reports. If we just share the SOPs and we have everything linked in
It
there,
doesn't
then
need to be a
shouldn't have
physical helipad, just a garage.
bookmark this, bookmark this, bookmark this. Should all be in the needed documents in our SOPs.
I think that's going to be a good matching because giving Coyote space to breathe, Luca will be good for that, you know? And then
I do think he is somebody that should not patrol unless he is with another marshal. Like, should not attach to calls or anything. I don't think he seems like the type that would want to, but...
I don't think he's going to patrol. No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, this way. Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
I think the biggest thing to push into him is making sure he's documenting.
Yes. He has been taking a lot of notes, so
Good, good.
we need to, I think, getting through. Rooker is ready. We need to run
agree.
her and McNulty through the checklist. Maybe we could even do that today. Oh, how long are you around for?
I'll be around for a few more hours.
Okay. Wait, why are we gonna go through the checklist on McNulty?
I was gonna say McNulty is good.
I was like, hold up.
I mean, that's the thing. McNulty and Aldo, I think, are gonna be easy to promote whenever you think ready. I don't think they really need the checklist because a lot of it is like they need to know PD stuff.
Yeah. Wait, I may have already promoted McNulty. So I'm gonna keep it a buck. Obviously, I gotta like rearrange shit as I go, but like, holy fuck, it's so hard to like. Everything's like the flow of where everything is in the MDT is very not intuitive. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm switching McNulty then from a rookie to a marshal.
Yeah. No, to a deputy. Deputy.
There is no deputy. It is rookie or marshal.
Oh, can we do that today?
Yeah, I can make another one that's deputy and go through and fix everyone.
So I think that's our best record of
What rank people are?
Yeah. I know that there's some like fucking Excel sheet somewhere, but like, why would we use an Excel sheet when we literally have an MDT? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Same permissions as a marshal, right? I don't really think anything needs to be different.
That is correct. Yep. I think I promoted him. I
Yeah, I'll do that
honestly
later, 'cause that
don't
will
remember.
Take a while to add all the permissions, but I can get that set up.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think that's good. If that's like our, I think that's because who wants to go like pull up their damn laptop and like pull up an Excel sheet?
Yeah.
You know? In fact, you know what we should do? Our SOPs, let me see. I really like the fact that we can just click on the SOPs and then everything's there.
Yes.
What we don't have is a roster.
Okay.
So under Section A County Resources, let's make a Marshal roster. And in there we can like list it. And that can be our like collated one. I spoke to Bobby yesterday. She's gonna let me know. She was gonna tell me either yesterday or maybe it's gonna take her a week. She needs to like figure shit out. Man, if we got Bobby, I am telling you right now, Ruth, she is like, because right now what I desperately need, just straight up, I need another like competent leader. Like if you were around more, right, it'd be less of an issue.
Yeah.
But you know, I understand, obviously. But like, I need another competent leader that's like thinking big picture, right? Because even like, you know, our full marshals, they're great, but you know, they're here to do their work, right? What they're assigned, but like, there needs to be that extra layer of like, not layer, but someone else to assist with the daily management, effectively. Shift one especially. So
all right, there is a roster created. People have been updating it, so.
Oh, what is it?
Have you it is 9718. Report 9718. Have you moved Peters down to a deputy marshal?
I've not spoken to him yet. I think it's
Okay.
good for him so he doesn't get posed.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's have that chat with him first, though.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Yeah, Peters is very good, except I think I've come to realize that he's lacking some training that he needs. Which honestly, Peters has been great given the fact that, you know, where he came from and that he has no formal PD training.
Absolutely.
But like, I think if he doesn't get that, he's going to end up burning himself, especially as, you know, the standard for a full marshal kind of like further solidifies.
Yep.
I don't think he's gonna care personally, but yeah, there we go.
I mean, I actually appreciate that a lot of the marshals so far, and I hope it stays this way, are not rank hungry. Like, I mean, you saying another leader, I don't care what rank I am. I'm still going to do what I need to do, communicate how it needs to be done. Like, I don't think rank affects that much, as long as you keep that in mind. Like, Springfield tells me to do things, I do them because it's her case and I'm helping her. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm a higher rank than her or not.
That's precisely why I don't have field directors, because how do I put this? You know, back in mall college, or in the mall I used to work at very long time ago. That management style was used only because it drives people to trust people not based on their rank, but their abilities, right?
Yep.
If you're known as a rank, that comes with like preconceived notions. Whereas the person is more important, and I feel like that's why we see that sort of behavior, right? It may seem weird, but like it's working, right?
So Stryker, for example, there was that situation, you were there, it was the Bugstar one. Nobody was responding to him when he was asking for somebody to be the AO of someone, so he assigned it to Aaron Cotta.
Yep.
Aaron like immediately comes up to me, she's like, I'm annoyed, I'm command, he shouldn't be assigning me anything. And I just kind of sat there and listened, but it doesn't matter if your command, if you need somebody to take it, like,
Yes.
he's leading the scene, you take it. So then she had, like, I guess a conversation with him after about how that was inappropriate.
Yeah. Marshal ranks are flat for that very reason. This isn't the first time I've done it. I did the same thing, and I'll tell you a story. Back when I won the election, there was like a chief of police election, and I won it, and I forgot who the other winner was. I think it was I don't remember who the other winner was, but I had the most votes, so I got, you know, my own department, Davis PD. And in Davis, I did the same thing. It was a rank squish, and for a long time, I got in a lot of shit for it. Like, let's just say it was bad enough that there may have been tears.
Oh.
And it was because every other department had like this rank and that rank and this thing. And I was like, no. In fact, who was it? It was, man, she was the sheriff. What was her name? I know her name. It's just Gray. No, not Vivian Gray. Oh my God, how am I forgetting her name? She's in BCSO. She was a sheriff, like Aspen.
Oh, okay.
She was my only other high command next to Gunner, or only other command. So like she was like I forgot what she was. She was like a sergeant or something. And it was inconceivable at the time to very few, most were down with it, like why I wasn't putting more ranks in. And I can kind of get it from like a patrol perspective, because it's like something that people want to like, let's just say over the years, things have driven on the patrol level that like rank is like an unlock, right? It's like a
things are locked behind rank.
Yes, things are locked behind rank, which they should be, right? But not everything, not like fucking tools. Like, for example, like if Coyote's just joined, if motherfucker wants a damn camera, we're gonna let him have a damn camera,
right? As
long as he documents it, right? He might need to get permission from a marshal, but that's it. Like, just, yo, dog, I'm doing this. But it may just be like yes, we know what you're using it for.
Until he can show he uses it right, yeah.
Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, it's there so that when someone asks us, we don't need to hound you for it, right? We can speak to it. Anyways, and I think over time things have like driven more and more in that direction, where rank becomes less of a responsibility, but more of like a sign of accomplishment. But that's dog shit. Your sign of accomplishment is what people remember you by, right? And you don't get that if rank is the first thing you think of someone. No, you should know their name, right? And I know this might sound insane, but that's why the structure is the way it is people know to come to you, not because of any other reason other than, I know this is what Ruth does. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Or I know that this is what Springfield does.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they get in those ranks and they hold it above, like, you needed to come to me because I'm a higher rank. And that's when it creates that sort of, rips sort of the departments apart.
Yep. I think it makes sense, like, in a local PD force, simply because of the sheer volume of people you need. Yeah. You know what I mean? And because you probably don't know who the other person is. God damn it.
What?
In front of us? Did you not see that?
I saw it.
No, in the sky.
Oh, no, I didn't. I was looking at the guy on the side of the road.
They just flew over us, Ruth.
Who did?
The fucking faceless. It was Skynode. Wait, you didn't see that huge plane?
No, I was looking at the guy on the ground.
It was the thing. You didn't hear the engine zooming? Like, I was like, that's why I stopped. I was like, what is that? God fucking damn it. Oh my God, not to mention Delta One forgot to come in Thursday for the fucking maintenance.
What?
Yes, he forgot. Or, okay, to be fair, he was also dealing with an insurrection, all right? But,
yeah, well, I don't give a shit about his insurrection. He needs to do what needs to be done.
Okay, well, I don't. Okay, you do care, because if Hammer Squad is working fucking rogue, like, how long is it going to take until Gunner and company end up like working with these guys, right?
No, you're not wrong.
Can you imagine?
Oh, I hear something. I hear something. Oh, maybe it was just the engine.
No, it's on the left.
It was high pitched.
It's right there.
Oh, there it is. I see it now. I see it now. Listen, I woke up with my car fucked up. I've had a bad day. And then apparently some people set off some nuclear bomb and tinfoil hats and aliens.
You know what's fucked up? I never told anyone this, but shortly before I became director, they flew overhead. And there's no witnesses, because I was just waking up and I'm playing some music and the fucking thing over my head. It was around the time of the nuke, which, by the way, we haven't really tapped into in a minute.
Yeah.
Like,
that's why. So I'm doing all these phone subpoenas to try to get intel on Brandon, as well as, you know, what's going on with them.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Is it bad that I'm kind of, God damn it, we do need to look for his ass. This fucking guy.
I'd love to have a conversation with Charlie someday. Everybody gets to see him and talk to him. I've been reading about him. He was apparently very upset on the radio over that situation.
Which one?
Brandon. So Jenna put in her statement. She got on their radio once again. Sneaky.
She heard Charlie?
Yep. Charlie was yelling about Sneaky not answering his phone call. Sneaky said he was putting his phone number in the lemon list. Like, there was the whole thing.
Jenna is so good.
Insane.
She is one of the best patrol officers that's so, like, underappreciated, I think.
100%.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example of why someone else, we like desperately need someone else in the shift. Someone that okay, so here's something I want to do. I think should, because I want to get like, I've wanted to develop out the patrol side of things, right?
Yeah.
Which I think honestly I'm less concerned with, because we just know who we want, right? If Ventura, he's locked in, right? He's down. If it's fucking hold on one sec. If Nolte's around, Nolte. If Ventura's around, Ventura. He has actually been very good, which is interesting, because there was a point in time where he who else? Fucking Crane. He's another one.
Even Bean.
Bean, yes. Bean is way up there, but only reason it didn't come to mind is he's addicted to arc raiders, which is good. He's getting his training, you know.
People taking off to Russia.
I don't know how many will. I know I've been playing with it. God damn it! We can't talk about Russia, otherwise I'm gonna. Oh man, Russia! I fucking missed my arm. Okay. Now I'm thinking about Russia. Fuck.
Somebody's trying to blow up the prison. Nah, who been trying to blow up the prison? It's too early for this shit.
I think we should have some sort of... I think we may have gotten money. Who's paying for the bounty of Lang? Do you know?
I don't know. So it looks like from the mayor's office, the DOJ, and Frost. They all put 1.5 mil up.
I say we take that, and I want to give it to the team that's been working the prison break. And we'll do it with that. If we had time, I would have wanted to have a medal of appreciation, right? Like something that the state marshals give to local law enforcement for their excellent work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think you should be able to earn multiple, and there should be a tracking of it. Yeah, you could see it, and it's I want to call it I want one in terms of what you do investigatively, something in regards to it should have different categories. For example, what you just told me about Jenna, she would deserve it, right?
Absolutely.
Ventura for getting the squad together, right? Aaron and Riker and Rosner, as for their work, the hours that build around it, the continued work surrounding it.
Yep.
Just hey, so when are you done with the PNT stuff?
What do you mean?
Never mind. Sorry. What's going on, Riker?
You trying to poke me into leaving my department early?
Huh?
What?
No, I mean, yes. Listen, we need shift 1 pretty badly. So
I'm interim sergeant right now. I gotta support my people.
What the fuck? Wait, how long has Maeve gone for?
Just a couple of days.
Oh.
So we got the search warrants and subpoenas all signed and done, delivered. The search warrants are gonna get executed probably tomorrow.
For what? Sorry, this is
prison murder suspects.
Very good.
Do you want copies of the subpoenas?
Let Ruth know about it so that she can take a look-see. I want to make sure that they're airtight, and I'll say it like this: I've spoken to our last search warrant for Babylon. I think Rosner did very well writing it. However, we never should have touched any of their stuff. You familiar with what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, which isn't the end of the world because it's a gray area, but we should never operate in gray, right? Because operating in gray means your foundation is a 50-50 even before the case starts, right?
Yeah, and you're one twisted narrative away from being in the black.
You got it. That's exactly it.
Yep.
So, I'm gonna, you know what? Ruth is gonna have a tag called Ruth Fix, and just add that to there to have her, take a look. All right.
Sure. I mean, they've already been signed and delivered.
Oh, easy. Okay. Wait, we should be able to look it up then. All right.
Yes. Would you? But you wouldn't have access to the results, though, right? So, I'm asking if you want a copy of the results.
Yes, please. That'd be fantastic.
All right, I'll forward those on to you here shortly.
All right. I appreciate that.
All right, no problem. See you later.
You take care. Bye. Do you need a tag for Ruthfix if there's anything that... I don't think that's a bad idea, especially for communicating over past you directly by a tag and a note at the top. Because like right now I just like hit you up, but I think it's been actually fucking useful as fuck for me. Like I cooked through a bunch of shit the other day. And even if I update it, I can even tag you on it so that it's a nice...
I can check updated information. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to create it, but I happily will because I like to look at things and review things.
Yeah, I think that's an easy way for you and I to communicate without needing to like, you know, send emails and whatever.
Yeah.
So I updated, see, I wish I had it yesterday. I'd already been thinking about it because I was like, okay, I updated all this shit. How's she gonna know I updated it all? But, so the first thing is that classified file, we are gonna give a copy of that to, Faulkner. He's gonna know about what I did. Did I tell you what happened? What Lang did?
What do you mean?
He brought me somewhere, and this is I trust you, right? But yeah. I'm going to keep
play some
where
stuff
he
close.
brought
you
me.
You told me
yeah.
that he showed you something. It was like a backdoor into the network.
I thought he was about to give us like a new HQ. And I like shit myself. I'm like, oh my God. But it was still good. I mean, it wasn't as good as what I thought it was going to be. But he had what appeared to have been a encrypted file. And I took notes. I just haven't been able to, like, you know, write it all down. I mean, I did write it all down. I just haven't like transcribed it, right? But like I had like what I remember is it was almost like a version of the crystal ball. Now remember, there's a crystal ball we've seen, and then we saw Brandon's, and his had a different listing, right? And it was more like new, like date-wise.
Yeah.
But then, and what we learned from those two was that depending on your login, you would see different shit, which kind of makes sense, right? It infers involvement, which is how we really get Brandon if he doesn't die, right? Can you make a report called Brandon Interrogation and do Brian Fix to add a Brian Fix?
Yep. I think you made one.
I may have. I haven't extracted it yet, and I've got to do it with the other shit too, taking videos. So my ADHD, come on, focus. Well, he had what looked to be either a alternative version, maybe a copy of an older version. I don't know, but it had about 12 to 15 other mission listings in a completely different format. I remember it being like clearance level 3. I'm gonna have all of it down. I just haven't written it because I was trying to make. I had a bunch of shit that fell onto my camera, so can't make sense of all of it. So once the photo guys get it all sorted, I'll give you more of the specifics. Okay. But it was a level 3 clearance, anywhere from 12 to 15 missions. But what was
any
weird?
Mission names of note?
I genuinely don't remember. Most of most of them I already recognized. So I'm gonna be honest with you, like in the back of my mind, remember while all this is happening, we had the Brandon situation, right?
That was coming up yeah.
And Brandon was calling me while I was in the Rooster's Rest, talking to Lang, and I'm like literally people like what is it? Where you're just like running around. Like fucking,
Yep.
like I'm literally, my brain is like just on fire. Like, oh, and the archivist called during it. So like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and I had this like nerdy guy just walking around this entire time. So, but anyways, so like immediately I sort of looked at him like, oh, we have all this. I just said it. And he was so depressed. To be fair, Lang is kind of losing it a little. I think you saw the book, right? So
yeah.
let me go through the order of operations. He didn't want to say anything, you know, like snitch out anybody. And I get the why, because he doesn't want to put his like people like in harm's way, because that will happen. He then brought me to this place. He then showed me this thing, level 3 clearance. It looks like an older copy or like an alternative view. 15 missions, level 3 clearance. But the thing is, every time you clicked on the missions, it kept going to the bomb. So they may have like corrupted it, the faceless, like his copy. I don't know, right? Like, I'm not going to try to pretend to be an IT guy.
I'd like to see if the missions like line up with the ones on Brandon's.
Yeah, I have them like written down from like left to right. And like I said, or not written, but I've got like a shit copy of it. I'm going to
make a report as well with a Brian fix for, what's
for that?
Lang's, Lang's, code name?
You should see it in classified. I forgot what I called it. Oh, Mr. Stark.
Stark, okay.
Yeah, because like, you know, in Iron Man, you know, you got like, he was a rich guy, ran Cerberus, and then everything went to shit. So he started to like, you know.
You actually already have a report started. I'm going to make sure the tag's on it, because that's where the book is.
Yes.
Yeah, you have the book documented, but you don't have anything else.
I'll see you at Observatory.
Yep.
The fixed tag is maybe the most brilliant thing that I've cooked up. Because it is, I was actually thinking about asking for a search, like search strings. Like, imagine in the MDT, you could instead go tag Brian Fix in the search bar instead of clicking the options, like meta tags, right? Or full string Bob Smith, and it auto goes like, or you could go like this, or you could search like this. Because then you don't, like, the less button clicking, the better. It's a good way to do it because Ruth and I normally have to communicate a lot via email to keep things afloat. But having it that way makes it easier because then you can just put like a notation in. There's a lot that I have to prioritize, right? Yeah, there's a lot of things that I haven't Ruth is never going to know 100% of what goes on outside of reports. So it's important to give the most like salient pieces. I was yeah, we're gonna look. I don't want the title field director. People can implicitly have that. There's how do I put this? Titles aren't needed for when it comes to responsibility. Titles are just titles do not we don't need that shit right now. Right now, the flat structure is enabling responsibility as opposed to a sign of like prestige. And so by function, right, I need another like person for daily operations, right? Because to assign things and do things. There's some people that could fulfill the role and probably could step up for it. But one of the problems that comes with, I think, ranking folks too, is that you don't know what their commitment levels are, right? And commitment levels change all the time because this is not a real job, right? And where I'm going with this is, you know, like for example, Blunt has been great when he's around. He's very, very great at that. But let's say hypothetically he became a field director. He just doesn't have the bandwidth, right, to do daily management, right? So some can step up for a period of time. They can take a break. All those things are good. And things still flow because it's a collective ownership, right? And why marshals own cases. They own cases. And so they're responsible for that case. And there might be a second or third person that is working alongside them on that case. And so, you know, so I've never been a big fan of like, you know, immediately giving promotions out as if it's like needed, because the moment you give out those promotions, I mean, look at even like, you see it over and over again, right? You throw out the promotions and then it does like one of two things. It can actually demotivate as well. It's not big enough either. Yeah. So there's I think a lot of people that think we need that are speaking based on, can I say something weird, chat? I'm going to say something slightly weird. You have to understand, a lot of viewers have probably been watching GTA RP for a long time, and their perception of norms is based on pretend to make believe and not anything that actually makes any sense. You know what I mean? So I can understand where like 95% of organizations that we've seen in RP tends to be like very structured leadership. So this is a confusing concept, even though IRL it's not. We did the same thing with Nino, right? Remember that? And look how well it turned out. Motherfuckers like won every election afterwards. It allows individuality and it allows for you know, importance, right? Here we go. Let me see. I just uploaded this. Wait, did it upload? Am I tripping? Oh, McAllister already uploaded this. But it didn't say the date. Let me put that in. A meth run would drive through my car today. Where is this? Okay, so we're gonna go. May have been. Okay, this is good. Do 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 do. Wait. I think this could be that could be time is it? I have to relog. Otherwise it's not gonna all load. That could be Jaeger. They should have gotten the days before the incident. Wait, I thought they did. Am I tripping? Oh, this is from the 9th. Wait. What is from the 9th? Okay. Wait. I think this is the initial ones. And then messages should be loaded. Oh, that's right, because we were looking at the Lang one previously. That's why it's a little bit different. No answer, no answer. And then the answering comes in, and then this gap. Delver. We're gonna see duplicates. That's fine. Multiple. I'm hitting up Bean's dad. Do 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 do. There we go. Chat, has there been a single day where things have been slow? When's the last time it was slow? Cuddles Fish has been popping up quite a bit across a lot of different people, I've noticed. She was on, like, all the way on Bruce Baylor, and then even all the way over here. Think of what's up. Luckily, the faceless doesn't work on weekends. Chat, remind me to speak with Raven. Thank you, thank you. Alarm set. What's your state ID?
1174.
McAllister is already working this with Aldo.
Okay.
But then Daisy, by and large, on the BCSO side. I'm glad we were there yesterday with what is it again?
The interrogation.
What's this?
1174.
The latest records are up. Take
I saw
a
those.
look at. Oh, you've seen this.
I was looking at them, yeah, this morning.
Oh, they put the report up.
Oh, not this part. I was talking about his phone records.
Oh yeah. So Kaio, this is the first. He gave this to me as soon as we brought him in. I don't know who it is. I have kind of a suspicion, but I don't want to hit the nail on the head just yet. But like,
What?
I want to like me. I notified Angel yesterday evening, and we found the location where these photos were taken. You'll notice that it is 3 photos, the one of the meeting. And then based on these timestamps, what we presume to be prior to the meeting. Now, the problem is, like, if I were to consider this in the most... You want to drive again? The problem is that if I look at this in the most logical way, logic would dictate that if I were to... If he is guilty of, I don't know, coordinating this, having knowledge of it, any number of those things, and he was attempting to remove away his, you know, his guilt, right? He's going to talk to Forehead before the interrogation, so their stories line up under the fear that Forehead may get interrogated as well, right? Get their stories straight.
He clearly said he had not had any communication. What?
Now here's the counter is why, right? Well, no. Here's a counter to it. It is 3 spliced images. So it's possible that that Forehead photo happened 2 hours later or earlier or whatever, right? But the problem is that how would you know to take this?
Yeah.
This is like, you know, the relationship would almost need intimate knowledge. Now, how does that and I don't believe for a second it leaked from us because we've kept it close, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean Bjorn has, right?
So another thing that I noticed on his phone subpoena, Lang tried to contact Bjorn through his Princess Elena phone after he was broken out. And then Bjorn is in constant contact with an unknown number.
I think actually, yeah, let's hop out here and take a look at this. Yeah, I noticed a number as well. It's the 276, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think because we have the subpoenas. Wait, Riker got the subpoenas from all the Prison Break folks. I'm gonna ask him if he's. We might want to relay these. This number may pop out in that one.
Yeah, I was trying to look through, trying to see. Do we still have any of those old? We used to have Aubrey Webster's phone records. We could see if that shows up anywhere in his, or
There should be an
everything
investigation
pre-wipe.
somewhere.
Everything's pre-wipe.
If you can find me the date, I could probably find them. But you have my contact list. I would have had Aubrey's.
Yeah, but I was just gonna see if he was in contact with that same number as well.
Yeah. That is a lot of contact. He keeps trying to call that number. And then when he does get contact, it's 30 seconds. Gets contact, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. That's the 13th. That's the day after. That's
the day after. And that's when Princess Elena also called. Yawn.
Where, what date and time stamp?
The 13th at 12:51.
Oh.
Or sorry, 1:44.
Wait a minute. That's a call after he's out of prison.
Yes, yes. It wasn't answered. But Bjorn would have seen that the call happens.
The claim is that it is in relation to Jaeger, which I will say that Jaeger did make his way around like on the 13th or the 12th or something, because I ran into him. I was joking about bringing him into the marshals. Or working somewhat with him. I was like, listen, man, Face is trying to take your hype, bro. You know what I mean? Rissa also called him, which I don't know if that's like normal or not.
Yeah, I don't know. But I just found it crazy that the Princess Elena phone calls him, and that was something he also never mentioned, that he had a missed call from that. But that, like, the timing of all of this happening and how many times he's trying to call that 1276, like, I want to know that number. Who has it?
Yeah, I agree. Wait, these timestamps that we received. 1:34, right? And that was... When did we speak to him? We spoke to him yesterday, right?
Yeah. Looks like he called like Lexi right after.
But so at 1:34, so on the 15th, Jaden, Bjorn to Eve, 1:34.
He called
Lars
the first
called
number he
Eve.
called after. 5745 was the first number he called after.
Oh no.
Then Daisy called him. And then
Yeah.
the next number he called is the 1267. And then he called Pred.
Then Lexi and then Eve, no answer. Lexi called him, 3-minute conversation. There's a lot of unknowns in here.
Yeah.
Unknown numbers. I don't necessarily... Okay, let me see. Murder escape. Let me call Riker and see where he's uploading these. I could just upload everything right now. Fuck it. I'm going to put it in its own thing. Give me a sec. You see the prison escape murder one?
Yes, there's one that is just beyond this phone.
Yeah, I did that separate.
Yeah, the prison escape, there was like one phone that had 2 whole calls on it.
I'm uploading all these. The prison escape murder one has now been... Oh, wait. And then add existing. Okay. And then I just... Okay, they should be adding them now.
Okay, there they are.
Wait, some of these don't have names next to it. Wait, why? I have Miguel's. Wait, do I not have foreheads in here? Wait. What's 2255? Wait, what the fuck did I just upload? This is the crazy thing when working multiple investigations. I actually have no fucking clue. Like...
Yeah, it looks like Miguel was mostly just in contact with other besties. Nothing out of the norm.
Wait, Miguel has 2 numbers? Wait, let me look up what subpoena this is. William Hunter phone subpoena. Okay, that's one that you're doing. And then...
Yeah. I have like 3 or 4 I'm working on right now.
Miguel and Aubrey. Aubrey's is 838. Wait, this is signed 858. Oh, I don't have his numbers in my... What?
You have Aubrey Webster according to, or at least I do.
Wait, why isn't it?
His number is 2838.
Oh, I don't have his. Hold on, what the fuck? Okay, let me fix that. You may have it, but I guess I didn't. I don't know which one's which. He's got fucking multiple phone numbers. The fuck? Wait. 5247. Oh, those are old numbers. And then 5247.
5247. Wasn't that one of the numbers that Bjorn kept calling?
52 maybe 83. I'm just adding these real quick. 2838.
Oh no, it's 5745.
524. Who is 5247? Oh, okay. 5247. Okay, I'm adding all his numbers in, and then I'm guessing Miguel's also got a bunch of numbers like... I think they weren't popping up because I probably only have the latest number populated. So it showed up kind of weird for me, you know? Almerion. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, I have them populated now. I will share them with you as well. I don't know what 9579 is, though.
Me neither. Or the one to the other one.
Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to delete these and re-add them. Because if you add... Hey, Riker.
What's up?
I am trying to make sense of these subpoenas because we got like a shitload. I presume that these are all the different phones that they typically use.
Yeah, so we've got 3 phone numbers for Forehead and 2 for Miguel.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
And then there's bank subpoenas for the both of them as well.
Understood.
Do you need their numbers? Like for which one's which?
I think I've added them, so I'm about to like re-add them right now. I think I had a bit of a the tool's really good, but then it gets confusing when you like re-upload like a bunch of stuff. Let me see now that I add it. Who is 2858?
Was that one of the numbers?
I think so.
That's Forehead's most recent number.
Because for some reason it's showing, unless I'm like tripping out here. Let me see. Uno momento. Let me search for Webster. Okay. So 2838 is one of his numbers.
2858.
Wait, so he's using 2 numbers?
He's using 3 numbers.
He's like
well,
actively.
I don't know if they're being actively. I don't know.
Actively, he's using 2.
Yeah. So
what the fuck?
5247 was found. Oh, that's like 5 months ago.
Oh,
at least that's when it was
yes.
most recently. Yeah.
Yes.
We just got all 3 of the numbers that are on his profile just in case, you know. But some of them are months old. I don't know which ones he's been actively using. I think in the subpoena, I had a brief look. 2 of them had results, but one of them didn't.
I found out how to make this work on the tool now. Thank God. What is... Okay, I have one number I don't know, which is 613. Was 6... Oh, that's a bank account. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I have to put the name next to... Who's 390's bank account?
Stand by. I have it labeled.
We need a bank account report, I think.
390's Forehead.
Could you create a Omega bank tracking, like bank account report? That's the shared one between SASM and detectives.
Yep.
And I'll work with Bean's dad to also have a way that we can put people's bank accounts in like the tool. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah. So we got like, it could honestly be under contacts or maybe a separate tab for contacts.
I agree.
Bank accounts. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And then
so what do you want
is
this
9579?
It must be Miguel because those are the only two. Yeah, Miguel.
Okay, this is solid. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't have his stuff in my phone for some reason. I'm gonna maybe even ask Bean's dad for us to have like a lock and key version of the contacts, because I know people are gonna want to see it, but we also can't dump all our 3,000 everybody, because it might be like faceless super secret classified.
Yeah.
You got some cadet using the tool for the first time. They'll look, hey, what's this number, brother?
Who's this? I'm gonna call this guy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What?
Charlie calls Aubrey Webster a lot in the middle of planning this breakout.
Did you go to Russia with Frost, by the way?
I went to Russia for 2.5 hours yesterday, and holy fucking sweat, bro.
Oh yeah. Frost went for 18 hours today and he didn't tell anyone.
Wait.
Aubrey Webster was also in contact with 1276 at the same time Bjorn was.
Aubrey Webster and Charlie? Okay. I went to Russia like super late last night for maybe 2 hours, maybe 2.5. And I went to customs, and it's just like sweated the fuck out. Like literally
had eyes by some dude with a fucking MXC or something.
Bro, the guy was like fucking level 9, and he, like he didn't have he had really good gear for how long the game, like for the level, right? Yeah. Like full, like up to even fucking crotched armor, fucking, frontal mask. I forgot what ammo type. It wasn't 9mm. I think it's a smaller one, actually. Is there like a 4mm?
Nope.
The fuck was it?
I think 9 by...
It actually was 9mm. I think it was 9mm. Yeah. But and a laser, and he's like, and he had a fucking ACOG scope. So it was like pretty fucking kitted for like, one would argue 6 hours in, because it was fucking fucked for a while. And so I'm just like, bro, I hate customs. Customs is fun if you're, PvPing, but,
I remember the days of when, like, I would load into customs and there'd be, like, maybe, like, 3 other players in the map at some point, and I could actually just take it slow and creep through the bushes with night vision.
Yeah.
And feel like James Bond. But now it's just like, it's like Call of Duty, man.
That's my problem with customs, because it doesn't have its circular routing, right? No matter what corner, you have to go clockwise or counterclockwise, which means you're always going to run into folks.
Yep, that's why I like interchange.
That's literally what I was thinking last night.
I love interchange.
Interchange, you can chill, you creep around, you're choosing your fights. Customs, it's like, I don't know, man. Customs wouldn't be bad if there was an underground alternative. It just forces way too many encounters.
If you want to flank on customs, you've got to go like all the way around. But on interchange, like you can like drop down a level, you can go up the escalators, and you can run outside.
Even if you got factory key and you can like cut through the center, it's still having to go through that like bridge. Like I don't like it. I mean, the good thing is like, I'm just going to skip customs if I need to. Like maybe when you're customs is forced PvP, which like what I mean by forced is like, obviously it's always PvP, but like you have to PvP to do it. So I may just squad for customs just so there's someone.
To be fair, customs is actually a lot more fun when you got a squad to rely on.
100%. Yeah. Which I think that's the benefit, right? Like you need maps that are more one way versus another. So
True, and I fucking despise Shoreline. I fucking hate that map.
I love Shoreline.
Oh my
See,
god.
at
okay.
least Shoreline. Okay, it's like Customs in that you kind of get into these PvP situations, but there's enough freedom of movement that you could just like pucker up and like, you know, stealth it. Like it's a nice, you can go 50-50 on it. There's always the threat of PvP, but there's always the threat of someone lurking, right? Like sitting in the fucking top floor of that cabin, and then a squad comes in and you just fucking roll them.
That's true. I will say, Shoreline is the only map I've ever been able to successfully blend into a squad as a solo, and feel like a wolf amongst a sheep pack.
What I don't like, oh wait, is Shoreline the one with the medical facility?
It's the one with the 3-story dorms building, and there's like a admin building on the north of it.
Oh, wait. Is that the one with the big busted up town in the northwest? I'm thinking of Resort.
It's got
no.
Swamp.
Yeah, Shoreline I fuck with. Resort I hate. I don't like Resort.
Resort isn't a map. It's a...
Or is it? Wait, where's the one with the resort in it?
Might be thinking of Lighthouse?
No. The one... Oh, is it Lighthouse?
There is a... Yeah, so
Shoreline has
a resort.
Yeah.
It has a resort on it.
Oh, yeah, Shoreline I don't like. You're right. Wait, what the hell am I thinking of? What is the one with the lighthouse on it? Is it called Lighthouse?
Yeah, it's called Lighthouse.
Oh, yeah, Lighthouse is fucking badass.
Lighthouse is alright. I like that there's, you've got the Bear and USEC AI. What are they called? Raiders. It's got Raiders on it. It's a nice challenge, and there's like they always have good loot. I like scamming on there.
100%.
Reserve. I fuck with Reserve so much, but I hate the exit camping. There's only one exit.
I don't disagree. Yeah. So I take it back. I actually don't like Shoreline.
Fantastic.
I mean, it can be okay. You are right that you can blend. I think what I don't like about it is that there's one building with all the loot. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, although Sanitar does roam, so you can find him elsewhere. But yeah, it's like everybody just converges on the one spot. So it's like it's kind of like interchange in that everybody spawns around the outside, and then you're all just rushing into the middle, and so you got people on the left and the right, and which just sucks.
But it's easy to path the loot, so that's to me the issue. People will stem all the way into resort, clear like a couple things, and then dip, right?
True. Yeah. If you take your time, you can pick up whatever's needed, do your quests. One of these. Listen, if you're gonna go there super late at night, then we're not gonna be able to link up. One of these days, you're gonna need to take an early shift off. You know, in like a couple hours.
Oh, I'm super down. Yeah, I'm super down. Yeah, right now it's just, I'm building up the marshals, so it makes it a little...
Yeah, that's fair.
Prioritization. But I'm going to go. Yeah. Ruth has been sitting here probably ready to blow my head off. So
that's true. Oh, Declan's calling me as well.
Easy.
Catch you later.
Chat to you soon. Bye. Here, let me pull this up. We'll blend in with this car. Okay. Charlie, really?
So also, Aubrey Webster was in contact with the phone number 1276 at the same time Bjorn was in contact with the phone number 1276. And also the same time Aubrey Webster was in contact with Lang.
We made a mistake asking for 20 days. I don't know why that we keep doing this. It's like we should have gotten it like a week prior to the prison break. Why 2 days? Well, whatever. It's good to know like what's leading up to it because you need the context to remove doubt, right? Like if someone hasn't been in contact and then they are, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Carmine was in touch with Forehead too.
I just find like specifically 11/12 around 4:30. Bjorn's in contact with 1276. Aubrey Webster is also in contact with that number and in contact with Lang.
The 10th, 1.5 mil stent. What the fuck, Daisy Ortiz? That's definitely not drug money.
Nope.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. Look at Zebra is called a forehead at 11:10. The fuck is this?
And the photos of the FIB.
Michael Lazen. Wait a minute. I got a call from this guy and another person trying to join the marshals. I'd have to pull my... I don't remember what day that was. JJ calling forehead. Wait, there's another one. Doug Megadome. What the fuck? Then he added his signature. Okay, I see this on the 11th. Charlie is... What day was the prison break?
The 12th.
The day before. Yeah, Charlie calls forehead. The one thing I really hope Bean's dad adds is a way for us to add comments to these calls, right? So like you could be, because it makes just communication easier, just pointing out what we're both looking at. Lot of activity from Charlie.
On the 12th. So first, around 3:30, Lang calls Webster. Lots of Charlie calls. And then at the same time, if you look around the same time frame, 11/12, around like 3 to 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m.
I'm getting there slowly.
You'll see Bjorn in contact as well.
Well, who?
With the same number, 1276, as well as Lang. Lang was a little earlier, but the 1276 was all around that same time that Aubrey Webster was also in contact with 1276.
I'm going to call this mystery phone number 1. That should, until I rename it.
It's just, if he's in contact with that same number, Bjorn didn't talk about any other phone calls he was having with anybody but Lang. But then he's in contact with a number who's also in contact with Aubrey, who was part of the breakout.
$144. Bjorn calls mystery phone. How did he get mystery phone?
I assume Lang. Because the call before it, Lang called Bjorn, so then he calls that mystery number that Lang probably gave him.
Okay.
And then Lang calls back to verify that, he got the number. And then all contact between Lang and Bjorn cease at that point. And he's only in contact with 1276.
Pull up the document. Because Bjorn exits at 134, enters at 137. Wait. Sorry, I'm mixing things. Never forget the document.
Okay.
Mystery phone calls Aubrey. Who made contact with mystery phone first? Bjorn did. So, okay. Lang calls Aubrey. Lang may have given the mystery phone to both of them, right?
Yep.
Alleged. I mean, it could have been Charlie too. So here's why I'm uncertain about Lang giving it, because that's presuming why would Lang?
So I don't think that number is faceless, because I do not think, regardless, that Bjorn would be in contact with faceless.
I think it's more likely Jaeger.
A third party, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think it's a bit of a leap right now that it's Lang is giving all these people the numbers, because that infers that
that mystery number contacted Webster, not Webster contacted it.
Say again?
So Bjorn contacts mystery number.
Mm-hmm.
Then mystery number contacts Webster.
Oh, you think Lang gave it to Bjorn and Bjorn gave it to Forehead?
I think Lang gave it to Bjorn and Bjorn gave the mystery number Forehead's number. Because the mystery number called Forehead.
Yeah, that's possible. I'm trying not to make too much of a foregone presumption, only because
I think my biggest red flag is just Bjorn is in contact with the same number that is also in contact with Forehead at the time of the break-in. That is where my red flag goes up. All three of them were talking to the same person. At the same time, a breakout was happening.
See, the thing is, it's equally as likely this third party is just aware of the situation. You know what I mean? So while I don't have doubts that I don't want to make any strong presumptions, because there's no way to validate.
Yeah, I mean, why didn't Bjorn bring up this conversation with this third party when we were questioning him?
So let me just get out my thought real quick, because keep interrupting me.
I thought you were done.
No. What I've been trying to say is that, I mean, it's a valid theory, right? But we don't have any way to substantiate the number exchange, right?
Yeah.
So making such a strong inference is gonna there can be a more there can be a more there's other alternatives here, right? For example, this is Bjorn has mentioned in the interrogations that he was speaking with Jaeger. He
said he was with Jaeger.
Yeah, but he's not gonna not call him either, right?
He said he was standing next to him. That's the part where I don't think it's Jaeger, because he said at that point on the 12th, he was standing next to Jaeger relaying information.
All right, just hang tight. Just let me talk just for a second. So, but the thing is, Ruth, they know each other. They've known each other for a very long time. And if just because Bjorn made that statement that they were next to each other doesn't mean that they're not going to ever talk to each other. Because remember, we have all their records. At some stage, it's completely reasonable for them to have spoken to each other, right? Over the phone. And if it's Jaeger's number, Jaeger knows Forehead very well, and he knows Bjorn really well. And so where I'm going with this is Jaeger could have been the one behind the entire plan, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But what I was saying is at that point of time when Bjorn was questioned, he said during those times where those unknown numbers are happening, he was with Jaeger.
You're saying that it's unlikely his phone number because
at that time Bjorn said he was with Jaeger.
I see what you're saying.
Not like the other ones, like if it was just Aubrey Webster, absolutely, like I could see that. But Bjorn stated he was with Jaeger at those times.
I guess I'm running on the presumption that he could have been lying about that.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he lied about a lot.
Yeah.
And that's where, like, I don't know what happened, don't know how involved, but I do think there's some red flags there.
Yeah, that is true. My main goal right now, though, is we need to figure out what this mystery phone number is. I'm still of the belief that this could be Jaeger's phone, absent any other information. And I think without getting that, it's going to be hard to really... Hold on. So at 3:49, so the way I'm like running this through my head right now is actually we shouldn't be in Polito just in case. Find a little spot. This should be pretty tucked. All right. So if at so this number, Bjorn calls the mystery phone at 1, and then at 3:49, mystery phone calls Webster. Yeah, I don't want to jump to too many conclusions just yet, only because, like, I'm not sus of Bjorn, but at the same time, without information on who the mystery phone is, I don't want to lock in too much to a, like, concluded theory, only because the end goal may be the same, but the story might be different. You can't build a case just on theories. Mystery phone, mystery phone, mystery phone. What are the amount of occurrences here? You don't think this might be like Charlie's phone number, do you?
I think that's unlikely because I don't think Bjorn would be in contact with Charlie. But I could be wrong.
So consider that the Faceless claimed ownership of the prison break.
They were definitely involved. That tracker sort of proves it.
I don't think so. The reason I think we should be considerate of that is Lang, up until yesterday, we would have never thought would have done anything with the Faces. Now, that's not to say that obviously he gave up the Faceless again, right? But in a moment of desperation, that doesn't necessitate he's not going to take the chance to break out a present. Exactly. And just as much as, because consider, Wait a minute. No, wait. I mean, no, I think it is reasonable to think that because there would have needed to have been a level of coordination, right? And in this time span these things are happening, this mystery phone is the one common denominator. Whomever this number is either was being kept appraised as to what's going on, right? Like an interested party. But I think it's just as likely that this phone number is tied to a coordinator of what is occurring, whether it's on the outside or directly in. Keep in mind that cargo bob did not just like, you know, poof into thin air, right?
Yeah. And it had a faceless tracker in it.
Yes. I mean, this could just very well be like someone, like some faceless asset whom doesn't even, because like, you know, would Bjorn work with Charlie? I don't even know how much Bjorn even knows Charlie, right? You and I know Charlie very well. A lot of people have no idea. And Charlie aside, this could be, you know, like Owl or something.
You're not wrong.
Wait a minute.
I mean,
Owl.
I think... What?
Why is all the faceless memorabilia have owls on it?
I assume Owl's the intel guy. I assume it's like intelligence.
He's their Bobby. Drunken, thank you for the 9 months.
A better Bobby.
Yeah, and I don't mean Bobby with an I. I mean like, you know which Bobby I'm talking about. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Is he actually the intel guy? Like, is that what he's labeled, marked as?
Yes. Yes.
What if this is Owl? We've never met. Okay, all right, I'm going down.
Charlie seems to be the face.
Yeah, like the day-to-day,
Yep.
you know, mission debriefer. And then you've got the assassin.
Which is Rain that we have in custody, which I assume he's being replaced at some point.
Chad, do you ever get something stuck in your fucking teeth and then you can't get it out? That's me right now. I got one in like my back, like molar, or not my molar, but you know, after you get rid of your okay, let me continue looking. I'm going to continue looking at this timeline. I'm taking it very slow and just keeping, like, kind of jumping back and forth and seeing if anything else, like, kind of stands out. A little context clues. So, the 13th, they broke out, right? No, that's the day after.
The 12th. Yeah, the 12th.
But then why is... Okay, so if it's the 12th, why... So... The 12th is when Aubrey first gets contact, right? So what do we...
Yes.
Let's call the mystery... So forget who this could be or how it was delivered. Let's focus on the who is mystery phone, right?
Yep.
That mystery phone on the 12th at 1:44 p.m. Let me pull up the timeline real quick. Now nothing stops us from calling this number, but that's it's a great way to blow suspicion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need this phone to remain active until we know who it is. What is who made it? Was it McAllister? Wait, you made the timeline?
The timeline? You made the timeline.
I made the timeline?
You made it, and Aldo did it. It is 35759.
I have no idea how you ever find shit in this. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you were talking about like the
No,
Lang time.
No, you found it. I'm surprised when you pull up these numbers because every time I look at these titles, I'm just like, it's so illegible to me. Like finding reports,
It's so difficult.
yeah. I think we need to lean more on tags again. So one thing I was gonna ask for is like in the search. Imagine you could do like tag colon, like and then that tag name.
You can just use the advanced search and do the tag.
Yeah, but that's like 4 different actions. You click it, and then you gotta go and click the tag, and then you gotta, as opposed to in the search, if you just did tag colon, it's like it's ease of use. So the 12th at 129, Lang text Arush smuggles the weapons at 3:30. What time was the prison break? The prison break. Stuff is hot. Make sure to hide. So if you look at the 35759, so I'm using Lang as a basis of like, Lang has the best, his timeline shows the best occurrences inside the prison, right? So
Yep.
it helps really line when things probably happen. So let's say at 3:30 is when the cargo bob shit was happening, right? Speedy would have thought it, probably let Lang to know, like, shit's probably gonna pop off. We know at 3:31 Lang calls Aubrey, which once again makes sense. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? I'm in a cargo bog, dog. And I got cops on me. We killed them. So now here's what's fucked. Bjorn calls the mystery phone in that time frame, right?
Yeah.
And so is Aubrey in the prison break window. One thing that this timeline is missing and could use is actual police data. What do we know police wise? I wish I had my camera. I didn't take any of the photos, but like whoever was taking the photos, if they look at their like ShareX timestamps, having those in here would be huge.
Yeah, so it seems like the breakout happened around 5 p.m.
I'm going to do something that might be annoying. Let's take a pause for a second. And I want us to do this now because, look, whatever happens with this case happens with this case.
Yep.
There's got to be a way in ShareX where every photo we take comes with a timestamp. Like, you can look at the history, but I wonder if there's a way to embed it. Is that cooked or no?
I don't know. I'm not great with that type of stuff.
Let me see. ShareX, add timestamp to photo. Oh my God, you can. After capture. Oh my God, this should be an SOP.
How do you do it?
I'm trying it right now. You click after caption tasks.
Yep.
Add image effects. Oh, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I only have name.
Yeah, I only see name as well. You have to do it with PowerShell.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like a Windows scripting language. Wait. This would keep us. Oh my god, that would be so. Image effects. Install effects configuration. Okay, you can do a water. Add effect. Text watermark. Oh, add. Preset name, timestamp. Add. Drawing, text. Hold on. Oh my god, if I get this working, this is going to be the sickest shit ever. So let me copy this. And then after capture. Wait, where did I say you could do this? Oh, add image effects. Right now it's got name, right? So. Okay, but you don't want to do that because that's going to put the name on it. It's fine. Sorry, feel free to keep, doing your thing. I'm going to...
Yeah, I'm just cooking on subpoenas while you're doing that.
I don't know if there's a scripted... Oh my god, it works. After capture, add timestamp. Let's clean this up. This is gonna be the best fucking thing ever. Can I do... I wonder if I can do colons. Can I do a space and then a colon and then a colon and then a colon and then ET. Oh, that's a day. Hour, minute, second. Okay. And then let me just put placement in the center for now. We'll make this look better. Padding. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Ruth, I got timestamps on my photos now. This is cracked. This is cracked.
How difficult is it to set up?
It's actually not difficult at all. I'm configuring it right now, so it's like ideal. Oh my God. Like, take a look at, there's probably a better... There's probably going to be a better way to, you know, make this look. But for now, let me show you an example. Like, I didn't spend too much time, like, formatting it. But I put it on the bottom right. That's kind of out of the way. Like, I don't really... I wanted to make sure I didn't put it somewhere that would be in the focus area of the shot.
Oh, that is actually great, because then, like, it's there if you need it, but it's also out of the way.
Exactly. And it takes up such a small portion of the picture. Let me see. It is adding a bit of like this white jank at the bottom, which I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I don't know why it's adding that jank at the bottom. Let me see. Maybe I can get rid of it. Yeah, I don't know why it's got that there. Maybe because I'm putting bottom right. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Oh my God, that is fire. Perfect. Holy shit. This needs to be okay. SOP, Brian fix, Ruth fix, ShareX setup in the SOPs. Okay. And this will be a, oh my God. Can you imagine? Now, some people might be like, this, now I will say that this might out some people, right? But I don't like, hey, I like to solve mysteries, right? Not through corruption. So yeah. If someone's doctoring some shit, I mean, listen, you take a photo after the fact, you should have no problem articulating the why, right? So, but holy fuck, this is literally gonna change everything, Ruth, everything. Imagine all our detectives we're utilizing this.
I mean, we would have way clearer timelines than like, here's a 2-hour period where this situation happens. We could clearly see what happened first.
I'm gonna go deeper into ShareX and maybe even get a script, because there was one for Capilol. There could be one that like a script that's run and it auto configures the ShareX to use our settings. Because in theory, there would also be a way that you can, let's say we collated all our pictures, because we have different timestamps, right? Yeah. That's the one thing. Like some people are going to be like British, some people are going to be this and that. We could always go to UTC, but it's going to be embedded, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question. Do you remember when we used to ETC was the standard in the city?
Yes.
Was that better or worse?
I mean, I liked it.
I'm definitely biased, but I feel like it was way better.
I know other people had issues with it. The same as we'd have with any other one, but yeah, for me, EST is the best.
There is a means by which we could host all the images for detectives. Okay, no, that's a bad idea. Someone accidentally screenshots while they're off duty. Fucking pull up the photo, they're looking at some weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, never mind.
You know, listen, if you did teaching things and sometimes had the screenshot strange things for projects, that would show up there.
Oh, yeah, I could imagine. We could, however, because we keep talking about, there's a point in time I was talking about like having a shared drive, right? On cases, which I really want, because it's good to start compiling shit in advance. Now you've seen how Springfield has been doing her thing, right? That's it's fantastic. It's very, it works for her because she's focused on that thing. You and I are never going to have that time for that. Other people aren't going to have time for that.
Yeah, it's too complicated for me.
Having that built into the MDT in general, like having a case file or linking things, like being able to generate whatever. My point there is, like, if we had a drive and we said, yo, can you dump all your photos in there? Right? Like, you know, it was like Maven Riker, dump all your photos in there. ShareX can dump like metadata. Give me one sec. Hey, Brett, can I call you right back?
Yeah, sure. Call me back. Bye.
ShareX can dump metadata. And so imagine we could set it up so it's per photo, right? So you at least have that metadata locally. You could have someone dump all the photos from a case, and what it could do is in that folder, we can just like have it remake the image in a certain time zone if you wanted. The point is that it would be a way that we could tell the events with the photos.
Yeah.
Okay, now I know I went into Narnia there for a second, but I think this is going to be huge.
Yeah, I think it'll be really helpful.
Do you want me to walk you through how to do it real quick? Very easy.
Okay, if it's easy, then yes.
Yeah, it's very, very easy. Okay, so open up your ShareX.
Yep.
And now click on task settings.
Okay.
Now click on effects under image.
Okay.
Now click on image effects configuration.
Okay.
Now you see how it says name under presets?
Yes.
Hit that copy button. So now you should see name and name.
Okay.
Now click on timestamp. Oh, sorry. Click on the second name.
Okay.
And then change the preset to timestamp. You don't have to hit save. It just auto saves. Now
I'm trying to figure out where you would do that.
To the very right, it says preset name. It currently says name.
I clicked name, but nothing happened.
Nothing happened?
No, it's just the same thing as when I opened it.
Give me a sec. So, can you send me a photo of like what you see right now? Oh, yeah. Just rename and set preset name to timestamp.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you meant like type it.
Yeah. And then click on canvas. And do you see where it says 00000?
Yeah, mine says 00030.
Change the 30 to a 0. So type in 0, 0, 0, 0.
Okay.
So that's what canvas should be set to. And then click text watermark and enter the string. Replace that string with the string I sent you. Now I'm doing, or actually, does it say text watermark for you?
Yes.
Okay.
So am I changing the effect name? Like, where do I put that string?
So click on text watermark, right?
Yep.
And then you see in the next window on the right, it says text. And it currently reads, oh yeah, replace text watermark with that string.
Okay.
And then,
okay, I see it. Yep.
and now click placement and do bottom right. Well,
Okay.
actually, you don't type bottom right, but you should have like a little UI thing pop up. And
Yeah, I see it.
and then I would go all the way to the bottom and click gradient.
Okay.
And on the right under presets, go all the way down and like pick like a dark background. Because I think that shows up probably the best instead of the blue one.
Okay.
And then click on text font. And then click like the little dots.
Yep.
Select font Verdana. That's significantly easier to read. And then do font style bold. And then select size 16. And then click OK.
Okay.
And now close this window. So now your effect is set, right? So now click on after capture tasks, add image effects, and then click on timestamp such that there's a check mark next to the timestamp. And go ahead and take a photo. There may be
I took a photo, but it's not there.
Check after capture tasks and add image effects. Are you sure timestamp is selected?
It's selected. I'm going to unselect it and then reselect it.
Did you hit close or hit escape?
All right, it's there now.
Oh, it's there?
Yep.
Nice. That is gonna be so sick. Now,
I mean, even if we can encourage PD, like it doesn't have to be in their SOP, but encourage them to use it, I think a lot of them would.
I don't disagree. I'm gonna focus on getting our main folks to do this. And I'm gonna see if I can get someone to help me create a custom script. Because the thing is, like, even yesterday, Coyote was having ShareX is dog shit to set up, right? But
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can get something that's like automated so that it just is a basic part of our everyday. Okay, let's zoom back to where we were with this. Oh, fuck. Wait, is Angel around, by the way? No, not at the moment.
They have an academy going.
Okay. Okay. Man, imagine we could just like grab all these photos, like everyone's, and actually like, you know what else I'm going to try? I'm going to try to make it so it actually says my name on it too.
Yeah, so then you can track down who took the photo. That's true.
Yes. Holy fuck. Because I'm sort of, we've been so outside of like, investigations have been so much in the back seat because everyone's just been LARPing an investigator, right? That our standards have, in my opinion, not really been aligned to what even was the basic normals, and like dialing those things back. I know it's not going to help us solve these the problems we have right now, but they're about tomorrow. Like, man, imagine pulling up that MDT and just seeing like, oh, Rooker took that photo at this time. I need to go talk to them. What did they see? Where were we? We were looking through the, what did I skip off of? The mystery phone, right? Do you think we'd have enough to subpoena this mystery phone right now? Why not?
So I was actually thinking that, like, I mean, it's in contact with Aubrey Webster and the individual who, oh no, it's only in contact with Webster, would have to be probably the PC for it.
This is a number that we do not have. Out of the thousands of number that we have, this number is not one we have come across. It is in communication with Aubrey of the day of, and let's just ask for a 3-day subpoena. 1 day before, 1 day after. Or we do 5 days.
I think 5. I mean, that's what I'm doing for a lot of the people involved in Valentino stuff, because we don't have a lot of PC, but I think it's enough to get 5 days.
So one thing that I need to communicate with the marshals, man, I need like the Brian Knight broadcast. Like, you know what I mean? It's like every marshal listens to my little 5-minute podcast notes that I give. So one thing that I need to communicate to everybody is we had a 20-day subpoena denied, and the answer I got was they denied it. But they didn't ask but I forgot who it was. Didn't think to ask.
Got denied.
Yeah, he didn't think to ask why didn't they deny it. The reason they denied it is because it's a standard. The standard is you can get like 5 days, let's say, right? You can get a raid without a night raid. You can't get a ceiling. However, when you go out of those norms, right, the default, like the easy to get shit, you need to, next to it, explain. So when the judge looks at it, they know. So if next to the 20 it had stated the reason, right? Then they're gonna give it. Yeah.
I mean, that's so, like, for Frederick White, I did 7 days instead of the 5 because, or no, I did 9 days instead of the 5 because I included that I wanted it from our interrogation where he stated he did not like Brandon and Brandon was a rat to today. So, like, I included exactly why I wanted that extended time period for Frederick White in particular.
There you go. Yeah. That's why I was saying podcast, like I could do a little, hey guys, this is your director.
Well, that's why, like, I didn't understand. I was like, why was it denied? And wasn't getting, it was like, because it was too long. But why is it too long? Like, what?
Yeah, anytime you're asking for, like, more than, like, I'd say, like, 5 days.
You have to justify the reason.
You should put it in there, either in the text or next to the 20, right? So let's say you do 20, you say, we're asking for more because, and we could do that via SOPs, but let's be real, ain't nobody reading those particular details in the moment.
No, that's just something
right?
we need to make sure gets communicated.
I'm going to do the director podcast, Ruth. They're going to be like little sessions, and then it's going to be in a report, like announcements and shit. And then people can like listen to it, right? Oh my God, that's the way I mass transmit information. I'm starting to realize this sounds very less director and more dictator. You ever heard about like the schools where like the kids go to school and there's a fucking intercom in there? What is it, like North Korea? Like fucking, you know, you come into work, it's like you got a little like play a little like tune, you know, a little patriotic tune followed by yeah. Chat, sorry I haven't been talking to you guys. I had active voice on so I could look at this and focus.
Did you ever call Pred back?
No, not yet. Pred has become my it's 8 out of 10 times a stir, so I want to get our work done first.
Not
before.
a priority, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Carmine call yesterday, right? It was 30 minutes, you know, waste of my life. Which I like talking to Carmine, but it was like the problem is when a conversation isn't productive, it makes me uninterested in, you know.
Yeah.
So when I'm ready to, you know,
take a break from real work.
I don't want to break my concentration on this. Oh yeah, we were gonna look where to get the shared garage. We'll do that while doing this. Do we know what time so it was from 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock, right?
No, the weapon drop-off was around 3:30. The breakout was probably between 4:30 and 5 p.m.
Okay, yeah. But, I mean, but they're both, given that they're both tied, I think it's reasonable that any comms in that window would have been related. Because the cargo bob, like, I doubt they would have not, given the fact, okay, so we can presume Lang was a part of this. Lang may or may not have been the. If Bjorn is involved,
makes it seem like Lang was the primary target.
That's interesting. I have a slightly different take. Is the notebook simply the notebook he received afterwards, right? So
yeah,
that could have been being like, haha, so you used our services. You know what I mean? But if Bjorn was involved, then he could have been. I take it all back. Lang was the target. You're right. Well, no, because Michael Colby.
Yeah, Michael Colby also broke out.
I think it's still more reasonable to believe that it's Matthew Colby. I
was talking to somebody where they were like, what is the point of breaking Matthew Colby out? He's probably more useful in Bolingbroke than outside. And I don't disagree with that.
That's presuming, it depends, right? Like, it depends what he's going to do and what Matthew Colby wants. Because,
yeah,
like, he was useful on the outside with what's her name, right? Cassie, whatever. But the thing is, I don't know much about that case. I wouldn't disagree that he might be. It's hard to know what value someone is to the Faceless because we don't know what their plans are. I do agree, though, that Matthew Colby, as a Faceless asset for as long as he has, he's probably hard to replace on the inside, but who knows what's been going on there. I think for me, it's like a 50-50 on whether Colby was the primary or Lang was the primary. Lang just seems so strange. Like, because here's why I keep like fighting out away from Lang being the target. If they broke Lang out, the reason is why, and there's no rational reason for why, right? And that at least based on the evidence that we have, it would have to be like pure speculation.
Yeah.
like, had Lang been like attacked or like kidnapped like a day later, then, you know, that makes sense. The alternative is, and this is kind of like maybe hyper cooked, Forehead had no reason either. He was at war with Lang, right? Now, the only thing I can think of is like Bjorn, like the only thing I can think of is if some of what Bjorn said was like accurate, right? About Lang asking about Jaeger, that maybe Jaeger had like a moment of like, oh my God, daddy, please. And so Jaeger, who has known Forehead for a while, I don't know if you're aware of this, Forehead and Jaeger are like BFFs back in the day. So Jaeger could have worked with Forehead, reasonably worked with Bjorn because Bjorn's in the guild, and Forehead called upon the Faceless, right? So it doesn't even need to necessitate that this was a Faceless plan. This could have been a Jaeger plan. And Faceless just happened to be a resource to utilize, right?
I mean, why wouldn't Faceless take that opportunity to have more people in debt to them?
Exactly. Or get them to like humble them, right? I mean, think about it. Lang Faceless, right? Lang's been fucking over the Faceless by taking people to New Babylon, this, that, and the third.
Or being chased down by Pred.
What more could there be if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, what's up?
We gotta have a quick chat.
What's it about?
Bjorn.
All right, I'm listening.
That he was suspended from his job. Came to me to get hired.
Huh?
Well.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And apparently he was suspended, and I know nothing about it. Apparently he was interrogated by 10 people.
You should have a chat with Angel.
Angel ain't around.
Send her an email.
I don't like sending people emails. You know this about me.
Yeah. What are you asking for here?
I'm just asking what the hell is going on.
All right.
I don't like not knowing things.
You also don't like staying awake, Brett.
What do you mean I don't like staying awake?
You weren't here yesterday. You don't
Friday's
know
my day
because you
off.
weren't. Well, you need to stop making Friday your damn day off.
Why do I gotta... All right, what day should I make my day off?
Yesterday was Saturday.
No, you can take Fridays off. Give Angel a call.
Oh, yeah, yesterday was Saturday. I was sick yesterday.
Yeah, get in contact with Angel. This is... We can't have this conversation without his superiors around. Would be inappropriate. So,
well, something's clearly going on if they're investigating the guy, and he's not just suspended. They took the son of a bitch's keys.
There is something going on, and we can loop you in, which I think needs to happen, especially if he contacted you. But we need to get the parties together. So, go ahead, give her an email, and let's meet up.
Where's this bum sheriff at? Where's your ex-husband?
Any other questions?
No, that's everything.
All right. Do you want to set up the meeting, or should I?
Are you setting it up for today?
Yeah, we can set it up for today.
Then set it up.
You got...
I'll be
listen,
available.
Send him the emails. Otherwise, it's probably going to end up being in like 30, 40 minutes because we got to wrap something up first. So...
I'll handle everything.
All right. Thank you.
why should be like, I get the cooperation part, but why is he upset that he doesn't know what's going on with the suspension with the
He's not.
CSO officer?
He's not. He's just
Tea sipping.
yeah. Well, no, I do think it's actually very important if Bjorn, it's very concerning. If Bjorn contacted Pred for a job, that is exceptionally concerning. No?
Yeah. No, that's another red flag.
Yeah. Over
Like literally how that situation left was Daisy saying it'll probably only be a day or two, you know, as long as everything's fine. The fact he's going to a Pred for a job means he's expecting it to be worse because he knows. Like Daisy left it very much like probably a day or two, not a big deal. That's how he walked out of the interrogation.
Oh, you're right. We didn't have the other information yet.
No. So at that point, it didn't seem that it was going to be look into it, not a big deal. But the fact he agreed to getting those subpoenas and now is saying he's probably getting fired means he knows there's things in there.
I mean, there could be a reasonable reason too. So I'm going to be honest with you. Pred is going to, Pred may, here's the problem. He kind of burned the bridge already, right? Let's be a little, look at what he did with the problem is he burnt the trust with the situation with, what's his face?
Miller?
No, not with Miller, fucking, Barrick Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if he can be entrusted with this. Thank you for the information. We will let you know what's happening. Is there a reason not to involve him? He can know what the outcome is, but I don't think Pred's gonna add any value.
No, he just wants to know, and that's where, like,
yeah.
why is he
okay
as high command?
Yeah, I
he
think
doesn't know
that's
suspension. Does he communicate that to DCSO every time he suspends someone?
I think him letting us know that information is good, but I don't think he needs to be within the purview. And as he is the chief of police, he only needs to know the outcome until he, learns to be an adult about these things. Yeah, I don't think we can tell Pred. He's not, unfortunately, after the Barrick situation, he is more likely to, he's kind of big. He wants to be a tea goblin. But we also need to know what the context is. He'd make an announcement.
I talked to the mayors today. Well, the mayor, good mayor, Dawn. I was just texting Springfield, so I just want to get this out. I was talking to Dawn today. Eva's making a list of all businesses with all their employees that she is putting on the MDT so that we are able to actually access it and see it. So she shared that with me so that we have actual documentation of that. And also, if we ever need a business bank account or any information about it, we can just ask them and they can give it to us. We don't have to, like, subpoena it.
Yeah. I think we need to actually get Pred to give us a detailed report as to what happened.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. Give him a call and assert that requirement.
We need a detailed report of the conversation between him and John. Okay. He's on the phone.
Now, let me tell you how this goes. He's going to say no, and then he's going to find out real quick. It doesn't need to be detailed, but it needs to at least contain the key points of what occurred, so there's
Okay.
record of it, including the time.
Brooke Ruth. You know,
High command report.
would you be able to write up a high command report of just the conversation with Bjorn and any key points that happened during that conversation? We just need it for documentation purposes for the ongoing investigation. You're about to hire him. Okay. Can you write that up formally in a statement?
I think
you don't
Pred...
write things up.
Okay. This guy's actually a full retard.
You know, if this is your report, would like it in your own words, written statement. You're not going to write it up.
Tell him I'll make note. Say I'll...
Okay.
Say
All right.
I'll make note of that.
Okay. Okay. All right, Knight will take note. Okay. Take care.
No, not me.
He said he will physically tell, but he was refusing to write it up.
All right. Well, go ahead and put a report up of that conversation. We will formalize the request, and after which we'll move to the next step.
Okay. I'll put that one in IAA.
Yep. Suspicious, no?
Yeah, he also stated he is hiring Bjorn.
I mean, are you surprised?
Not at all.
What is the relationship of Pred in all this?
To be honest, I think drama.
Okay, well, what
also,
other...
it's kind of crazy, another situation that it's a four-head besties situation and Fred's sticking his nose in it.
You know, it's kind of like, you know, for as much shit as, you know, my good friend Sam Bass used to get, like, Pred is running it back. And what I mean by that is, well... Ooh, this is gonna be good. You know, Chief Ruby York sounds good. Oh my God. This is gonna... What are you thinking right now, Ruth?
Oh, you know, I'm just documenting.
Yeah.
It's gonna get him spiraling, you know.
I mean, listen, like, I think he's wanted to be fired for a while. I think he just wants to, listen, it wouldn't be Pred if he didn't make it about himself, right? So now it will be about him. Oh, what was I gonna say?
Like, there is a chance he does in the middle of this just hire Bjorn immediately. So just keep an eye out for that.
Let's put things into perspective, right? Pred is angry he took a day off and is not being told privileged information by a superior department on an ongoing investigation. And in after having you told him very clearly, right, it's an ongoing investigation, and he is now unilaterally deciding to hire him, thus obstructing said investigation, right? Hence why this will turn into a formal complaint that is written in plain words, and then if he chooses to do so, he's, you know, at that stage it's going to be Riposo regardless what the outcome is. So now, hey, we might lose that in court, but, like, you know, ain't gonna stop me from pushing charges on a you know,
good faith charges.
Yeah, good faith charges. Yep. Hey, listen. At the end of this, he's gonna be pissed as fuck, but he did this to himself. You know what I mean? I ain't feeling bad about that. Can you write out a formal document stating you know, per the office of the director, or per the, you know, something, we can make it look all lovely. Actually, ring up Blunt, if you don't mind. Can you send him a little email? Give him the TLDR. We'll have him letterhead it. I'm also going to... You've let him know. I'm going to let him know as well.
Hey, Knight. Hey, Director Knight. Hey, how you doing?
I want to make this very clear.
Okay,
are you hiring Bjorn?
I just may be hiring Bjorn.
Okay.
I just may be.
So, I'm going to make this clear, Fred. Do not interfere with an ongoing investigation. I've already made it clear to you that we will loop you in. I'm going to be sending you a formal letterhead, letting you know that no action should be taken unilaterally on the subject matter of Bjorn, or it will be seen as obstruction. So,
how is that obstruction if you don't know about it?
Well, I'll let you figure that one out. So,
I got you.
So, let me ask you very forwardly, are you interested in knowing what's happening? Or are you going to follow these orders?
I'm very interested in knowing what is happening.
All right.
I need to know. I need to be kept in the loop.
So let me ask you again, are you planning to hire him or interfere with this ongoing investigation?
Well, I'm not pulled on pause. I'm not planning on interfering in any ongoing investigation. Bjorn, can you fucking believe this guy? I'm not planning on fucking interfering in any potential investigation. But yes, I was planning on poaching this motherfucker.
I got you. Are you next to Bjorn right now?
I might be.
Okay. All right.
Get out of here. Hey, get out of here.
All right. If you want to play that game, we can. All right.
Well, play what game?
He's fucking around. He's pretending Bjorn's next to him. So.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna make him think that, you know, he's probably gonna get called into interview, or I, you know, picked up on his shit. But we'll keep moving forward with this. We'll send him the letterhead and we'll call it a day. All right. Yeah, I think that's the simple way to approach it. You just send the notice in formal writing. We already have record of the phone calls. You've got record on the report. So any actions he does take, if we decide to, you know, go down that route, we're able to. So I forgot to tell you. Yeah, so that was the implication, as if Bjorn is right next door. I think he wants us to scatter and head on over. But that can be figured out in a simple interrogation. So.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't matter regardless. Also, do you see a blip? You're purple.
Oh, yeah. I think sometimes when I do duty on, I think I don't type in the right thing.
Ah.
Yeah. High command report on Pred's demise. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Oh man. I did warn you before picking up. Not you picking up, but like, you know,
yeah,
like what it likely has to do with.
I mean, we all knew what was gonna happen.
He does. What do you think his reason is? Do you think he just, like, you know, wakes up and he's like, I don't want to do police work today. Let me see what I can fuck up.
I think he wants to stir.
Why am I not involved?
The drama.
I'm a bestie too. Jesus Christ. You know, Angel was probably right when she fired him. She saw that shit coming a mile away. Okay, so.
All right, so I have the statement written for IAA.
Okay. Could you read it back?
And I sent the email to Kyle Pred chased down Brooke, Ruth, and Brian Knight in his vehicle, requesting a conversation about Bjorn's suspension, as Bjorn had approached Pred about needing a job. Ruth called Pred and asked for a formal documentation of that.
Before that, notate that it was known to him that he would be provided that information given interested parties were available. Note that he, note that we let him know that we needed Angel present, as she is spearheading, you know, that alongside Daisy. His reply was, she's not around. He was informed to get in contact with her. He stated he was given a reason as to why he was not informed, to which he said he's not available on Fridays, so then that's why he's not in the loop. And he stated he would set up the meeting, and then your following phone call. That's when I put the phone call in. So this is underlining the clear pattern knowledge of something going on, and him choosing to decide to take action regardless. Hey, Kian, how you doing?
I'm good. I had a question. It's a legal question. Is buying bet illegal?
I don't want to give you like a direct answer on that. It can be perceived as such, but there hasn't been like a clear ruling on the matter.
Okay.
I am of the opinion that until and if there is either a clear ruling, you're sort of, I wouldn't give that guidance. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
you can make the argument that bet it can be utilized for any kind of like transaction or whatever, but like given where it is utilized, like it depends on the judge. I think it's unlikely to be seen as such, but it could be seen as such. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's good to know. I sent you the spreadsheet. I worked on a couple of cars. Am I supposed to fix everything there or just the ones with the SAS plates?
I'm sorry?
There's some cars in there with just like regular license plates.
Oh, you can do all of them.
Okay, all right.
Easy.
All right, but I worked on a few this morning. I'll take care of some more later today.
Awesome. I appreciate that.
No problem.
All right.
Thank you.
You take care.
You too, bye.
Let me see. That reminds me, Justice. Oh, do we have a can? Oh, what did Blunt he back up?
No, I haven't heard back.
Awesome. Can you do me a solid? I know you're becoming my like secretary. You're not a secretary, just to be clear, but I appreciate you. I'm sorry I'm making you write all this stuff is what I'm trying to say.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Good.
We need a report for Kian Mercer, who has been onboarded as a repair specialist for SASM. He has been given specifically keys only to designated vehicles, with the understanding that he is only to repair them, and and we have full oversight of his utilization of it. Roselle, oh my god. Yo, speaking of, Raz, when the fuck are you making a marshal?
All right, so
you should roll one in the mornings just to like,
Knight in his vehicle requesting a conversation about Bjorn's suspension, as Bjorn had approached Pred about needing a job. It was made known to Pred he would be provided the information once all relevant parties were able to take part in that conversation. Due to Undersheriff Angel not being around at the time, it was suggested for Pred to contact her. Pred stated he would set up the meeting and contact Angel to be able to be given the relevant information he requested. Following the prior conversation, Ruth called Pred and asked for a formal documentation of the conversation with Bjorn, as it may be pertinent to the ongoing investigation. Pred refused, stating he does not write things down and that he was going to hire Bjorn. Pred then stated he would not write down a statement, but would verbally tell Ruth for her to write it down for him. Ruth again asked that a written statement is needed, and he once again refused. Okay. Brian then contacted Pred, letting him know he would be looped in when appropriate, and asked if he was going to be hiring Bjorn. Knight let Pred know that if he hired him, he would be obstructing the ongoing investigation.
Knight asked also if he is planning to hire, if he is hiring him, and he said, I might. Pred then, while on the phone with Knight, communicated some of the conversation to Bjorn such that Knight could hear. Knight is unaware whether Pred is on medication or not. Knight believes that Pred might be retarded. Don't put that in there.
I know.
Oh my God. You know, maybe I've totally put that in there. Wait, what is that? Oh yeah, Raz, I fucking Razona. Yo, but seriously, Raz, you got to make a Marshall. I know you probably don't have time for it, and you're probably chilling, you know, away from RP, but don't feel like you can't put in an app. You've put so much effort this past like year and a half that we'd be blessed to have you, even if it just meant you were playing some like ditzy Marshall. You know,
for all my subpoenas,
or whatever. You know,
you want to sign them?
Let you get a taste of the law side of things without too much responsibility.
Should I send them to Blunt? There's 4 of them.
Sorry, saying it.
For all my subpoenas, should I send them to Blunt to sign them, or do you want to take care of it?
Which ones are they?
Frederick White, DJ Cooper, William Hunter. Nate
Oh, Kruma. Let me see if. Because I was gonna meet him and then we got sidetracked. Oh man, should we subpoena Pred too? No, unnecessary.
It's not yet.
But I do think we're gonna cut him out of those conversations till after it's concluded.
I mean, he's already just in that proven he's not trustworthy, even pretending if Bjorn was there or pretending Bjorn was there.
Agreed.
I do think I'm probably gonna take off. I have a wicked headache.
Okay, I'll let Angel know, and let me see. Okay. Sorry, I'm just sending that to letting the warden know that DJ Cooper is ready. You said you had to go soon?
Yeah, my head is killing me.
Listen, it's not that bad, you know. He can't do that much damage. If anything, you know, this has kind of allowed us to start building a pattern, right? And the beauty with patterns is we just got to document it enough. Wait, they
I wish my headache was bread.
Oh. Well, there's always Advil, right? There's
I definitely drank too much water last night.
What?
It was definitely water.
Oh, on duty?
It was water. I wasn't on duty.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right. Do you want to do something just real quick? Just because we started the day with this and never... I just want your opinion on the locations, and then we'll, wrap that gavel up.
So we checked the Noose one. We were good with that one, right?
We went over there, but I think knowing the specifics would be really good. Saturday. ORAS, SASM.work. Fucking Jessica Roselle. Jesus Christ. Noose is this way.
Yep.
I really like this spot. Is there anywhere else that it could be utilized? I am partially thinking having one in the city, like the airport, is not the worst idea.
I think that would be not a bad spot. I mean, it's not a heavily trafficked area. It's a place we could get in and out without being noticed.
Because going to, let's say, Sandy all the way to Paleto, you can make a stop at any Zancudo on the west coast, here on the east coast, but in the city you're not going to want to come up and then all the way back down. And the Sassam one, we have that. However, that's a that's how you blow all, that's how we blow our cover.
Yeah.
Is it behind us? No, it's coming up on the left.
You're taking my route to Noose.
No, she's saying that she was drinking
I always
yesterday.
come to Sandy, forgetting it's in between.
Do you want to make that Ruth Fix tag? I think that's going to be really good.
I already did.
You did? Okay, beautiful.
Yep.
One thing, actually, one exercise that I would really, really love from you when you got as a back cycle is let's start using the tagging feature more. Not so much that we end up with 6 tags per report, but at least everything in the theta should be marked as faceless, because sorting.
So that's where
sorting by category is fine.
I was gonna make a theta tag, but we already have the faceless tag, so I felt like it was redundant.
Yeah, theta is everything faceless related, but the reason for tagging faceless is when you pull up the reports, you can see them, but then you can also search the tag, and there may be non-theta that are in there. You know what I mean? There might be some omegas, and they're but at the same time, we may need a hammer tag or a darkstone tag just to we already have 5x the amount that So anyways, where do you think? I was thinking here, but the APC may not fit.
Yeah.
Did we say here?
I think right here is perfect. Get a little cover, we can pull it out without anybody noticing.
There's a possibility that it may not fit here, depending on where the alignment is. I mean, if it was right here, would it matter?
No, I think it's fine in the middle.
Is there anything that's a little bit more obstructed? I mean, it being
Or, like,
here isn't the worst. Yeah. Honestly, I like that. Yeah, I kind of like this. What else? Mm. Oh.
Yeah, they're back.
Are they cooking? Oh, it is. You know what? We should one day just be like, you know, do our reports right here and then yo, this is such a fucked place. Right?
Yeah.
100%. Oh my god, that's great. Okay. I agree. So what do you think? Parking spot or the corner? I'm kind of good by both.
I like the parking spot.
Okay. Let's go with that. There we go. Okay.
I think I might just pass out here. I literally can barely see my
No
head
worries.
hurts.
Hey,
All
stay
right.
safe. Okay, now let's go and do the let's go find a spot for Fort Zancudo. The mini map as well. Yeah. Dude. Noose. Dude, this... Wait, why isn't it tagging it anymore? Wait, what the fuck? Where'd the timestamps go, chat? Wait, but now it's there. Yo, by the way, I didn't get all my fucking Tarkov shit last night. I got all the ones for today, but I didn't get like the epic one. I got the epic one today and not the other three. Feels bad, man. That's so dumb. I didn't think they were going to do it where it's like day 1 box, day 2 box. You have to recheck the box? I don't know. I guess sometimes it doesn't do it. Maybe if you, maybe there needs to, maybe it's like a delay thing. I don't know. It may just be like a bug. Uh-oh. Planned. Ooh, by the way, it's tsunami. Uh-oh. There we go. It's easy to uncheck. Yeah, but how are you gonna... Oh my God, it's in! Let's fucking go! Yo! Let's fucking go! Okay, let me sign in and out real quick. And... Oh, wait, no. My thing is purple. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, Ruth did mention the purple icon. So let me manually sign in and out. And let us take a look. I'll stop at the airport too, and we're gonna take a look over there. Yeah, okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Let me see. Nope. Who do I know where I can test their property who is not currently under investigation? Wait, let me see if ADMC's around. Dude on JJ? Oh my God. Actually, we should probably top this off too. Hello?
Hey,
there also is gonna be The only ones I don't want you to touch are the military vehicles.
Yeah. He told me about those. I didn't touch those.
Perfect. There is also going to be some vehicles at the observatory. We are going to be getting a shared garage eventually, and I'll let you know the locations of that. I was going to teach you how to, take out personal cars, but it's probably better to wait just so, there's no accidents,
Yeah, we can wait on that. The one that I fixed at the observatory, I don't know if you transferred me for. I'm going to just put it on the spreadsheet.
Okay, easy. Perfect. Yeah, I did not. Right. Yes, I did not transfer yet. But that works.
I
perfect.
Emailed you the spreadsheet. I don't have
Blunt's
email, so easy. I just sent it to you for now.
Okay, that is perfect. I'm gonna talk to Blunt as well to see if, because you don't have MDT tags. There may be a way to get you some sort of access so you can do it in the city as well, but let's utilize this for the time being.
Yeah.
Okay, I would say when it comes to like UC cars, we'll get into those details. As long as you keep that sort of to yourself.
If you need me to sign an NDA or something, I can do that.
You know what? Listen, we go way back. I think there's a different bond between us. So, all right, easy. I appreciate you, Kian.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Right. You take care. Bye. I didn't get the hot dog stand, man. Yeah, hot dog stand's owned by someone else. It's been, the People's Meat was being operated by Audra, and unfortunately on the 16th, I've been renewing it and like getting Audra back on there, and she's done an amazing job. She really has. She doesn't get enough credit, to be honest. Lot of staff, the place is making a lot of money, so I would hop on Nino every time on the 16th, just renew it. Not for myself, I don't take a dime from it. It's so that she and everyone else can continue doing their thing, and I would literally go on that day, I would re-up it. I would take all the money that was made and I dump it into her account so that she could, keep doing her thing. But for some reason, it renewed yesterday. Okay, let me get with Riker.
Hello.
How you doing, Riker?
Doing good.
So we should probably link and share notes. I'm just gonna wrap something up first. You want to come with me? We could just chat unless you're with someone right now.
Sure. Yeah. No, go for it.
Okay. Easy. I come through to the marshal's office and I'll come pick you up.
Sounds good. I'll be there in like 3 minutes.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
I don't mind showing him where these spots are. Riker's good, especially since he'll probably end up using it himself. Daylight savings? I don't know, man. Oh my God, it probably is daylight savings because instead of being before the storm, it probably rolled back like the cutoff time, which made it the night before. Oh no, you're right, because I would do it like after stream. Riker wants to join the marshals once, PNT and stuff in his shift is good. I want to make something like very evident. OOC, I don't want to fuck over BCSO. So I am, I obviously throw things out there, but like I wouldn't actively want to, siphon all of their talent because that would be inappropriate. Was there a blue in here? LSPD is as well. Aaron's on the case, as is Opal. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, don't mix Preds, like, you know, shenanigans with everyday folks. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Well, Springfield's on duty. She's scoofed. Where the fuck is Springfield? Show says she's in the building, but I don't see her. Oh my. Hey, Springfield. Okay, never mind. No, you're good. I was confused because I saw an LSPD blip in here, and then I realized it was you. I have a feeling our
I'm not an LSPD though. I'm not even using my police keys.
Well, I see you on
I can
here.
open this door, and LSPD can't open this door.
I think you're probably try signing in and out. Yeah, did you duty on remotely?
Yeah, I had to because I was.
Yeah, I think.
Checking one of the Bruce houses.
I think with some of the recent stuff may have, you know. Wait, I still see the blip. Try washing yourself off in the restroom there real quick. Maybe wash your face.
I'm showing as a black blip.
No. Hey, you know, you ever stay up so long and have so many things you're handling that you forget what your department's color is?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, to be fair, blue used to be the LSPD color. And yeah, so
Are you saying you need a day off?
I can't have a day off.
Sure you can.
You know what I just got done
have
with?
to deal with chaos when you come
You know
back.
what I just got done with? We've got an active investigation on a potential deputy that is may have actively been involved in the breakout. And, you know, as we're cooking on this, Kyle Pred, who's seemingly forgotten to take his meds, decides to, because he was not provided information at the exact moment he decided he wanted to be involved, because he's probably got nothing else going on, tries to speak with said subject, which he should very well have enough synapses to recognize that would be a dumb thing to do, and then infers that he is going to hire said subject, and now we have to effectively write him a formal notice. So either way, he's already crossed the line and it's been noted. So a couple more of those and we get to have fun games very soon. So.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Anyways, so. Did our food come in?
Yeah, I put it in the locker.
Yeah.
Hey, silly question.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be upset if I make sure I don't violate the roads rule, right? On this Bruce Baylor thing?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just really gonna make sure that I'm not gonna violate the roads rule on this Bruce Baylor thing.
What do you mean?
That defense attorney might want to consider hiring a bunch of assistants.
I'm too slow for the puzzle today. Wait, what do you mean?
My spreadsheet is 3.2 million lines.
Oh! No, you should provide all of it. Why wouldn't you? It's not our job to... It is fundamentally not our job to collate information. However, don't forget that the judiciary is going to need to know what it is and where it is. So the more difficult...
I make sure I identify.
Yes.
Like with the bank records and stuff, I provide them with unique IDs of the transaction so they can just search and go, oh, there it is.
I would go even further, right? So the way that historically... there are very few people that I think have ever dealt with cases at this level.
Oh, let's walk to the back gate. While we
Sure. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for Riker as well. Riker's here. Here, I'm gonna move my car.
Okay.
Okay. So
What's SCU, by the way?
Oh, sorry, what's that?
Jessica was showing up in dispatch as SCU.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, see that? I knew something was wrong. I wasn't cooked.
Yeah, you were Marshall in the gray, and you were blue, I think, as SCU.
Okay, I knew something was off. Okay, you were the wrong color. That's why.
But I'm the right color now.
My cookedness was taken advantage of neither of you, but another entity that I happened to.
Whoops.
Is he cooked? He's so cooked.
Very cooked. Yeah. I actually missed that one too.
You know,
Director.
we have a warrant out for someone at the moment who was uncuffed on the scene of a S-boost.
What?
Well, that's typically how they get away,
Yep.
right? If they're not
no.
cuffed.
No.
I
No,
think he's
no,
implying they were like let
Yeah.
out of cuffs.
So, like,
What officer was dumb enough to do that?
wasn't an officer. Criminals pulled up in their car, and instead of trying to bundle their friendo into the car, they simply just pulled out a key and uncuffed their friend. And then they got in the car and drove
Brother, please tell me you're joking.
off. Nope.
It already takes half an hour to get people into cuffs.
Yep.
Why though?
So what's the report number?
I believe it was. Let me see if the warrant's still up. It was.
Dude, I am so
2064.
glad I don't patrol. Wait, what is it again?
20664. Lucky Torkel was cuffed, and someone in the besties pulled up, got out, uncuffed Lucky, and they both got in the car and dipped.
Oh no. Springfield, I hate to say this, but remember the subject matter that I was sort of talking to you lightly about in the other room? You don't think he's giving him those, are you?
It's possible.
I seem
at this point.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, I seem to recall events recently where we were chasing someone, chasing a hostage in a car.
Director, how opposed would you be if I was on a scene in a regular patrol situation and I saw somebody hunched over trying to unlock somebody's handcuffs, and if they're just standing there trying to get this person out, if I just creep up behind them and chop them in the back?
That would that would be excessive force, because I think a chop is considered murder when it's convenient and assault when it's not.
I'm just glad that the jump boots are gone.
I didn't mind the jump boots. For me, it's actually more the what is it called? The little grappling hook. Mostly because it's, you know, you kind of like it's so fast you don't really know where they're going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind them too much if PD had them, because like when we were chasing the suspects from the hostage scene that we were on the other day,
I miss my jump boots, man.
One of them just grappled onto a ledge, and like there's nothing we can do. It's like, all right, we just sit here and wait for you to come down, I guess.
Mm.
Maybe I need to take a page out of Battlefield's book and stand on a drone and have someone fly me up there.
So, I mean, do we know how he did it? Like, did it look like he might have been jamming a needle in there? Or did it, like, what did, like, do you know what the observed behavior appeared like?
I don't know.
Okay.
I imagine it was like this. You know?
I gotcha.
I don't know factually.
All right. Well, in the interest of I've got a bunch of shit to do today, per what you were bringing up there, Springfield, what I wanted to say is there are very few times I have seen people succeed with the sort of in this like new area of case building, right? And as such, in our minds, we're going to have a pretty good conceptualization of why we will be asserting guilt on the number of charges that are going to be pressed, ultimately. I'm foregoing using the name just because we're outside. Now, I think but we are privy to having intimately reviewed, discussed each piece of evidence. And thus, every one of us in this department is that has gone through that effort is going to have a pretty good, probably strongly believe that these charges are correct and accurate and substantiated and underlined with the laws that we currently have today, right? Absent us possibly, there's always the possibility we may not have looked at a piece of legislation, right? However, that when the courtroom, and more precisely the judge or justice or the panel, whomever ends up presiding over it, has not had that opportunity. Instead, they will be presented this information in what is likely to be a 4-hour court session. Subsequently, they will only then go back with the notes that hopefully they have taken in whatever level of care, and then look over weeks worth of data and relate it back to what was said in the courtroom. So in other words, they're not going to have that intimate ability to recognize some of these things. So while I definitely think the bulk of all the information should absolutely be dumped, there should be a document, and this is something that I've noticed has not been done much in this iteration of court, in which there will be obviously the live assertions made and the live argument made of they're guilty because of this, and then we're going to point out the evidence. But instead of pointing it out simply in closing, because we have already seen that sometimes points are missed in closing, right? Or may not be understood because language, right? Verbs we use, whatever. That main bulk of the argument should actually be in a singular document that we submit. And that's going to do two things. One is that regardless of what is said in the room, which, can be, 10 out of 10 tier or whatever, is that document that will be submitted to the docket will actually break it down. Very similar to the subpoenas and whatnot you have written, right? On this day, this happened. On this day, this happened. This charge is for this. And then like a screenshot of the actual line, or a exact extraction with the line number, the name, the date, and everything. So you're almost writing. Have you ever read a white paper before?
Yeah.
It would be written like a white paper, right? So you read that, they read it, the defense knows the argument, right? Let them fight it. It's fine. It lets you focus on battling that and then dumping some extra, stuff on the side, right? It lets the judiciary pull it out. And if they so wish to dive in to those, the full set of data, they can choose to. But it's already cited within that little white paper, right? So just kind of food for thought. It's
yeah, I do intend to submit a summary report, like a full summary report. The index file will be rewritten to have a full summary, and that will be submitted too.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's
But I will also have to submit the entire full report tree.
Absolutely. I think that's
I have an index file.
I think that is a perfect way to go about it. I think especially because then you can highlight that in evidence, right, as well. That is the pattern.
It's easily categorized, so I can reference things specifically.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think from what I've observed of the many court cases I've sat in, is where I've noticed most court cases go sideways is when the words stated by prosecution or defense, quite frankly, are not taken in by the judge, presumably, right? Like based on their closing, or not their closing, but their ruling argument, the summary they provide. Or there's something that is inferred we may have missed when we did not. And that's another thing that's in that summary, right? One could argue this, but here is why it doesn't, blah, blah. In fact, in that summary, notating and citing legislation with extracting it out, right? You don't want a judge to have to go like this and then pull up the legislation and be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? You want to you're almost spoon feeding them.
Yeah, my most recent subpoenas kind of do that.
Absolutely. Anyways.
Speaking of, I got Blunt to sign my subpoena. Thank you, Director.
Yep. Good shit.
And I'm just
Hey,
waiting on the
let's
judges
walk
to
right
review
over
it.
here. This wall's creeping me out. Riker, you can come too.
Come on, Riker. Riker.
I just didn't want to stand next to a wall, you know?
He doesn't like standing next to walls he can't see through.
Yep, that's exactly it. Which, funny enough, the news center has a wall that is, you know, has some very tempered glass, one-sided windows, brick on the other that has 6 moonshine stills in it right now.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, my.
Yep, actively cooking.
Oh, what the? Why didn't you lead with that?
Oh, you want to go to it right now? I can show you. Actually, we can throw a camera down too.
That's what I was saying. Like, well, I was gonna watch it and see where they take it. Because I bet there's some people with.
I didn't know he was so into that.
Oh, where's that?
Well, I don't know who it is, but like, I found
Where is
moonshine
it?
stills on top of Ming's warehouse. And Bruce
really?
Baylor pulled up and was like, "Oh yeah, they're not his.
Oh,
They
I
just
gotta
belong
go.
to the guy
I
next
gotta
to
go.
him."
I gotta go. Someone's got to get processed. Give me a call in a little bit, Springfield. I gotta go process someone from the
Okay, bye.
incident. Yep. I'm gonna stop at prison. I'm gonna process this guy, and then I'll show you the thing, and then I gotta go hunting for UC spots. This is your ears only.
Okay.
Marshals are gonna have. I'm trying to get us some UC shared garages. I'm just kind of looking for locations for it.
Sure. Like the thing we talked about a while ago.
Yes.
You'll want to make sure that the garage isn't visible to everyone's GPS, right?
Oh yeah. It's gonna be like the observatory one, right? Or the PD one. You don't actually see it.
Yeah.
I don't think the PD one shows up on the map, does it?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like tied to our keys type shit.
Yeah. Not that. I don't know if this happens, to be fair, but like, if somebody walks past it, they may feel like there's a garage there. You know.
Oh, yeah. That, I mean, those are
Unavoidable.
things that, you know, are sort of fall outside of our control, you know?
But it's inconsequential, I think. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. It's, I think for me, it's like primarily in the event of taking it, is it giving us, as long as we clear like the immediate area, it should be pretty good. And if we have to do it in a heartbeat, we're reducing the probability of discovery. Is that you, DJ? How are you doing today? All right.
Pretty good.
All right. Could you just take your mask off and stuff just so I can...
Yeah.
All right. You mind if I use a remote fingerprint just for sake of... Up to you. Go ahead and take...
Yeah, nah, I don't care.
All right. Just go ahead and place your finger right over here onto this thing. Boom, boom. All right. Fantastic. All right. Let's have a chit chat. You can come, Riker, if you want. We'll have a talk right over here. Just so, like, you know, there's no prying eyes. Okay. Or prying ears, I should say. the hell did Riker go? Oh, I think he had popped. Okay. Here we go. Wait, no, you didn't do this thing. You know, my days are so stacked up with work. It's crazy. You were involved not with... Oh my God. There has been so much hag shit lately. Fucking prison breaks, fucking murders, fucking... What hag were you suspected of doing? Oh! Brandon Valentino. I remember now. Okay. All right. Here we go. Reset. Incident. Here we go. Brandon. Okay, Mr. Cooper. I'm gonna kind of. Are you with me?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna give you kind of the short spiel. I've let Hunter know this. I've let Andre Tyson know this. So the reason I put you on hold is it is of my belief that you were intricately involved with the intended kidnapping of one. Brandon Valentino, and 2, Alice Oman. Now, while I am unaware whether you were provided with the full scope of the reasons as to who, what, where, why, I do at minimum suspect it has something to do with the belief that Mr. Brandon Valentino has been actively working with law enforcement against members of the Faceless. I will very quite comfortably let you know that I speak with everybody, regardless of who they are. However, I will let you know this because I think you, as a person who is not just an individual, but you have your own interests, your own crew to look after, that I am going to very willfully provide you with the following. As you will likely find in the Chronicle, or references to this on Twitter, my phone records were taken about 2 weeks back by individuals associated with the Faceless. In doing so, there was a extraction of phone calls that were obtained. No text messages, just straight phone calls with communications with Mr. Valentino. From that day, I have made a series of arrests in which subjects, whom will not be named, very outwardly tried to get me to confirm that Mr. Valentino was, quote unquote, a rat. In fact, if you dig a little deep on the docket, in other words, you may even come to realize who those individuals were. It is of my belief that Mr. Valentino, for whatever reason, is being made out to be an enemy for whatever reason there may be. And I want to sort of leave you with this, Mr. Cooper. I have been working on cases revolving around the Faceless for months now. And there is one thing that is fundamentally clear. They will use you. They will abuse you. They will give you things that will make you feel like you have a one-up on someone else. Make you feel like you are a part of something that has greater meaning than there is. But they will always chew people up and spit them out. Case in point, Edgar de Castillo. Next, Arush Santana. Maybe many others that I don't know, but for some reason, Brandon's the next on their list. Any operation with these individuals can lead to the charges of treason and terrorism, and what could be the case of murder in this case, right? Now, luckily, Brandon wasn't murdered this time around, but I'm giving you all this so that you you know, whenever you make your choice in the future, you kind of have a full grasp of, you know, what's going on. So with that being said, the charges that I'm going to be pressing today are going to be 2 times possession of a Class 2 firearm, 2 times second-degree possession oxy, 2 times possession explosives, 2 times kidnapping, 1 for each individual, 1 time conspiracy, and 1 time felony obstruction of justice. Given that you've spent time in Bolingbrook over the 24-hour hold, I'm not going to be sending you up for that, but the fine is going to be $107,140.
How come I'm getting 2 times? I don't think I had 2 guns on me. I think I just had 1.
Let me double check.
I just had an M70.
Let me look. DJ Cooper.
Everything else is fine, but I think I just had 1.
Oh, you know what it was? You had 2. You had a pump shotgun in your backpack. And
no, I did. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yep.
That's fine. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. I did.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right. How do you plead to those charges?
I'm gonna plead not guilty, but
hey,
I'm sure you understand why.
I totally understand, and look, I never take it any kind of way. There you go. I'm gonna go cut your bill right there. And as I have told the others, Andre and Hunter, I would like to have like a chat with you guys a little bit more, formalized. My goal in all this is, hold on, let me just try processed. Okay. I will say that, I want to have a more intimate conversation if you're interested in future, when there's more time on my hands or more time on the hands of some of the other marshals or detectives, to give you an opportunity to ask any questions. I'm rather open when it comes to the faceless, because I do believe that it is in no one's best interest to be working with them. So do you have any questions for me today?
Nah, I'm chilling.
Okay, fantastic. All right, I appreciate you coming through. And be very cautious helping out those 2 broken out inmates.
Who's broken out? Wait, 2? Who'd you catch?
We caught 3 out of 5 of them. There's a bigger plan at play, DJ. Seeds of doubt? Call it seeds of doubt, but why not be honest about it? It makes for better RP. And why would you're like, think about it. If you're a cop, are you going to tell someone enough to get them to stay away from committing terrorism and treason? Or are you going to be forward with them, right? It's like, imagine we allowed people to fly out of the United States and join Al-Qaeda, but we refused to ever tell anyone what Al-Qaeda was. DJ Cooper is not dense. You guys are crazy. And it's not, you don't do it with the expectation that they're going to heed our words. It's that we've actually taken the action, right? What's going on, Ventura?
Brian, I had a question.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that earlier. I was looking at dispatch. I saw that earlier. Springfield was marked under SRU. SCU.
Yeah,
maybe,
we have scuff with our blips. She just fixed it.
I was just trying to figure out, is that something like, is that going to be under SASM in the, because it was categorized differently in the dispatch, and I was confused as to.
Yeah, we're testing some things at the moment.
Okay.
So,
okay. Yeah, I'm just curious about that.
Yep. I think, I don't know what's ultimately going to land in it, but yeah, I am hoping that to either be able to hide blips at times or mark them with a color when, you know, there's, let's just say martial shit happening. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So like, let's say for example, you know, I pull you in on an op and there's like 5 of us.
Yeah.
There is a clear discernible difference for those high, like party things and not like some, you know, hey guys, we're doing some, you know, you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
All good. I'll talk to you later, Brian.
Yep. Easy. Hey, your highest ranking on you after you comes.
Yo, hang on real quick. Cause fuck Liam Law and fuck that car. Get the fuck out of my way.
Just so you're aware, Fred is asking for information about what took place in that room. I sort of let him know there is a active investigation. This dumb fuck was, I don't know. He's full blown retarded.
He just wants to. He doesn't like.
He's
not knowing
bored.
Stuff, he wants to poke his nose.
Is entitled. It is what it is. But I've already informed Angel. I let him know that there is an active investigation with Bjorn. And I even told him that if he interferes, including but not limited to the inference and direct quotes that he wanted, what might hire him, that, you know, we're going to be giving him straight papers. So obviously this is a serious matter, and this is, you know, I'm not going to speak to it. That is Angel and Daisy's prerogative. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
okay, all good.
Just a bit of a heads up. Okay.
Thank you, Brian.
Yep. Anytime. You take care.
Bye.
Spice, huh?
Yeah, you know. You know how it goes. Sometimes people want to get involved in shit at all costs, so that's how they react. But listen, I got a niece, you know.
Yeah.
Next on list here. Let's go down to. Do you want to see where I was thinking about for the noose one? Actually, we'll go right to Zancudo first.
I showed you the noose one. What do you mean? Like under that overhang?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so I spoke to Ruth about it, and we thought it might be too tight if it's misplaced, and there might be like an APC there. So
you could, whoever's placing your garage could also clear some of the debris that's there as well. Like I know there's a shipping container or two. Things get picked up and taken away.
That is not a bad shout. Hey,
how you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. So there may be an action needed to take here.
What's that?
Here, come down to Fort Zancudo real quick.
Can you tell me on the phone?
Yeah, let me Riker, I'm gonna need just a second.
I can block my ears.
Oh, okay, easy. You just put your fingers in your ears there real quick. Good. Okay. Riker's got fingers in his ears. TLDR, I sent Angel a message. I'm going to send you the same. Give me a sec. Actually, so TLDR, the whole situation with you know who? Well, Pred woke up this morning demanding information. As per usual, he did. I'm the chief of police. Why would no one told me? Well, listen, you weren't awake yesterday, retard. Like, what do you think?
I just had an argument with him on the phone just now about it.
Oh, I then let him know that, hey, you know, set up, if you want to know, you know, we can set up a meeting with Angel, etc. And he was kind of like just wanting the tea. And he also stated that, like, we have a full martial report on it, but stating that he was going to hire him. Ruth called him. He told her he's going to hire him. To which I then called him. I told her to pass on the information that he's going to be obstructing. I then formally told him that. And, you know, he then sort of inferred that he was next to Bjorn, like letting him know about the conversation I was having with him. Now, I know Pred's retarded, right? And I know that he was probably not next to him, but I'm not going to take the chances, and therefore we have formal papers being written up for him right now. So,
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much how it went.
Yeah.
He asked me to call him. I woke up. I called him. It was just how you'd expect Pred to be. I tried to remind him that he's not the commissioner. He's the chief of police. And not every scenario that doesn't revolve around his department, he doesn't need to be a self-centered pygmy.
Yeah, well, so...
And this is the thing.
Yeah.
The way that I see it, not that he would have allowed me to explain.
When did Pred become Alana? It's very confusing. I don't remember this.
I don't know. Yeah. The thing is, right, the information, I mean, I see it two ways.
Yeah.
Number one, it's a investigation on a deputy who isn't found guilty.
Yeah.
Who, although we believe that he may have done something,
he's making it worse. He's effectively making it worse by entertaining someone whom he has enough information to know. Oh.
I mean, it's not even that.
He had enough information to know something was going on, and he still chose to take the actions he did. Now, once again, I will, if, he isn't a child, he's an adult. He can use logical inferences. If he's unable to do so, that's a, that's a him thing. Either way, here's kind of where I'm at with it. This is ultimately y'all shit. We are overseeing it. I have no concerns, obviously, from the marshal's office for y'all doing that. It's been handled. It's being handled diligently. However, what I came to mind, and Ruth and I were speaking on this, is you remember what happened with Barrick, right?
Yeah. I mean,
and so I am gonna say this in no uncertain terms. This is not the first time he has thrown a case involving the besties.
And
this is not the first time
high command
he's been extra, interested without due. Now, had he been an active investigator trying to take down the besties, that'd be one thing, right? However, to draw a comparison, I take special interest when it comes to New Babylon. I've been an active investigator of it, right? But he is not actively working on taking down the biggest gang in his own jurisdiction. But once again, also not the first time he has thrown on their behalf. And so that is something we are now very much paying attention to. And it may feel unfair to him. However, a pattern is a pattern. And regardless of that association, I don't know. It's obvious this is pick me energy, but it
always is.
It always is, but this is certainly, I'm not going to let the investigators get pain just because he has nothing better to do today, right?
That's right. And I mean, the way that I see it, right? I don't really give a fuck about Pred. I wish I want to like Pred. I wish I could. He makes it very difficult, though. But this isn't about Pred. This is about Bjorn. And obviously, he's never going to let me explain the reasons because he's on the pygmy energy. But there's justifications in not telling him. Like, number one, he's the chief of police. He's not the commissioner. He isn't the sheriff. This is the BCSO. Number two, the information isn't relevant, and it's been less than 24 hours for him to know. And number three,
you guys are doing training today.
And number three, last time he found out some information about a deputy, he plastered it on 311 and made an announcement.
That's exactly the thing where I was like, he's already shown his inability to give a shit unless it's his, right?
And then
so yeah.
The the last reason as well, Bjorn hasn't been proven guilty in any of this. Why? He is still a human. He is still my deputy.
Correct.
Why should I slander his name with the potential details of an investigation that at this time is simply an investigation?
Well, so
I do not need to tell Pred that Bjorn could potentially be a corrupt officer helping a fucking terrorist.
That's exactly it.
Like, yeah, he's suspended pending investigation. But say if, because I genuinely do care about Bjorn, say if Bjorn did want to naturally transfer and he was given this information, and then Pred stands on his high horse about Beric because I've given him the details of an investigation that isn't proven yet, it's just hurting Bjorn's name too. There is no relevancy in giving him the details.
Well, you're hitting the nail on the head right now, which is exactly my issue with this, right? Pred is a natural contrarian and a shitlord, for lack of a better word. And he is, by virtue of entertaining those things, obstructing. Now, he did ask me, how is that obstruction? He very well knows. He's not, you know,
I mean, he's a
by
great
only
cop.
entertaining
I'm
and
blind to
acting
that.
as a shoulder to cry on for his, you know, own agenda, right? Creates also a tainted situation, right? Because the suspension was one thing, right? That's pretty normal. However, the entertaining beyond that is going to make this, it's going to add more credence to what he's going to suspect we know. As Angel, have you been, oh, you probably don't know this. Do you know about the note that was delivered to us yesterday?
No. I was in Russia for 18 hours yesterday.
Yesterday, I'll let Angel fill you in. She's going to be back tomorrow, but the long and short of it is, wait, do you know if Daisy's around today?
Daisy is typically shift 3, unless rare occasions, right?
See,
I'm not
see
sure.
if you can get in touch with her. There is some information. Let me see. I will see if I can share this with you. It was going to get written up yesterday. If not, I will give you a breakdown of our findings. Okay. What's your state ID?
2518.
Say that again, slower.
2518.
Go ahead and take a look at your documents.
Or director, this one.
Correct. This was obtained through some means. Now, so I spoke to Angel about this yesterday. There are some we received this yesterday. I've already spoken to Angel on it. This is not definitive, but it doesn't look good. What you will find there is a
That's Bjorn and either forehead or dickhead, right?
That's more than likely forehead, yes. Given the communications. Correct. So we found the location, etc. There's the documentation of when he enters, when he exits, when he enters in, when Aubrey enters and exits out. Now,
there's no day here though. What day was this?
This is the day yesterday. Notice the photo above. Notice the photo above.
I see. So it was prior to the meeting, right?
Correct. So let me just give you our findings so far, and then you can kind of make your deductions as well. That photo is of the interrogation that took place. Subsequently, what do you call it? We tried to figure out when did we have that meeting. Those photos on the bottom must have occurred. The inference is that those timestamps are about the things down below, right? Like if you look at the photo, the last two photos, right? The one of Aubrey and the one of Bjorn. Those timestamps seemingly are in regards to those last two photos of Bjorn and Aubrey.
Yep.
But the thing is, that meeting on the top would have happened after those timestamps. Because the meeting that took place was maybe around like 3 o'clock or something. Either way, there's a more concerning issue. Those bottom 2 photos are spliced together. It's not one photo. It's 2 separate photos, right? So it's 3 photos in total, right?
Wait. So the Aubrey and Bjorn are different photo. They're not one photo.
They're not one photo, right? That's why I'm a little hesitant to say that this is like a...
This is a whole lot of nothing, really.
Okay, well, that's the other direction.
Or potentially.
Wouldn't say it's a whole lot of nothing, and at least he stated in the... Oh, you weren't there for the interrogation. He said he wasn't in communication with Forehead, so what the fuck is this?
Oh, okay.
Why didn't he fucking tell us, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, in that sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
But...
I don't have any details, really.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to provide you context. Sorry, I'm not trying to be snappy. It's just millions of things. I want to make sure you get this all.
I don't get it.
So... The fact that they are spliced is concerning because those photos and the interest revolving around this sort of implies that this individual, whomever it was, knew something was going on.
Yeah.
Why would you take these unless you had knowledge of potential wrongdoing?
No, yeah, of course. Well, yeah.
So how?
How do they know?
The only thing I can conclude on, based on this, because I didn't leak it, Ventura didn't. Like, this isn't something that we've been openly discussing. In fact, I didn't even know that Ventura, Jenna, and Daisy were going to be there yesterday, right? Which is fine. I have no problem with it. That's perfect. But I don't think they did.
No, they wouldn't have.
Exactly. And
wait, but this is even more confusing then.
Yeah, there you go, right?
This guy premeditatedly took pictures of Bjorn and Webster, assuming we knew.
He may have come across something, but okay, so there's a couple things that you can pull from this, right? There may be premeditation. I'm not going that far, right? I'm not making judgment at this point. These are things that we're putting on the table, each of which has a different probability of being true. Number 1, it could be premeditation. Number 2, it can be the possibility that Bjorn has been followed for some time because he is a subject of someone's interest. Right? And they may have observed this behavior and let the director of the marshals know. Right?
That is true.
The third option is, because we have to consider all options and not just be definitive in our conclusion here, is the third option is that Bjorn spoke of this, right? Maybe Forehead spoke of this, and the individual or individuals garnered interest, right? Let's say he did do something and he's like, yo, dog, at the fucking, thing, it's like, yo, man, motherfuckers be acting weird right now. They might think I helped Forehead, blah, blah, blah. And this guy's like, And then
I can add to that because with what you're saying with the third option, where maybe Bjorn thought something was up and told someone, and that's what caused this. You also have to put into the mixer, which I'm unsure if you know, is obviously I emailed Bjorn asking him to come for a formal meeting with me, which would be very out of pocket and questionable from Bjorn, because why would I ever try to get hold of Bjorn to get him to come around for a meeting, right? You're going to take that with some sense of seriousness, right?
Yes.
And then he wasn't actually spoken to for around 20 hours. So we had a lot of time to think and stew on what that possibly could have meant, which would further build your third thought process, right?
Correct, right? So these are things that need to, I'm looking at these as these are things that could happen. And as we ascertain more information, interrogation, whatever, some of these, sorry, I'm multitasking.
No, you're good. Don't apologize.
We can ascertain which one of these things are more likely. There are also subpoenas that came out. I started looking through them with Ruth. There are some interesting things, including but not limited to a particular phone number that both Forehead and during the time of the prison break, both Forehead and Bjorn are in contact with. So
have we subpoenaed Bjorn's phone?
Yes.
Oh, we did.
Correct.
Did they ask him to voluntarily do it in the interrogation?
They did, but we got a larger one. They did,
okay.
but it was the scope was way too small.
What was his response to that?
He was open to it.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. Look, there's a lot of things. I'll put it this way, right? There's no clear conclusion can really be made. And honestly, you can make an argument both ways. Either Bjorn is getting targeted for whatever reason and made to look bad, or alternatively, he is guilty as fuck as a coordinator. Like I said, the Forehead subpoenas came through, and that's how we learned that there is a phone number that in the time span of this breakout was in communication with both Bjorn and Forehead. My running suspicion right now is that the Faceless did not break out Lang. That rather, I think Jaeger, as a close compatriot in the past with Forehead,
and Lang and Bjorn,
is
right?
Forehead, I think, asked the Faceless for assistance on behalf of Jaeger, and I think Jaeger leaned on Bjorn to do the other side of the puzzle, right? And I think that number that we're going to be subpoenaing and trying to get the identification of is likely Jaeger Demon Blood. Because there's no connecting factor, right? That's
Did you say Bjorn has rang that number?
Yes, they both did during that
Why
time
do we
period.
not just ask Bjorn, whose number is this?
Because that's foolish.
Is it?
Yes. Because if he's guilty, because if it turns out he did this shit, you would alert him. You would be alerting him of the number, right? And then, thus giving them the ability to wipe it. Yeah.
I think it's a double-sided sword. I definitely agree, though.
I think let's let the folks cooking on it make those calls.
Oh no,
That's
no,
a
I
bad
wouldn't make the
idea.
call.
Yeah, no,
I was spitballing.
You don't want to be showing your hand like that, right? Asking people to give you stuff makes sense once you have, gathered what you can. Exactly, and then in an interrogation, you can then ask that question.
Oh yeah, because
but you wouldn't
exactly.
do it
If we found that
actively
number,
while you're gathering. Yeah.
If we found that number out on our own and investigated that number,
yeah,
I
then
guess that gives us the choice to say whose number is this, and you can either tell the truth or straight up lie.
Exactly. There you go.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
It was literally I was throwing shit at the wall. It wasn't.
You're good. Okay. Anyways, I gotta get to going. Obviously I'm sure this is a priority for you guys. We will continue to kind of like monitor and send you back what we can on it. But I got your back on this. Right. This is, this is like, Z tier shitlording behavior.
I know. I mean, honestly, I'm unsure how much longer I have left in me, to be honest.
What do you mean?
Just in general. I mean, we'll see.
That was random. What do you mean? You're gonna fucking Join the Faceless?
No.
Okay, well, do you want to expand? That was, you kind of caught me by surprise with that comment.
This position.
Oh, you're like running out of oomph?
It's more, it's one of those situations where not necessarily running out of oomph, but am I taking the opportunity away from someone who does have a lot of oomph in them? Is how I feel.
Sorry, say that again?
It's not necessarily that I'm running out of oomph, for example. It's more, have I been doing this for long enough that I'm taking this position away from someone who could come back with a lot more oomph than me? That's how I feel right now.
You know you're my PPO, all right? I am going to I'm going to say this with honesty. I think if you had the time, the sheriff position is a full-time job right now.
Yeah.
And as is the director position. Anytime you wonder, we don't have the, if you wanted to make a shitlord department, right? You could hire under the sun, not have any standards. Your numbers would blow up, right? But I think the vision you have, shared by Angel, shared by, quite frankly, a good portion of the state, simply because people are looking to be policed. They're not looking to have their friends that they can slap asses with, right? To reach that, you do need someone full-time, especially because the pressures of simply existing and not caring about what is in front of you is just, I get your sentiment. I think that it is more important for you, and in turn for Dawn, for you to have that sort of conversation with Angel, right? And really start to consider what your option would look like, right? Like, who would your successor be? The last thing you want to do is, if this became a reality, because I don't know how serious you are about it, that you don't throw away what you've made by not at least having someone prepared to continue on with this, sort of thing.
I mean, that's it, right? And what I've said to you, obviously, I hope this stays between us. It isn't a hard.
Riker's got his ears and his fingers in his ears. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. It isn't a hard consideration, and it's more primarily the thing is, right? I personally don't care about having a rank. I never have, never really will. I don't care that I'm a sheriff, right?
Oh my God!
What I do now very much care about is the BCSO and the thousands and thousands of man hours and development and passion that has been put into it. And some of the amazing deputies, such as like Jenna, Bean, Maeve, Angel, everyone. For me, it's more keeping their stability over my own mind. That's what's important to me right now. So that statement you made about successor, the only way that I would ever give this up is if I had assurances that the people who have put blood, sweat, and tears into what they're doing right now get to continue to do that. And if that wasn't like a 100% guaranteed option, I would never leave.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So the chances of that happening are unlikely.
Can I tell you why you need to start molding your successor?
Why is that?
Because the simple fact that you are making that statement is the same reason why Bones should not have stayed sheriff. Because the reality is that holding on to the because what you're fighting for is very valiant, and it's something that is very quickly deteriorating, right? But at the same time, that vision can only be, you know, deployed while full time, right? So right now you should actively, regardless of whether you end up, whatever happens in the future, be embarking on that. So, because as a worst case, you got yourself someone that is your number 2 in that next to, or your number 3 next to Angel. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't take this too seriously, right? It's just a thought.
Yeah.
At this current time, but
the reason I say it, Frost, as well, is when you utter words like that, that means there is some semblance of truth to it.
Oh, of course.
And because of that, you don't want to wait until you actually are like, you know what? I'm actually full hat off. Because at that point, it's too late. Then there is no time for a successor.
I wouldn't let it get to that.
Okay. All right.
I don't think. Well,
Easy.
purposely.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, I'll chat with you, and you know, easy peasy.
Obviously, for the time being, just keep that between us.
Absolutely, sir.
It could just be a case of, you know, I've been doing this for 4 months, right? Maybe.
Sounds like some pussy shit. Imagine doing this for nearly 2 years now.
Well, some of us are just built different. I mean, and that's no secret.
Some people claim that they're the best and make sure everyone listens, and others, well, they just kind of, you know, continue being the best.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll talk to you soon, you fucking Tarkov fiend.
Hey,
you should have just said that. I want to go play Tarkov right now, Brian.
All right. You trying to come later, or?
I'm into women. You have a good day.
What the?
Pokes Riker.
We good?
Yeah, we're good.
Jeez, what are you talking about? Taking down the fucking state or something?
Oh my god, and I forgot about the camera, bro. Yeah, it's
So yeah, I was playing Zombie Gunship on my phone.
Oh shit. Put the camera down and then boom boom.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure every single person that is able to sell moonshine legally is just doing it illegally. But it's impossible to prove.
You're in and out, right?
What?
You're in and out, right? Like, I mean, like not you, but like, if you're a moonshiner, you're just in and out of the place. You go grab your shit,
yeah.
you out.
Yeah.
This is, I have to say, this is quite the spot, man. Like, that we're about to show you. Like, in fact, you know, actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually make note of this, because I don't think this is a just me problem, if I'm gonna be a buck.
If you're talking about the one-way glass in that room, yeah.
Brother, people are so dumb. I don't understand. I don't, like, even just the notion of, like, you know,
and what's crazy is it's been like that for a very long time, like years.
oh, it's still cooking.
Jeez. Could almost be worse, just like.
I'm gonna kind of put it like, what you're doing, they're gonna notice it there, they're gonna notice it there.
You want something dark. Honestly, I reckon.
I'm gonna do it on the corner of this top box.
Yep.
Well, it might kill the visibility.
Do it on a pallet.
Yes.
On the wooden part of the pallet.
And put it right. Oh yeah, I like that. All right. What are we gonna call it? It's gonna call dumb fuck.
Yeah, that's apt.
All right. I'm gonna get some. Do I have repair kits in here? Ooh, I do. Hell yeah. You know, this is on my... Wait, what the fuck? Did I not put it down? Wait, I have another camera in my pocket. I may have already had this. Let me double check. Oh my god, Marshall buff. We dupe cameras. Wait. Oh, it never laid it down. That looks so scuffed. All right. It's not the best set, but hopefully it works.
I feel like somebody who has the IQ to be putting their moonshine stills in there isn't going to have the IQ to look for a camera.
Yeah. I was recommending here, but now I'm... You know what? Fuck it. We will put it right here.
Oh, right here? Yeah. You could have, just have that blue container taken away. Easy.
True. I do like your idea of the canopy as well.
How you can have the pallets and the dumpsters.
You know what? I'll leave it up for interpretation. You know what I mean? I'll just make a note like APC. I'm going to give it a bit more. Oops. So I learned something that I want to, that I set up earlier. I realized it as we were trekking through some of the bombing subpoenas, is that I found a way to add timestamps, local timestamps, to our ShareX photos.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Okay, we alive? Okay.
Yep.
Ooh, thank God. And so every time God damn it. Okay, there we go. Every time I take a photo now, on the bottom right-hand side, it not only says Brian Knight 495, it also has the date and the timestamp embedded in the photo.
SOP. Holy
yep.
shit.
Because like we were going through this and we're like, oh, you know, you can look it up. No, fuck it. That will be the standard.
Yes, that will be the standard.
And so when you look at the photo, you know who took it. So you can be like,
yep.
Immediately, no having to source it out. And because you have the time span, regardless of like if you just threw them in, that individual can then relate it to things that occurred. Like, oh my God.
Is it tricky or straightforward?
Very straightforward. In fact, I'm going to be putting it into a report and I can share with you how to do it.
Yes.
I think there is a way, because remember Kappa Lol used to have like a script?
Yeah.
I want to see if I can do that to just embed the standard. So I'm thinking what it'll be is like you double click it and it says enter your call sign and your name. And then it configures ShareX with a, you know, blah, blah, blah version, you know, 1.0. And now you're configured. So like if you know, and I'll have it in the timestamp too. So like that way, let's say you're like, I look at your photo and you're like, got version 1.0 and I'm like, oh, 1.5 has it even better, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you right now. Fuck it. Then you can just and see if you can do more with this. All right, let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
Okay. So, open up ShareX and then click on task settings and then click on effects under the image category and then click image effects configuration. Now there might be an easier way to do this, but I'm going to tell you how I did it. Click on name under presets and hit the copy button right above it, the duplicate.
Yep.
And then rename the preset name to timestamp. It should be empty.
Yep.
And then make canvas 0. It's going to be margin 0, 0, 0, 0 instead of 0, 0, 0, 30. And like I said, there might be a better way to do it, but this is how I did it. There might, you know, under the, then click on text watermark. And you're going to need to do this. You're going to have to alter this a bit because, you know, you have a different local timestamp. I put ET for Eastern time. Now, there may be a way to get UTC time. I just haven't looked yet. And what I'm thinking is I'm going to update the strings so that it's, you know, local time and then UTC time under it. But that's for another day. Next, click on placement and click on the bottom right. Like you're going to get a little widget that pops up.
Oh, okay.
And then click on text font, and I would recommend Verdana bold 16. Let me know when you're done.
I think I have a slightly different version, but I'm still accomplishing the same thing.
Okay.
Got it.
And then click on gradient, and on the presets, pick like a dark background. And then go ahead and close the window. And then go ahead and click after capture tasks, add image effect, timestamp. make sure add image effects is bolded out, and make sure timestamp is ticked.
I'm sorry, so I closed the window, and
Yep.
I'm going to be back to task settings.
And then click on the after caption tasks. And then do you see add image effects in the
I don't see after
caption send me
where is that?
On like the primary like ShareX screen where you see the photos and the menu on the left hand side.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh yes, got it.
So add image effect should be bolded. It means it's active, and that timestamp is ticked.
Okay, let me test it. Didn't work.
It may take a minute to work. So I know it took a while for it to kick into effect for Ruth, but take a couple photos.
Oh, okay, hold on. So I have to actually click after. I have to click the
after action,
the template. Yeah, and it holds
yes.
it. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Isn't that so good?
Yeah.
So
okay.
like I said,
This
I'm gonna
is
sort it
absolutely
out so it's got our call sign and our name in it as well. So, and I'm gonna see, there should be a way to script this, like using a ShareX config file.
Okay. Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna have. Or someone will do it for me.
I mean, I'll be happy to if you want.
Oh,
at least
I
get
wasn't.
the report
I didn't mean you. Yeah. In fact, I may have already the answer to how to do the UTC. You know, hey, put that in Discordia if you don't mind. In Discord, if you don't mind. You have it? Okay. Apparently, the script has already been made by SasmIT. So
you got the budget, I guess.
Yep. This is gonna, brother. So we were cooking that we could even find a way that when these photos are taken, there's metadata associated to each photo. So imagine we did a session and we dumped our files together somewhere, right? Mm-hmm. That it could just translate to our time zone, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, I can make because this is so clear, you know what the easier way to do it is?
Yeah.
This is going to sound so dumb, but it's actually easy. Python plus OCR, which like optical character recognition, that re-imprints it based on the UTC into your time zone.
Okay.
So my point is, like, let's say you had all these photos, I could just like grab them off the MDT and just dump them into a folder and run a thing, and it just re-imprints it with my local time.
Yeah.
Using.
I mean, at the very least, even having someone's name on each piece of evidence should be mandatory.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the parking spot you want to?
Yeah, where would be good?
I think behind these silos would be good. I think the thing to consider is not so much where can I get a car out without anybody seeing, and more if someone is watching, how can I hide who or what is getting into this car or changing to this car?
I have the best idea. What if you gun it out and then you... Let's go around this loop. In this loop, brother.
Okay, could do.
Let me see what else is... There might be a covered area in the loop.
No.
That's actually kind of fire. What do you think? In this thing? Do you think that's kind of a cooked idea? Doesn't really make sense, actually.
In the moat? I don't think so.
Yeah. It'd be cool, but yeah, it doesn't. There's nowhere here that...
It's a bit cramped.
There's also these areas. Wait, right. Are there parking slots? It doesn't make RP sense for it to be in the moat, even though the moat's pretty sick.
It'd be very simple for someone to watch these parking spots as well from up on the hill.
I agree.
Oh yeah, like, yeah, there you go. Now you're cooking with gas.
I actually like this a lot. This isn't perfect because you can be watched, but you know, listen, people are gonna know eventually, but the opportunity is like greatly reduced already just by being here.
You're not coming to these places very often, right? Like this is a
yes,
it's like a black site. Like, you're coming here if you have to.
Yeah, this is it. All right. Okay. So one thing I realized that's a problem with what we just did.
Yeah.
Is if you make a small photo.
It's very big, yeah. So
yeah.
That watermark is the same size no matter how large the photo is. It's not ratioed.
So maybe it should always extend the photo instead.
Yes, correct. Can we do that? I assume we can.
Yeah, that's what the border was. I took it off because it didn't look pretty, but now it's starting to make sense. It could be a line. It can be redesigned so it's like a line underneath. Oh my God. I'll make it so it's fully borders the photo and displays it as if it was a, like almost Polaroid style.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Brother.
So it applies a filter.
Yes, I'm gonna have it have a black border with a white border surrounded by a black border, so it looks like a whited Polaroid, and on the Polaroid it will be like clear but almost handwritten, like it's got to be highly legible, right? We don't, you know, function over form information. There may be a way to say like only if it's small, don't apply or something. Yeah, I'll cook on it. There's also a way to do it where yeah, there should be a way to make an exception to it. Oh well. It's a problem for later.
You're gonna have a garage in the north?
I think the north is covered by the east and western garages.
Sure.
Which I'm not. Yeah, I think that's mostly. I don't want to.
Docks. You know. LSAA.
Yeah, LSIA I like a lot only because the amount of times Marshall's got to wake up over there, you know?
Yeah. I guess docks is one way in, one way out, which isn't good. LSAA, you've got 1, 2, 3 ways in. 4 ways in, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in my mind, if you need to do something in the city, you go down here. If you need to do something on the corners, you can go in those corners.
Yeah, but also, like, if you black bag someone, throw them in a car, you drive up to, you know, Noose.
I love how he's like, you just black
going.
bag them like it's nothing.
Behind the hangars on the south end would be really good, because then you can't be watched from anywhere, because the ocean on the other side.
Where about?
There.
Ooh. See, I was thinking about in one of these parking lots.
Yeah, that would work. Would that work, though, it being elevated off the ground? I guess here would be.
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Should
Absolutely.
Be,
Yeah, I fuck with this.
This is good, yeah. This has got vibes to it, too, in a parking garage.
Okay, easy. Documentation done. Now to the thing that you probably wanted to talk about 3 hours ago.
What do you mean? You called me.
I did. Weren't you mentioned something about subpoenas? No.
Oh, I was just telling you that they're delivered, and if you wanted them, you could have them delivered to you. And you responded with, "Thank you, sir."
What did we start talking about? There was something I could have sworn.
Yeah, we were just talking shit about Tarkov.
Oh yeah. There's some other reason I wanted to link with you, but I don't remember what it was.
I don't know. Did you see Did you check your messages? Send you a text message.
It may have been over the search and seizure. I'll be in lead, Riker and Aaron assisting. Getting perfect. Oh, they're rating the besties. Let me see.
What? No, I sent you a text message.
Let me see. Yeah, Rosner did as well. Rosner is executing. Let me see. Reports, search and seizure. Search warrants.
Oh, are you reading Rosner's?
Yep.
You'll have a giggle at it. He got real petty.
I can't believe all of this was captured. This is impressive. Oh, good. He got the timestamp as well. One thing that is missing here is, ooh, fleeing car scene photo 1 and 2. Let's see. I don't know if this is enough to say that I never put my photo into this. Specifically the Miguel plate.
Of the Sultan?
Yep.
Never got it.
I do.
Oh, okay. It has been signed though, so we can't
alter it.
Can't alter it, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the worst things about how our system works right now.
I got fired for that once already.
You got fired for that? Wait, excuse me?
Well, no, it's not. No.
No.
Was not that.
Okay. Yeah, so that's okay. So pie in the sky, right? The means by which, okay, so here's how our workflow should be for reports. There's a history, but that history is kind of like diluted by the fact that the edit history is hidden behind everything. What should occur is that when you do a warrant, like when there's a locking with references, those references are effectively embedded into the report, right?
Yeah.
Those reports can be either redacted, so it would embed, but you know that it's based on a redaction, right? That's something you can get through court, and there needs to be a check for that. But let's say you made alteration of the document. That alteration would be for future use, not for today use. You know what I'm saying? So,
understood. Yeah.
Like, because fundamentally the issue becomes based on the workflow that is kind of being noted, you'd have to complete an entire everything and then pause and then wait for everything and then restart everything again. You know what I mean? So, I don't think there's any, but you bring up a really good point. How the fuck do you do that? Unless there was like a version, right? History, and then you have to open up the version number. So I'll tell you this. So when you're making this is I'll give this feedback to Rosner.
Yeah.
We reference the reports, but if you reference anything in the report, that those photos and those particular pieces of evidence should be embedded into the search warrant. So you don't create you don't create a direct dependency, right?
Yeah.
But I think you're right in that.
I mean, we physically can't. Like, once it's been locked, you physically can't alter it. You'd have to unlock it, which then removes the signatures.
No. What I'm saying is, like, let's say I put the plate in there. Wait, did he actually reference
the existence of the car, but not the plate, I don't think.
Yeah, 3461. Okay, yeah. I'll pull that at a later point. I mean, it's already signed. But one thing to keep in mind, right, and this is something that needs to be noted, is that you can contest warrants, right?
Yeah.
So even if it's signed, it means it's lawful, but it doesn't mean that it can still be thrown out once, the due process gets to the point of the,
I've already had Miguel get away with one murder before. I'm not letting him get away with another one.
Which one is that?
It was who was it? This was a long time ago. About a year and a half ago, he murdered LSPD officer. Sounds a lot like Jessica Springfield, but not Jessica Springfield. Fuck, what was her name? I don't remember. You know what I'm saying?
No. I've got so many topics that I'm like handling. Yeah, but chat, I'm not gonna know that in character. I appreciate it though. I'm sure someone told me at some point, but
Elizabeth Remington.
Oh, he killed fucking Remington?
He killed Remington.
Oh my god, Remington was so good.
We got enough probable cause for it. And then 11th hour, we post it to the docket.
Mm-hmm.
And then the detective running it asked a justice, should we put out a warrant or post it to the docket? Justice said post it to the docket. Then statute passed. Another justice said, no, you should not have posted the docket. You should have posted a warrant. And then closed the docket posting, saying that this is incorrect procedure. And we couldn't then file a warrant because statute had passed, and so we got away with it.
To be fair, DOJ is a lot more approachable now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not... Like, I told Rajna this. I was like, listen, like, yeah, we've got time, right? But we don't have time.
Was Coyote on that case?
I don't think so. He wasn't the one running it. It was, Johnson, not Gregory Johnson, other Johnson.
That sounds very similar to what happened to Coyote, who was telling me about.
Hmm.
Oh my god. BCSO's stacked today.
We were unstacked earlier.
What the fuck happened to... Where did Pred go? Is he off duty already? Chat, your meta knowledge is always going to be much higher than mine. You're talking to the guy that doesn't even watch clips.
So tomorrow is either going to be a very large firefight in Little Seoul, or they're going to let us walk in and search the shit because it's already empty.
Oh, it's gone. I don't actually... I think all their shit's cleared.
Yeah.
It's kind of, you know, I always tell this, if you're going to raid someone that may even remotely, you never feel bad about immediately locking down at the courthouse. That's literally, like, someone is always going to bring something up. Hey, what's going on, Warden?
Hey, Brian. How are you doing?
Uh-oh. That sounds like a voice of someone that... what happened? What happened?
Nothing happened. Well, I mean, everything happened while I was gone, but nothing happened since I came back.
Good,
really,
good.
Just really all over the place.
Yeah, there's been prison breaks. We managed to capture 3 out of the 5. 2 of them turned themselves in. And to be actually, you know, wait. I got 3 of the 5 people to turn themselves in. Holy shit.
I
didn't even
get these
listen. I listen, let me gloat for 30 seconds. I didn't even realize I fucking dadded 2 of them. I called them up and I'm like, yo motherfucking ass, like, almost got your fucking Hefe killed. And now you're running around breaking out and shit? And they're like, nah, dude. And they like fucking turn their ass into Mission Row. And then I got them processed. Boom. Back in prison. Both of them. And then the third one, I was like, listen, bruh, you know, we ain't like the LSPD, right? I'm gonna be on that ass. And he's like, hell no, bruh. I ain't going away for 11 years. So he turned himself in too. So now we just got 2 lifers remaining. It's gonna be Matthew Colby and do you remember Riker? What the hell? Some
Octave Lopez.
Yeah, boom boom.
So remember the chat we had last time in the metal detector room about affiliations and stuff?
Yes.
Brian, is this on y'all's like important list, or is like what's going on?
Is it on our important list? Like, do we care that they're broken out?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Be honest with me.
Well, I don't know. I feel like are you asking, do we, it's a very odd question.
No, more so. I'm just asking, like, as in, like, are you guys actively investigating it still, or is it kind of swept under the rug 'cause you got other work to do?
Yeah. Maybe a little of both. I mean, it's not our highest priority, no. Are you asking if you want to be involved, I guess?
Yes. Because I mean, I feel like
I knew there was
I don't
something.
have the jurisdiction.
I
right?
could
don't
already
have
tell
the
with the
jurisdiction
voice.
to do it.
You want to be.
Look, Ryan, I think I can get these motherfuckers back.
Okay. All right. I'm listening.
I just need to be able to act outside my jurisdiction. The only people that can allow me to do so
you want
is
me.
you.
So you want me to give y'all temporary deputization in order to manhunt someone?
Brian, believe it or not, and how dumb it might sound when you repeat yourself like that.
No, it
Last
sounds.
time Matthew Colby escaped, it worked. We got him back.
You know, in a way, Warden, I see you as my personal army. You know what I mean? And I see you as my general. Here is what I am going to do. I am going to confer with Blunt and figure out what the law states. And I want you in the interim, because this is kind of in line with the conversation that we had a while ago, which is we have joint operations specifically in this space. The problem is we haven't crossed that line yet, right? In other words, I or my other marshals have not yet, because we don't have it established, we don't know what your all's capability is. And this isn't like a personal thing, right? You all could be very capable, but I am liable for, and the department, for anything that you do on the outside.
Yeah.
Right? And there are very strict laws on the outside. While at some level, y'all may, these are lifers, the problem then becomes, those that may get involved. Let me give you an example, right? Let's say you start looking for Colby and you find him. And then Colby gets into a 2-door sports car ridden by, JJ. Well, now all of a sudden, we may have some individual, one of the DOJ, may try to chase, and they do something that is, let's just say, procedurally wrong, legally wrong, or like culturally inappropriate. You know what I mean? Like they pit too fast or something. Now, instead of, it now becomes a bigger problem, right? And so that's something I have to assess, and we haven't done that assessment yet. So what do you?
I understand.
So give me a proposal here, because I am actually open to this, believe it or not. However, I want to make sure it's done the right way, right? Instead of we're doing it at the last minute.
I'll tell you the way I seen it and the way I relatively really want it to be. Because I mean, it feels like it's the only good way. What I want is I want to be deputized, and I want to pick 2 of my high command that are going to be deputized as well. It's only high command. I'm not going to deputize anyone else. No one else should be involved into this realistically.
Okay.
I am well aware, at least because I used to be an officer, so I know well aware. From when I used to be an officer, I don't know if it has changed within the past.
A lot has changed. Yeah.
Exactly what the SOPs are, when, like you just gave the example, when to pit. I know all of that. I know also when to not pit, unless that's changed, but I highly doubt that's been changed. But I can tell you that if this is something that will happen, realistically, yes, everyone is going to be deputized. Yes, it will fall under you if something goes wrong. But I can reassure you nothing is going to go wrong. Because even if we are deputized, they will still have to listen to my command, you know? Because I'm the one telling them what to do, the people who are deputized with me.
So I want to make, and I want to make sure we're on the same page here, so I'm just being very transparent. The police force has changed dramatically since you were last law enforcement. So things like pinning and all that are not whatever you may have known in the past. It may have been valid then, but not necessarily valid now, right?
So as far as I know, I'll tell you what I know.
Okay.
As far as I know, you can't pit over, I think it's 100 miles an hour speed, which is basically a what is it called? That's a high speed pursuit. So
Fuck, I really, really wish you had asked me yesterday, because BCSO was doing Academy. I'm gonna be real with you. I would have told you, y'all are going to Academy, and only if you pass Academy would I open this up, while simultaneously embedding a marshal into it, because this sounds good, except even you cannot, like, I trust you.
I mean, you just said, right? You just said, let's say I have eyes on Matthew Colby, and he jumps into a car of another civilian. I'm not gonna chase.
Okay.
I'm not gonna chase. It's not my problem. I can't involve that. I just want the people. If I catch them alone, I have the right to apprehend them because I am deputized. I'm not gonna touch civilians. It's not my problem. I will 3-on-1 that I've seen Matthew Colby jump into a car and the whole PD would respond. I'm not doing it. Hell no. Not my jurisdiction, realistically. But if I have the power of that jurisdiction and I see my inmate on the run, on foot, on his own, I have the right to legally arrest him because he could sue me if I'm apprehending and arresting him right there on the spot. If I wasn't deputized. But I'm not going.
I really want to do this. I do, but this is a lot of pressure that's going to be put on me, and
I understand.
No level of assurance, because I know that you are very capable, is going to make that pressure any less. I need the following from you, all right? And this is a prerequisite. This does not mean yes. This means I am down to start going in this direction, but that I cannot deputize you today, probably not tomorrow. I need a plan of action as to how, number one, we will assess training, right? That, because I need, words aren't enough, right? I need a form of way to evaluate basic competencies, right? Because this standard, once established, would need to be consistent for future, right?
Of course.
The second is what your SOPs and expectations will be once out on the field, right? Outside the walls of Bolingbroke. And then effectively what it is what you're planning to do. And all of this is in writing in such a way that it's effectively a contract. So I'm not waking up and y'all have expanded beyond those lines, right?
Yeah, no, of course.
So I need to be able to speak to every little detail. Now, this is not a yes. In fact, I want to make it very clear. I might see this tomorrow and not be comfortable yet, right? But rather, I want you to see this as a, yeah, in a perfect world, we would have gotten this done and I would have clapped my hands and said, you know what, deputized, right? Lifer extraction force, whatever you want to call it. But
and that's exactly what I was trying to run for. If it's on a contract, realistically, if something goes wrong, you can sue my ass because I signed.
No.
Even though nothing's gonna go
it doesn't
wrong.
work like that, Warden. I deputize you. That means you are operating under my purview, and I am liable fully. And I am putting, I am taking full responsibility of you, and that, like, from a legal perspective. So, where I'm going with this is, let's start to get this ball moving and let's see how fast we can do it. But I do not want to promise anything because transparently, this is last minute, right?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I hoped they would turn themselves in as well, but I don't expect them to turn themselves in.
Yeah.
So I got back and I noticed this, and now I'm just sitting here like, okay.
Yeah, look, I want you to be able to do this, right? However, like, here's the thing, right? The responsibility of apprehension right now is squarely on the marshals, LSPD, and the BCSO, right? However,
yes,
I do
I don't want to say it, but it doesn't make sense to me that if a lifer is outside our walls, we can't basically touch them at any given time. It makes no sense to me, realistically.
There is no country I know of where the Department of Corrections goes and attempts to apprehend, a lifer.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
So-
That is true. I'll give you that one.
But I am not opposed to operatives within DOC being trained to do those apprehensions outside of the wall, right? I like that idea. However, we have to do it right? Because
if it's not right, then it's not good.
Exactly. So I want you to start building it, starting with the document, right? So it's understood. It's something that can be looked at by the DOJ, can be looked at by both high commands, can be looked at by us. And until we pass that barrier, I want you to look at this as an opportunity to start something. And quite frankly, if we're not able to do it the right way now, then it would mean it just more further shows that now's not the right time anyways. You know what I mean? So see what you can whip up and let's start that, and let me try to start pushing movement in that direction. So
Okay. I have one more question for you, if you maybe are able to answer me this, because I've heard from DOC that they weren't allowed to know this reasoning. But can you possibly tell me what the cause of death was for Mickey O'Leary?
That is something that I don't even know. I don't want to open up. I would have a chat with the leads on that, right? And then if they're comfortable, I don't want to overstep them. You know what I mean?
Of course, who are the leads, if I may ask? I have no idea.
It is Maeve, and it is Riker, and it is I would call them either Aaron Carter or Riker, but they may not be able to give you that information only because of Pippa, right?
Is that a new act?
No, Pippa has been there forever. Disclosing medical information outside of active investigation is, not allowed. And, we're touching on lines that get a little, I don't know if legally you're allowed to know some of this, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm also when it comes to legislation, kind of like the acts and stuff, I'm kind of confused most of the time because basically to me, it just sounds like, oh shit, I cannot know how my officer died on the job. That's, That's why I'm like, huh? But I guess if it's in legislation, it makes sense.
Ask them. They can take a look. The alternative might be to do it through his family members. So
I don't know if he has.
Yeah. Warden, I got to get going. Let me know whenever that is all sorted, and I'm down to chat more on it.
I will get it situated. Thank
Easy.
you, Brian.
All right. Anytime. Take care. Bye.
What?
Chad, it doesn't matter if it's like a corpse. The fact is it's still a part of an active investigation. And inviting DOC into it is kind of cooked, right? So Warden wants to be involved in the apprehension of the 2 lifers. I'm trying to be very PR about it. They're not ready. I did sort of propose like 2-3 weeks ago for sort of like some joint stuff, but we need a program for them to know enough to be able to do some level of operation on the outside. And that's if they can even cross that particular barrier. I get where they're coming from. They want to be involved, but the fact of the matter is, we would be taking on their liability, right?
Yeah.
And that's including but not limited to things that they may come across along the way, and then all of a sudden you're dealing with
they would need to be
for them it feels like apprehension. To us it becomes a massive burden, right?
Not only that, I would question the legality of an apprehension there.
Well, they want to be deputized, which I'm allowed to do, but the problem...
Yeah. They would need to be in at that point. Like, they are no longer DOC. They are marshals, right?
I don't particularly think that, I don't think there is... I gotta answer that probably in a bit. I'll let Luca handle that. I don't particularly... Ooh, love it. I don't particularly think that our current environment allows for deputization, because inherently they can be viewed as a member of law enforcement, and therefore any evidence and anything that they are doing is going to be subject to the same scrutiny once brought to court, right?
Yeah.
So as a example of it, what do you call it? What if they found out something that it becomes exculpatory, everything that they're involved in? Yeah, we can't do this. If it was like we're going, like, I think this conscripting thing sort of makes sense if it was like we're going to war and we're going to kill someone.
Yeah.
And we're literally, like, if they were embedded with us and they're just an extra shooter, sure, but they would need full training and oversight, right? Like a cadet. It'd be like a PPO on scene, right?
The sheer amount of work required to establish what they want versus, like, the effect is going to be to apprehend 2 wanted fugitives, and I don't think we're ever going to see that ever again.
Yeah.
In our lifetimes. So that's not worth it. Realistically, it would be the FBI that would be, escaped murder convict out in Liberty City. I think the FBI is going on that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A prison guard.
You're around today.
I'm around pretty much every day.
Okay, I have some very interesting news.
Okay.
Are you busy now?
Today is extremely busy. What's the topic?
Okay, let's just say that I had another contact with the source yesterday night.
Oh.
I was left with Lucas, and we were going to do, he was going to walk me through some things, but I got the call and I had to, we had to attend because it seemed that it was urgent. in the process of doing, Lucas and Catalina, who were there, went to just be watch nearby, and in order to do everything correct and by the book, so to speak.
Ooh.
I was even on radio contact with them and communicating, but that was very, very, very. He didn't like that. Whoever it was that I was meeting, or whoever the persons were I was
this does
meeting.
seem like a okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. I want to have a chat with you on that. See, Luca is around, so you should finish your onboarding. You know what I mean? And I am gonna free up some time. Hopefully within the next hour. So
okay, I'll keep myself busy. I also found the exact location of that photograph.
Good.
I took an identical one.
I believe you should have MDT access now.
I do. I have it.
One very, very key point is always state marshal report. Never make regular reports. And you as a cadet, if anyone ever asks you about something that only the marshals know, like in a state marshal report, refer them to those above you, because people be leaky and T-sippy, you know what I mean? And that's
will
RT.
do.
So
even if a high command in LSPD says it, I can refer them to my high command.
Your state, brother.
Amazing. Okay,
yeah, they're beneath us.
Anyway, okay, I mean that.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, I'm here now. I'm clocking. I'm gonna contact Lucas and you just call me when you're free. I'll keep myself busy.
I'll talk to you in a bit.
Adios.
Take care.
You had Coyote?
Yeah, I did.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
that guy's a fucking bloodhound.
Yes, he is. He already he's the thing that I think the only thing I need to ensure, I think, with him is procedure, right? Report writing, just know that don't fuck yourself, all the little things. But I'm excited for him.
Yeah, he is going to produce results. That's a guarantee. I'm glad he's around again. He got done dirty by the PD a long time ago.
I can understand, look, the thing about at that time, managing a lot of officers is very difficult, right? In that, everyone has their own agendas, right? That's normal. Everyone's got their own ambitions, right? Maybe it's a better word. And when you have 2, 3, 4, 5, well, fucking 100 cops, 150 cops, those like Coyote, those even yourself, right? That you're gonna need, I'm sure you remember this, right? You need that extra oversight because you're able to work at a faster pace and beyond the scope of a normal cog, right? Cogs are easy. Cogs are easy to manage because you just say, do this, do that. But cogs also are unable to do more than, chase a vehicle, document properly, assert when to say things and when not to say things, know how to relate information without being a weirdo. Right?
Took me a while to figure that out too. It's a learned behavior. You ever heard of anti-Stasi?
Anti what?
Anti-Stasi. We're outside the context of law enforcement work here.
What word are you saying? Anti-Stasi?
Yeah.
Let's go up to observatory. I have no idea. I sounded like you're making it up.
No, so it's a. Do you own Arma 3?
I used to play Arma back in my apartment. I used to see before I gained the clearances to do training in Afghanistan. I used to simulate in a video game. So,
Yep.
Is this the new one or?
Nope, it's old. Everything Armor is old.
No, wait. Do you not know about Reforged?
Oh yeah.
I haven't tried that yet, but I thought maybe you were talking about.
Reforger turned to shit when Shinaris was pulled from Reforger due to copyright.
What?
Yeah. So you can't play Shinaris on Reforge anymore. Yeah. So
wait, how did it get copyrighted? Oh, was it owned by DayZ, aka like the?
So Bohemia never made it for Reforger, so someone made a mod of it, right?
Oh.
And then the mod got taken off.
Yeah, but okay. To be fair, okay, that's not bad then. Well, it's bad, but what I was thinking is like another entity, so that tells me that they probably plan to release it. So I'm a bit relieved, right? Because I want Forger. I actually want, like, I haven't tried it yet, but I want Reforger to be good because
it's fun. I enjoyed it. I really like the all the quality of life changes they made.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a game mode for Arma 3 called Anti-Stasi where the entire map, like Altus, is controlled by NATO, and they've got outposts, villages, towns, air bases, etc. And you have a tiny little headquarters somewhere, and you start with a little bit of money and a few rebel troops, and you have to raid different towns and cities and air bases and outposts, slowly gaining influence, and you have to like turn towns against NATO to take over the island. And it's like, it's an entire campaign that lasts months, because while you're off fighting over a town somewhere else, NATO are going to take back an outpost. They'll launch an offensive, and you have to like buy troops and station them.
Yeah.
And like every gun you collect is one in your arsenal, and you don't have infinite guns. If you collect 5, G36s, you've now got 5 G36s that you can distribute to your troops.
Oh, that sounds sick.
And if you want a vehicle, you've got to go hijack it from NATO and store it in your garage.
Oh my god.
That's what I've been playing the past week.
And this is the old one, not in Reforger?
This is old, yeah.
Have they thought about making it for Reforger? Because that sounds insane.
I have no idea.
Wait, are they doing the raid?
I doubt it.
Yeah, it's probably for like a tomorrow thing.
What are we doing here?
I probably got to cook a bit on some things.
Oh, sure.
I figure
we'd walk back to the office.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, I wasn't sure what you're going to do. Yeah, let me get you back. I think there's probably like a million things I wanted to do with you, and now I just, quite frankly, I'm like actively trying to get myself a someone else into shift 1 so they can take ownership of some of these activities, which I think is the biggest. I think we're in a good spot. The good thing is like shift 1 also has a lot of good detectives in like both departments. Yeah. So things have been going rather smooth, but I will say for SASM stuff in shift 1, I tend to have to manage shift 1 activities, and then shift 2 comes around, and finally I get some breathing time to
yeah,
this way.
Probably don't want to like overgo, right? Like,
wait,
so much
your stuff's at SASM?
Yeah, my car is at SASM.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm being very particular. Hey, what's going on, Luca?
What's going on, Brian? I'm going to pick up Coyote right now at the office, but
very good. Okay.
Yeah, he'll be done with his onboarding right now. Should be. I mean, he was pretty much done last night. There's just a couple of things I wanted to go over with him because he was kind of starting to fade. I was starting to fade. Yeah. Did you go over to Russia or no?
I did for like 2 hours.
Yeah, how'd it go?
It was good, but I was shocked at the sweat. Like I had to go to customs and exit. And I realized how much I hate customs because you're forced into these encounters and you have shit. And like I ran into a level 9 with like full body armor, like a face mask with shield, fucking automatic weapon with ACOG. And I'm just like, bruh.
You can't. Yeah, you're gonna come across. Not to mention, I mean, like I don't even like I said, I don't even have like a fancy stamp on my passport, so I don't like. Some of these people have like AVSs and shit, and just better, like you said, plates and all that right off the rip. It's interesting. Yeah.
I have that, all that stuff, but to be fair, even if you did have that stuff, you're gonna lose it quick to like some dumb shit anyways. So
100%.
But
yeah,
I think that sweat I'm even talking about is like, you know, who knows, like they're probably like, you know, fucking like 10,000 hours. Actually, the guy that I ran into only had 440 or 540, which
sus.
is a little sus.
Yeah.
Actually,
I look at his KD. I look at his survival rate and his KD.
He had 5 KD. Wait a minute. 500 isn't a lot. I thought that was a lot.
400
and then
hours
I'm like,
ain't shit.
And he peaked. You know where I was? He peaked. You know, by the UN crossing or whatever. Like, you know, the little
customs.
Yeah, in customs by the storage containers.
Yeah.
This guy fucking, he like, there's like a window that peeks out to that, and I don't know. Okay, now I'm starting to I heard that all the hacks are disabled. Someone was mentioning that to me, and that like they changed the entire back end, so all the hacks stop. But like, who fucking knows, right?
Yeah. I mean, it could have just been a lucky.
There's the free
lucky
download ones,
too.
and then I'm sure there's the ones that cost like $1,000 that are updated
they're
like the night of.
Yeah.
Because they're used by like RM tiers, so who fucking knows?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times if you're dealing with, it's funny because, you know, people think cheaters. I think of people flying around and just blazing the whole. A lot of them, you'll never even know they were there. They just vacuum up all the shit and they leave.
Yeah, and
that's
even,
what sucks.
Even with saying that too, you have peaker's advantage, and then no, I don't think they can patch out very easily the DMA cheaters, right? So as long as you got like ESP, knowing someone is hidden somewhere in a bush or whatever it is, you take peaker's advantage, rip. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's the entire. I mean, combat in there is entirely the peaker's advantage. That's all it is. If you're smart, or if you're just lucky. I mean, sometimes if you're like running and you get shot at, you can kind of flick and turn and put somebody down who might have had the advantage. But like, if you're in a room and they're in a room or a hallway and you're both, it's whoever has the better peak and peaks better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we're talking like seconds. But yeah, I mean,
hey, we're outside. We're outside, by the way.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll grab Coyote. Sorry. All right.
Yeah, check the message I sent you, Brian.
Ooh.
Text message.
I just want you to know how much this job means to me since I'm here right now. That's what I want you to know.
Oh, I know.
I'm fighting. I'm like fighting. I'm like the kid grabbing the desk at school with the veins bulging out of his head.
Oh my God, you're not wrong. Oh, you got to send that to Luca. You're not wrong about any of this, but the thing is, customs is fucking dog. If you're not trying to just go sweat PvP, man, customs is a fucking annoying.
I like customs. It's an OG map, and it's like, it looks really pretty. The problem is it plays like dog shit.
Yeah, this is literally the experience yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, wait, how the fuck is this guy?
Interchange is the best map. Change my mind.
I love Interchange.
They changed the outside of it too.
Yeah, the outside is so good. There's more
like
cover.
And
There's
cover. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, Anyways,
Interchange is one of the few maps where you could just like spawn in and just instantly die because like someone spawned in 5 seconds before you and knew you were going to spawn there, and they lined up a headshot.
That, yeah. When I went there the first time yesterday, as soon as myself and like my 3-man moved, we came across another 3-man like on the other side of the hill, like with breathing distance almost. I was like, holy shit, they're on top of us. So spawns are kind of crazy. No, I'm unfortunate for them.
Oh,
I
kick him to the dirt.
Oh yeah. They had no idea that they got more surprised than we did.
Oh,
we kind of like heard them rustling around, and it was like we came over the hill, it was over. It was just we were above them, and one of them had their backs to us. Like when we came over, they were not ready.
Are you what shift do you normally play in Dargov?
Yes.
Okay. Fantastic.
I'm not trying to be a smart. Not shift 1 usually, because I'm usually in shift 1. If I'm awake, I'm on duty for a reason, like here.
Yeah.
Or shift 1, I'm usually asleep. Honestly, that's my like.
Okay, are you Tarkov in shift 3 or shift 2?
Both. But I mean.
Oh, you did? Thank you so much, Thor. I'm gonna take a look at that. All right. Well.
All right. I'll go home and do the tutorial. So still need to do that.
Ooh.
It's fun. It's fun. It's
there are LED X's and shit, by the way, in the tutorial.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I know he'll know that. So when you go in the tutorial, when you get to the building.
Man, today, lots happened already today, huh, chat? Ooh. You doing, Coyote?
Amazing.
All right.
We're just going over the SOPs.
Ooh, fantastic. Yeah, these are very much been recently updated. We removed a lot of the bullshit and kind of right to the point. You know what I mean? Strong believer, and if it ain't written down, it ain't real. And
you want me to visit every single one of these reports on the master document and
under SOPs?
know them all? See.
Yeah, sip it in like over time. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I think it would be very much it's meant to be twofold, right? One is these are, look at them as like protections for you, where these things are written in such a way that a lot of thought has been put into it to make sure that if you're following the SOPs, it prevents you from unintentionally stepping into a legal no-no. While at the same time, it's like a resource for, hey, I want to use a camera. What do I do? And it's an easy way to like look it up and know exactly what steps to take. So
I see. Okay,
yeah.
so this is like it's like an index that we can double check stuff in.
Yes.
Which part here is like as different from the LEO, past LEO stuff? Is like, where is it different most for the marshals? Because that's kind of what I want to dig through. Because I'm sure that use of force and all of that stuff is gonna be almost identical.
Mm-hmm. The Leo one I think is referenced in the top level category, I think. But ours, that one doesn't get updated. We update these like as stuff is happening, right? So we may learn, hey, we don't have anything around APCs, right? And we'll write it in, or snipers, or new situations that sort of arise. But let me see.
D, E, and F are probably going to be what you're wanting to focus on.
We can use drones without a signed investigative warrant. That's amazing.
That is accurate, yes. However, and if it's not written in there, this, actually, you might be one of the, you can, however, you should in the event you are, if you wanted to check Grove Street where there's properties, it would behoove you to have a investigative warrant, because you don't want to risk a judge being like, well, actually, that's private property. And
is there something as vertical real estate?
I believe so in the Constitution.
Okay, that means like I wouldn't be able to fly over someone's. You get what I'm saying? I would be able to fly over someone's like facility with a drone, or the perimeter on the ground extends into like the air vertically.
You know, the best way for me to explain it is that there is significant amounts of legal gray area, and
okay,
our biggest challenge is that we're going to be pushing those lines. But know that anytime you're in a legal gray area that is not defined, it opens the door for a defense attorney to challenge it and a judge not siding with you, right?
If a property is for sale and it's up for grabs, is that technically public property?
It is state property, actually. Yep.
Okay, so it's...
We had to teach the ex-chief of police that the other day. Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
So if a camera here was put on a property that belonged to the state, would that constitute public?
So typically
because we work for the state, would we have ability to do that?
So my recommendation when it comes to drones and cameras is if they're being utilized for very clear public areas. So for example, let's say I want to do a camera. I would do it in designated state grounds, which would be like, you know, or designated public areas. For example, a lamppost on the street, right? A utility box off a street. However, if I wanted to step onto a local's property, right? One that's not on the, you know, the app, you know, on the real estate app, I would put in a very quick search warrant subpoena, 2 lines. Hey, I'm going to be operating the drone in these areas and the area of local properties, et cetera, as a, what would I call it? Like as a insurance, right?
Understood.
Yeah. Key to every investigation. Very strong foundation, right? So, anyways, what we can do here, Coyote, is once you're done with this, let's have a chit chat. Unless you think it's urgent. I don't know how.
I think I would just like to get it past you because any moment,
Sure.
you know, the phone can ring if you understand. So if I can just pull you aside.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Right here, okay?
Yeah, here's good. Actually, let's do right in the center here. Luca?
Yes, sir. Sorry, I was just coming to grab Coyote.
No, you're good. He's just telling me about some thing that happened.
Yeah. Let's get you filled in on that. And then we're going to sit down and we're going to do that. We're going to make sure that report that you need to have on this is fleshed out. Oh.
You're ours now, Riker.
Nah, you wish. You wish.
Okay. If I could just have a moment with you in private.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, no worries.
All right, let's take a little ride.
Just let me know when you get back. When you're good, all right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so
hey,
night...
let Rooker know we'll be right back. Just let her know that something happened last night. You just fill me in on it.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
Of course, this is all going to go in the report. So I go yesterday with Lucas. He's my superior while I'm being onboarded. And therefore, everything I was doing every step of the way, obviously checking in, I was staying on the radio, giving comms. And that was very negative. He didn't like that, whoever it was that was watching us, which I suspect to be multiple persons. Eventually, see. He told me to meet at a certain coffee shop. And I went there a little bit early this time in a very incognito way and stood there, and I was on the giving comms as to people coming and going. I got another call from this person, very upset, saying, do not be on the radio. Like, this has, the vibe was, this is way more covert than the way you're treating it right now. Like, coming with people, etc. That's what I felt like. And I was led to a spot.
Did he say that to you directly?
It was like heavily implied. That was my feeling. I could be wrong, but that was my instinctual feeling.
No, that's good.
This is the message. I was led to another spot where this message was. I quote, I would like to continue our relationship, but the targets must never know about the pictures I send you. The pictures will never see a courtroom as evidence or be used against the target individuals.
Well, too late. Shit.
If you can ensure this, then perhaps we can develop a mutual relationship and I can provide you with my database of photographs and possible future concerns. If I am found out, I will surely be killed. Now, I've had a certain, I've had confidential informants in the past. I'm sure you have too. And they're so easily spooked, and I feel like there's a certain degree of trust they need to have in you being able to protect them and the information.
Yeah.
And in the past, other than the chief or a captain and maybe the sheriff, like no one else was privy to the information that we were gathering.
That is exactly how we operate. And I will say right now, this is very dangerous for your career to be involved in, and I want to be rather transparent about that. I like what you're doing in general, right? Your mentality, etc., etc. So I'll sort of voice my concern is that I'm going to give you the space you need to grow, and in order to exert your ambitions, right? Like in the financial space, etc. And I'm also open to the idea of you having like a CI or working these sort of things. My concern is, though, that if this individual has given you something and now he's sort of creating preconditions, it seems like there's a possibility of foul intent. And even if you, by the sheer nature that you're a new hire, you could do everything so innocently, and then the pointer gets the finger gets pointed at you and your reputation gets targeted, irrespective of how much we protect you. You know what I mean? So
can I counter this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What would you respond to if I say the said source of information, I'm putting my life in jeopardy, and I am picking some persons that either have a reputation presently or in the past as a trusted person to give the information to, and they trust I'm going to do well with it. And when coming to the place, he has a team circling. And although I have trust, say, in Brian Knight or in Coyote or one or two others, the team that he's bringing might not really understand the severity, because look at he knows, but Catalina, I think, was completely in the dark, and they're keeping watch on me not being picked up by like another gang in the process. That's what they were saying. But they're eyeing everyone walking up and down the streets, and this person is very, very weary and does not want to be identified. So if I'm that person, like, how do we help him overcome that?
The individual that wants to work with you or us, I guess.
It's us. He's using me as a means to get to you because you're too high profile. You're being watched all the time because and the first message I got, he didn't come directly to you. He said, I've been watching you, talking to the marshal or to the director, in a sense, and take this to him. The first night when we talked before I was hired, when I was getting ready to sleep, I got shared with the document. It came from nowhere. I don't know who sent it, and it said, your talk with the marshals, I hope it went well, or something along those lines.
Yeah.
So you 100% are being watched 24/7.
Oh, brother, you, Coyote, if you only knew. I woke up this morning and I was followed by a British bomber on my way to work. Then later that evening, when I was taking a piss. I looked up and there it was again. I am one of the most dangerous men in the city because I don't take no for an answer when it comes to putting down justice. Some of these things you are going to, as you spend time in the marshals, these dangers are going to come your way. It might be the faceless one day. It might be tomorrow. It's going to be the archivist. Next thing in the other. You as a marshal, by virtue of the job and the power that you yourself have, will become a target of being watched.
This person that's sending me, I believe it's a team of people. I don't think it's one person. Also, the photograph, I told you that the colorful stripes was reminiscent of a barber shop, but you said Palito yesterday, and then you stopped and you said, I want you to search it. So today, when I got started, that's the first place I went to, Palito. And I found it. The photo was taken from inside the barber shop to the outside.
Yes.
Attached to the image, it says Bjorn enters, exits at a certain time, and then a certain Webster also exits.
Yes.
That means this person took a photograph of a meeting. Only an inside person would have known that persons were going to be meeting there.
That's exactly it.
Camera present. So
I'm going to let you in on something now that you are a sworn law enforcement officer and within the marshals. There is currently there was a prison break a couple days ago, mastered by the Faceless, in which there are a number of individuals, including one Aubrey Webster, whom utilized a Bobcat, killed the power of the state power facility, and then subsequently utilized that cargo bob, I should say, and an attached vehicle to cause the escape of 5 inmates, 2 of which were suspected at the time to have possibly killed one Edgar de Castillo, one of which was convicted for the murder of Jimbo Sutton, a officer of the Los Santos Police Department, and then 2 lifers. Having tracked the movement of all of this, we have we have search and seizures currently being executed. It's about like an 8-9 man investigation at the moment. Stemming from this investigation came the realization that one of the suspects, whom I managed to get himself to turn himself in, Mr. Lang Buddha, under the threat of charging him with 12 years. He was like, fuck that shit, I'm out. I got him to turn himself in. We went through the phone that he had constructively in his possession. In that phone, this Bjorn individual, and I'm telling you to give you context, and this is going to come with a caveat.
This is the phone of the person that you are going to give 12 years to?
Yes. He had communication with a deputy, and that deputy is in that document, alongside whom we believe is the primary conspirator, Mr. Aubrey Webster. And that's why we met with him. Now, I'm telling you this in confidence. This is a marshal investigation. You'll probably see it in the reports. And it is currently being overseen by the marshals, but conducted by Blaine County High Command. So this is one of those things that we don't talk to anybody about, and we let BCSO High Command cook, because it is not our place to interfere with that, you know? However, somehow you got a hold of this, and this individual got a hold of photos that have now been handed over to Under Sheriff Angel, and because this is seemingly solidifying the suspicion that this deputy may have been involved in the breakout. Now,
so the marshals handed that over to the BCSO so they can handle it in-house, their own department?
No, it's going to be both. Two things. We are overseeing their handling of it. So we as the marshals, you know, we have limited resources, right? And the way we operate when it comes to like other departments is we give them the information with the intention that they are going to do the right thing, right? And so we will have access to all their interrogations. We will be invited to those interrogations. We will see their reports. And if they can handle it in-house, you know, that's a good thing. However, the reason we have oversight is, let's say, for example, you know, there's wrongdoing. Well, that's where we have to step in, right?
How do you wish me to tackle this point of contact? For going forward, I suppose I could still always let someone know, but just be way less obvious. No radio communications, and just kind of give a general idea of in which way I'm headed. Or I can go completely rogue, in a sense that I could just kind of solo just go do it.
I think right now, I want you to focus on obviously everything else, right? And treat this sort of as a side activity, making note and report of everything that happens. Now, some of these preconditions that he's giving you is going to get you in trouble, not by me, but rather DOJ if something comes about. And I'm going to give you an example, right, Coyote? And I trust that you make the right decisions on this, but I want to make sure you're aware of like potential pitfalls. Whoever this individual is, obviously has his own intentions. They could be good, they could be bad, but they're currently undefined. And it is incumbent on every member of law enforcement to write reports of these sort of interactions in the event they're hurt, in the event they end up getting targeted, but also that the information that we have becomes roadsworthy, right? So as an example, let's say he gave us something and it's tied to an investigation and we don't make note of it and it does get utilized in a case, we as the department become like liable for it. So I'd say make note of it. You can even generate a name for the individual, for the CI. Call him Mr. whatever, you know? Tommy. Do a Mr. something. It's that way we know it's a CI internally, you know?
Okay.
And so when you make the reports, myself and Ruth can be informed of it, but everyone else can know him as Mr. Tommy. This way you can speak to it when needed to without the world knowing what it's about, right? And as things develop, we can kind of help direct you as you need it.
Don't you think it's a little suspicious that, or a little alarming that the photo is handed over to the sheriff station and immediately I'm sent that other message that these photos are not intended for use in a courtroom, etc.
Yes, it is so sus because when we were, I've spoken at length with it this morning or last night with the undersheriff and at length this morning with the sheriff. And obviously you're kind of got thrown into this, right? So you may not have all the context, but we didn't tell anyone about this. We kept it close. So how the fuck did this guy, you know, there's a lot of angles here. Either A, he overheard, let's say this, God damn it. How you doing?
Just great, Mr. Knight. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You called me in the middle of state terrorism and capturing a murderer the other time. So when I looked at the list of dangerous state actors and which one to prioritize, I had to hang up on you, unfortunately.
We are aware of the situation that was occurring. It was not our intent to call while it was happening. Our apologies.
Well, you know, next time two people are doing state terrorism, you know, maybe just wait till the next day.
That is why we are calling today.
I appreciate that.
Mr. Knight, we do have a concern. Last week, or the week prior, we had instructed Miss Miller, or Lynn, rather, to give us 3 names.
Is this Lucian?
This is.
Did you cut out, or did you mean this is, as in Lucian?
This is Lucian, yes.
Okay.
We had instructed Brandy to give us 3 names. Those 3 names would have happened separate, or they would have been given a challenge here in San Andreas. As you can understand, it is not the easiest thing to coordinate and to get people together. Those names were never given, and there was no key this week that would have been discovered. As such, we had to move a week prior, or a week back, which is only delaying your own timeline to stopping what we are. We have put the 3rd key live, Mr. Brian Knight, but know that it could have been a week earlier.
Understood. Well, while, as I'm sure I spoke to your colleague about the circumstances pertaining to Brandy. She has lost a lot of interest surrounding this particular thing. And with the means by which all this communication is happening, things get lost. I would very much recommend, when it comes to these sort of situations, you contact someone in the marshals to ensure communication is delivered. That said,
a timeline and a deadline were given that should have been communicated, Mr. Knight.
well, should have versus reality is 2 different things, right?
Were you aware of the names or of the demand?
They were not given as clearly as you've given them now. However, I was aware that names needed to be provided. Now, here's the thing, Mr. Archivist, or Lucian, or we as law enforcement, providing you with names of law enforcement, have no idea what your intentions are. You put us in a bit of a predicament. You're asking for the names of people that we have no idea what the intention is for. And quite frankly, as a, almost self-defined cyber terrorist, especially with the threats around Junior Huntley and what you would do to them, providing you with any law enforcement's names is negligent at best.
So you were aware?
Not with these
not
details.
To act on it, or to clarify further.
We did act on it. I'm actually surprised you were not given. Well, we did act on it. Yes.
Where are the names, Mr. Knight?
I don't think you're listening.
I am.
We cannot, in good faith, give you the names of any law enforcement officer, knowing what you could do to them. You're asking for me to give in to the demands of a terrorist. Now, I understand at some level you want to play some sort of games, and I understand that there are things that you are able to do. However, I'm sure there is a way that we can do this where you're not asking me to do a corrupt act, because you're not going to get that out of me.
Nothing of what I've asked of you, Mr. Knight, has been corrupt.
Once again, asking for 3 names of law enforcement by nature is negligent.
Mr. Knight, every time that you access a website, it is a gate, a key, into further information is the same as a phone number to us. We can take that information and we can do many things to it. We have chosen not to, nor have we acted upon anything in negative faith. Mr. Knight, should you have chosen to not communicate those names with us, then I would have at least expected a response saying you would not.
I'm not sure why it was not later communicated with you. As I spoke to your partner last time, it was made rather clear that they are uninterested. It is, it has driven them a bit. I'm not going to speak to her particular reasons, but this is not something she wishes to work on going forward.
Which have been communicated and why I'm directly speaking with you at this point. If there is somebody else you would like, please inform us.
Here is the middle ground. Instead of names, you let me know what you're looking for, and I can arrange. And as time goes on, I'm sure you will be made aware through your own conversations whom you should be making contact with. As I think was relayed to me, is you needed a set of names for a particular date and time in order to play one of your games. However, there were no preconditions. There was no number. There was no clarity as to exactly what those parameters would be. What are these keys for? What is the... Why would we play these games with you? Explain that to me.
Mr. Knight, you have asked if you would be given the information or the identity of the people that have requested information. These games are a way for you to collect that, and it is a way for us to continue doing what we are doing, but for you to potentially shut us down.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, you're giving us a means by which to shut down your entire organization. This is a litmus test of our abilities.
Until we move to the next city or state and we have grown tired or bored of this city. Yes.
Okay.
San Andreas
give me,
is not the only that we have done this.
Then give me 24 hours. However, I want to make one thing clear. Our communication remains this way. The last thing I need is officers going mad.
Then understand your website is live. The time is live. Those names will come at a later date then. For this week's, it's already set.
I see. So you're saying this is already active?
Correct. You may access it the same way you have before using Mr. Huntley's login.
I'm going to give you two names. Actually, I'll handle the names.
I just need a time. I don't even need the names, Mr. Knight.
Understood.
I just need a time.
Give me a call in a couple hours.
Talk then.
Fucking dick-sucking digital cunt.
What the fuck was that about?
You like solving puzzles? Yo,
well, it depends. What type of puzzle? You know, there's puzzles and then there's puzzles.
I love the
like Sudoku.
To be honest, I'm not sure. You know what? This may actually be really good for you. I love Doc Wizard, man. Him and I have a natural tendency to keep big dicking each other. I love it.
What is it?
There's an organization known as the Archivists that are a cyber terrorist organization that has access to our MDT and all other forms of digital communication, including phone records and text records. They have been in operation for about 2 months now. They initially alerted me, and then I was off for a day. So at the time, dumbfuck Junior Huntley and dumbfuck somehow Detective Lucas Miller got in contact with that individual and made a bunch of promises. But the problem with both of them is they have ADHD and Zoomer energy, and therefore nothing was documented. And they started to, pretty much involve themselves, thinking that they were the leads in the center of all matters archivist. As a consequence of that, over the next couple weeks, we allowed them to continue working with us on these sort of things, but it drove Junior Huntley mad, subsequently resulting in him losing his mind and leaving the state with a series of falsified evidence, making it seem like the archivist killed him, but it was actually a fake death. Junior Huntley would have won the election, but instead he allowed the archivist to drive him mad. In the following weeks, both before and afterwards, accusations by Lucas Miller, who's a complete dumbfuck, were that I was hiding information from him, but the reality was that he can't listen or process anything more than a 60-second TikTok video. So as the weeks went on, he pulled in his significant other, Brandy Lynn, to help him solve a bunch of puzzles alongside Riker. But anytime those puzzles were solved, puzzles of which could not only reveal the names of agents of the archivist, but also names of which individuals requested of the archivist sensitive information, each puzzle got harder. Not because the puzzles were supposed to get harder, but because Lucas Miller self-proclaimed that those puzzles were easy, even though he himself did not solve any of them. Since then, a bunch of drama came up because there was a belief that I, Brian Knight, the director of the Marshals, who oversees all state-level concerns, including but not limited to the archivist, as defined by legislation, was stealing the case from Lucas Miller. And in turn, led to a bunch of bullshit. Brandy wanted nothing to do with it, not because of me, but because of all the demands and the liability and what would happen if she failed. And, she wanted out. So now the archivist has given me a call demanding 3 names, the same requirement that he asked of Brandy Lynn, but I am refusing to give because we don't just give information to someone who's not law enforcement because they may kill them. It's negligent.
What if he wanted? So this Lucas Miller guy has been in contact with this cybersecurity hacking group, and Lucas Miller was a part of what department?
At the LSPD. Yep.
And Lucas Miller then was solving puzzles, but you're saying he's not the one who solved them, so he had partners helping him. Was
Correct.
that partner Brandy Lynn, or was it others?
No. A slew of individuals, and it was one of the 8. However, he wanted to do it himself, effectively.
All police?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All 3 departments.
So 8 officers within various departments were working collectively to solve the riddles of this hacker group?
Yep.
And to what purpose? Did it yield any results for the public? Like for the public good?
So that is precisely what I just asked him right now. And the answer to all of this was that effectively they have infiltrated San Andreas, and they're sort of like a litmus test against corruption. And they want us to play their games of which can lead to names of those whom have illegally requested documentation. For example, I had my shit taken in relation to a Faceless situation. So Faceless called up the archivist. They stole my records in order to identify whether or not this individual named Brandon Valentino was a snitch or not. And it was more in the sense that it was like affirmative, not affirmative. It was like, what is it called when information just is, you look at it, just a confirmation bias. And so this information was delivered to the Faceless, likely Frederick White. However, the fact of the matter is that Brandon's calls to me were innocent, and there were the same amount of calls to Mr. White, even though Brandon was working with me in some capacity. Listen, there's a lot of lore here. But
what I'm trying to figure out is, so this hacker group is like blackmailing, not blackmailing, but saying, look, I have some potential information on corrupt officers, but I'm not going to give them unless you solve some riddles first.
You know what? That's a good way to look at it. And eventually, when these riddles lead to keys, 2 of which have been solved primarily by Riker, and others too. There's 8 of them. In fact, if you search for archivist, you should see a master document in the investigative reports. So it's got a full timeline dating back to every incident in the last like 2 months. But apparently, based on this call that I just had, those keys can eventually potentially disable their functionality in San Andreas. So they're a fundamentally state-level threat because they can change and alter and our documents, but also.
So let me guess. So this group appears, and it sort of diagnoses whether, like, San Andreas or this state is corrupt or in good hands or not, and if it is in good hands, they leave.
That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. But as with everything, you know, I listen and then I form my own opinion. You know what I mean? It's reasonable, but not fully believable, you know?
You mentioned a organization, you said the Faceless. They're working with this group, they're working with the archivists, so they're helping both sides?
No, one of the Faceless's cum stains decided to utilize them. He thought he was like a master, like, intelligence gatherer, but we caught him out a couple times. And so instead of, you know, so what he did was he's like, hey man, I work for this crazy huge terror organization. Let me go use this other one, you know? So I gave him shit for that.
What was this archivist response to that?
Well, so anyone can go and request information from the archivist. In doing so, they can acquire like, say, phone records, text records, specific ones. Like, for example, let me get the text records between, you know, Coyote and Knight.
Wait a minute, there's a rogue group out there that will just on demand just give up information between persons in the city?
Correct.
This guy needs to go down.
Yeah.
This is like a state level threat. This is terrible.
But and in the midst of all of this and all the success, you'll hear me say a lot of the word dumb fuck, right? This dumb fuck chief decides to stir with Miller, who's already a dumb fuck and has been fired twice, violating people's rights. Decided upon himself to proclaim that he's being removed from an investigation because of personal grievances, when the reality is he wasn't writing anything down, solving anything, agitating the individuals, causing them to do more damage, all the while being on the case and just fabricating ideas in his head. Yeah, pretty much he made it. This guy went schizo.
Where is he now? Where is this Miller now?
He's patrolling.
Oh, so okay, he's still working.
Yeah. But after his recent behavior, we might be cutting him from the case, actually. So
what did all of this running around solving these puzzles, what did it really do for Miller in the department, for us? Other than reveal that we have some extreme like
puzzle
security
crackers? So there's a couple
security breaches. This is like the biggest security breach in the history of anything I've ever heard of.
1,000%. Yeah, you'll come to find their Coyote. You know how you gave me the passionate speech about, you know, finances and this and that?
See?
I believe you. I believe you believe that this is a problem. In fact, I think most of us do. However, not every element in the city thinks that far, right? They don't hold the same. How do I put this? The same weight behind it? Does that kind of make sense?
Absolutely, but it's already
So-
up to you. Not. I don't expect him to.
There has been a lot of playing around with this, right? And that can sometimes make things a little difficult. And you, my friend, are going to learn how to navigate it over time. You know,
I have a question I must ask now. This person that I have been meeting with, I told you initially. Remember what I said? I said I thought I met a ghost,
Stupid bitch.
and that was a funny
That ass
snippet
bop
of.
you, bitch. The fuck? Oh.
Yo.
Hola, guys.
how's going on?
Man? How much?
Y'all just y'all just rear-ended my ass.
We're sorry.
Rear-ended? What?
Yeah, you came to.
Let me. Look. There's not a scratch in the back of your car, sir.
What? Do you want me to call Flippy? Like, you know, we got mad time on our hands right now.
You can call Flippy because he's not gonna pick up.
Oh, you think I'm not gonna go send him a email or something? Be like, yo, Flippy,
what
your
the
boy's
fuck?
acting
We're
out.
talking about email.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, do it. We need him awake. I need to talk to him. Maybe he'll wake up if you let him know. Hey, Brian Knight, he's knocking on the door.
He's raiding our properties.
Yeah, that's right. Be like, hey, he's taking all our
Wait,
weaponry.
Brian Knight. Hello.
Hello.
I put in an application for receptionist.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
was
you're hanging out with this
angry.
guy.
Well, he ain't
Really,
got
Brian.
shit to do with somebody like me. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's crazy.
What?
Okay,
are you
well, I
saying?
mean, like my professional life, like you.
That's right.
you
That's
don't-
right.
You know, like
All
you
right.
got nothing to do with me. My fresh professional.
Listen, y'all lucky. All right, I could
What?
give you a ticket right now for all that.
Oh.
But
Lo
Well, I
siento
appreciate
para
your
mi
leniency.
acciones.
Thank you. How do you say thank you in Spanish? I forgot. What. Thank you so much,
Gracias.
Mr. Gracias, Mr.
yeah,
Knight.
yeah. Just watch out. All right. Traffic's
Will do,
normally a
Nico.
local PD issue, so.
Tell Flippy to wake up. Tell him I'm raiding your shit. Please.
All right. Oh, this is Coyote, one of our newest.
Hola.
Coyote? Hey, what's up, my man?
Hey, Ben.
How you doing, brother? You
Oh no, I've
He's
been
a new
like
recruit.
this, I've been having
That's right.
this conversation
Oh,
for the last
shit.
hour, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Do you hear anything about like escaped convicts running around?
Almost,
Nope.
All right.
but it's okay. We're good.
Not a single word, sir.
All right. If you do come across anything like that, you know,
True.
What are you asking me?
you know exactly what I'm asking.
Well, you know the answer.
Call Daddy. All right. I need to talk to him.
Daddy is crazy. Fuck you.
All right. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, it's okay. I was just watching and learning. This,
It's always good to maintain cordialness with violent psychos. You never know when it can
they
come
go violent.
No, not. Wait, did you say they go violent?
You said you gotta watch out for violent psychos in case they, and I just said then. In case
No,
they
no,
go
no, no.
violent.
Watch out. Like, you know, be cordial with them, right?
Sí.
Some of their a lot of people are just looking for being treated like a person, right? And you never know who's gonna send you in the right direction. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Yeah. Most of our information actually comes from the streets. Like,
I thought you were gonna say the archivist.
No. Yeah, don't
This
ever use
person-
them.
This point of contact is it this group that is contacting me and giving these photos and stuff to you?
That is very possible. However, it does not fit the MO. So I'd say possible, but I wouldn't rule it out, but I wouldn't say anything points at that.
The fact that someone can just call this organization and say, hey, I would like the phone calls on this date between Bob and Rebecca. Can you get it from me? And the guy goes, oh, yeah, sure. Here you go.
Yeah. I actually think you being involved in this might be good for you, especially because, look, you want to do a bunch of the financial stuff, but this is a pretty good side activity that others are involved. You let me know. You know what I mean?
Listen, I do wherever I'm needed. Wherever I need to be, that's where I'll be.
Okay.
Wherever I'm best suited to serve the state.
I think
where my superiors assign me.
Are you going to be around, or am I going to see you disappear for days at a time?
No, I'm committed. I want to see this financial thing. Look, the financial thing is the first. I just have a feeling that once we start looking there, we're going to start uncovering a whole bunch of other things as well.
I wholeheartedly agree, and I think
I'd like to fill the gaps that right now exist in San Andreas. So I would like to fill those gaps.
Let me see if... Oh my God, Blunt is around. Let me gather the forces. Here's what I'm...
Howdy.
Hey, did you get the note about from Ruth by any chance?
Which one? I've been in communication with Ruth.
Oh, I'll have a chat with you in a bit then. I just wanted to double check. Okay, bet. We will speak soon then.
Okay, sounds good.
Right.
I'll be up there soon.
Easy. Take care. So let me start you at this, and I'm gonna put your name in as a recommendation. Go to your reports.
Okay. There.
Then do tags and search up archivists. And you'll see Chris Peters, the encrypted document, the archivist master document. This is an encrypted file. I have given you access to it. This is not one that will be accessible. The alternative is you can search.
I don't see the one by Chris Peters.
It's in Pi. I forgot we moved this to Pi. I'm gonna get you onboarded into this. Sean Duncan and Luca and Chris Peters is the managing marshal. He like oversees it, right? Because it's like a 24/7 thing. I'm gonna get him to get you in on this.
Great.
I think you're gonna learn a lot.
I still need to put the reports in for the meetings with this mysterious Mr. Tommy.
Okay, so let's do this then. You'll get used to how we have to ADHD over like 5 different investigative subjects, but let's go back to your thing. How do we handle it, right?
Well, I'm if this person has sent that message, they know that the images got passed over. And what I'm sensing is the next thing is going to be the other guy can be trusted, but can I trust you not to like give it? And or if they say, do you know what happened with those photos? You know, or if they ask me, are you going to share? I need to know where you as the director.
We need a contractual agreement and boundary with this individual, because there is, if he's going to be gathering evidence, intelligence, it could be on any one of our investigations, and thus he must have an understanding that if he's providing us with things, we cannot just he needs to understand that we will be using it diligently, but that we can't not necessarily not use something, especially if he comes across something that we have to disclose, right?
Can somebody, can the defense try to question the validity and the source of the photograph?
Yes, like you mentioned, this can't be used in. Could you read what did he say again?
I read it one more time. I would like to continue our relationship, but the targets must never know about the pictures I send you. The pictures will never see a courtroom as evidence or be used against the target individuals.
Well, that's already a rip, right?
Wait, now here's the second part.
Yeah.
if you can ensure this, then perhaps we can develop a mutual relationship, and I can provide you with my database of photographs for future concerns. So I would tell you, me instinctively, information is always good, even if an information cannot be used in court. Number one, it helps us ascertain. It helps us ascertain the truth. And if there is a person here that can help without breaking any laws, us with
that is useful.
If information that no one else has, how could we turn it down? This information might be saving lives out there and putting, justice.
Wholeheartedly agreed. As long as, but I think it's important that we operate in good faith, right? So that we don't underhandedly fuck someone either. And the last line is the concerning one for me, which is never used against the individual. How can we guarantee that in good faith when if he shows us something that's investigatively important, inherently we're going to use it against them, right? Maybe not in court. I agree that court we can avoid unless it's exculpatory. Fuck.
Okay, how about this? I have in the past had a informant say, listen, keep me off the books, you can't use this, but it was so-and-so person, look in his direction. All of a sudden, you go, oh my goodness, that person was even on our radar, and then we start looking in that directions, and then we do find things on our own that we could use in court ourselves.
I agree
without
with you.
ever jeopardizing the person who pointed us in the direction. But in this case, if someone is holding photographs of, I don't know, can we treat him like that?
100%. So the way that this is entering into, so there's something called the roads violation, and it's being updated. We've been petitioning for it after a court case. The roads rule requires us to disclose any information that may be tied to an investigation, regardless or not whether we use it for the arrest or probable cause. So
that
if we had
crazy,
it's fucked. I don't know. It's too loose, and that's why it's being rewritten. And that may allow us to do this, right? So, for example, in idealistically, we would put this into a sealed report. A sealed report would mean that we never, if it is used, the identity, the means by which it is acquired, does not get disclosed outside of, whatever. But it also would mean that we cannot directly use it as evidence for probable cause, right? So we can get there. It's just legally right now till the roads violation rule changes, we have to provide it. If it ends up being exculpatory, it's shitty. Here's how bad it is, Coyote. We would have to give it, and then the judge decides if it's exculpatory or not.
But that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just going to encourage people to keep things off the books.
Let's do this.
That's all it's going to do. It's going to encourage people to keep things off the books. And
I
just
agree.
Keep it up in their head on a private notepad.
I agree. Let's do this.
Know that?
We're not going to say no to these individuals. I think looking a gift horse in the mouth is foolish for us. But I think instead of succumbing to these demands because he wants something from us, I think we could utilize him and find value. So maybe we can enter into some sort of agreement with this individual and see where it goes, right?
And there's one last point that I would like to stress as well. The final line is, if I'm found out, I'm going to be killed. And there's the safety of this person as well.
Agreed.
That I don't want us to forget about, because his life is on the line. That photograph is very damning. The only person who could have taken that photograph was someone who knew that meeting was going to take place.
Wholeheartedly agreed.
And now that photograph is going to make its day in court,
I don't think it's going to court. Yeah. I don't think this situation may affect the individual's employment. I don't think it's going to get to the point of court, because I think reaching beyond a reasonable doubt would be exceptionally difficult.
I see.
Yeah. And let's say
if somebody FOIAs it, they're going to see that photo.
They can't FOIA.
What about the legislation you just cited, the roads one?
Roads is pertinent to the okay, in theory they could, but we would request a ceiling and a redaction, so the redaction would be taken away. So I'll put it this way, we're kind of, whatever happened already has happened already, right? At some level, you know, maybe this guy should have fucking given the disclaimer ahead of time, right? I imagine once he received this document, it was just like, oh, cool, no conditions, right? But now he's kind of given you these post conditions, but it's a little too late. But not everything is over. I think if this individual is interested in working with SSM, with you, with me, whatever, we can find a means to find a cooperating point, right? Like, right now his expectations are a little too strict, but I think if he loosens them up, I think both parties can be happy, right? I don't want to take you away. Listen, I've been enjoying this conversation and your interest in these things, but I know you got to get onboarded. I don't want to take away while the poor Rooker and Luca might have been like, fuck, we wanted to go train him up and Knight went and stole him.
See, but I just feel like any moment the phone call can come, you know, so I just wanted to know how to operate going forward.
I would say for now, have them contact me. Let me tank the expectations line with them, right? So that if this turns into politics, and it will one day, I can tank it for you. But make it clear to him that if he leans on you in future for the exchange of things, how that's going to look like. You know what I mean?
Oh, wait, so if he called me, you want me to just immediately direct him to you?
Just so the preconditions can be made clear, right? So if in future, let's say, I don't know, you get a document, they're like, why the fuck is this marshal, like, you know, yap, blah, 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 you know, some accusation coming your way, I can say, I'm aware of it. It is being handled. Suck my dick. And you can continue on with your merry way.
Understood.
Yep.
And for something a little off the beaten path, do we have a packet, the onboarding packet that has like all the codes and stuff? I remember having that. It was very beneficial. The codes in Mexico are all different. Where do I get that? Do I just go to the LSPD and ask them for it?
No, it's in the, it should be in the first two, like, you know how that's sectioned off? It should be in like section A, part 1 or 2. But also you should see the important documents link. The link should be in there. And
okay.
Yeah, if you can't get to it, Luca should be able to send that directly to you.
Okay, I'm gonna run in there and have some soul food real quick.
Absolutely.
How high do you want the clearance for this file to be?
It can be. Every marshal is entrusted. I've already fired the corrupt ones, and they know. And everyone knows here that if someone is speaking about cases that are not theirs and it causes a problem, I hit them with the stick. So,
so you want everyone to see this message?
Yes. And then go left. Yes.
No. Put it in a private report. After it is done,
yeah, I feel more comfortable about that. Putting it in private and allowing you to just.
I will upgrade it to classified and then share it with you.
Okay.
All right. Okay. And then at some point, once we figure out the scope of this, we'll make a better determination.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go in the locker room and eat real quick.
Absolutely. Hey, sorry for yoinking him from y'all.
Oh no, you're fine.
Yep.
We're doing some documentation of the books we found in Silas Marino's shit.
Oh shit!
I finally had time to do that.
And in that time, I had a big meeting with Aaron about that other case with the prison break. So.
Oh, good. How's that going?
Good. Warrants are signed. They want to do search warrants possibly tomorrow. It's on a bunch of besties members. They expect a lot of resistance. I said, let me know at what time and everything. If I'm not around, and I'll make time. I'll be here. Besides that, that's about it. Aaron wanted to give me a heads up that she might not be around time wise as much as she has been. She's got something going on personal. So I said, okay, no worries. I can fill in wherever you need me to, wherever I can.
I think the big thing with Aaron is that we want to Aaron should be handing off to Opal and not necessarily you, right? We're oversight. We need to. Aaron was also the LSPD point of contact, so we should. Right. I would talk to Opal to see if she can take that on, right? Because we don't want to lock out LSPD for it. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, it does. Trying to think. That was pretty much it, though. That meeting is just about the search warrants that were signed. That's the next step, anyway. And some subpoenas that she got back that she's waiting to get, probably from Riker. I think we think has them because he was the person who signed the subpoena. So, because they were signed by a judge, but she doesn't have the results. Put it that way. It's not me that got them, so I don't know. But yeah, no, we got a lot done actually right now.
Okay.
Chronicle.
Classified tag. Oh, this is new. Oh, never mind. I had a filter on and I just saw something that's a little old. And I'm like, what the fuck? We need active phone taps on the two lifers.
I believe we have phone taps and Bing tracking on them.
Wait, really?
No, we have Bing tracking. Let me ask Aaron. Hold on. Aaron, do we have phone taps on those lifers as well? Okay. I might work on that then. Try to get phone taps on both of them so we can pull their. Do we even know if they have phone numbers? Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, we can't phone tap. We don't have phone numbers for them. They're lifers. They don't, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we've got the shit.
Yeah.
Oh, is Aaron around right now?
Yeah, she is. I just spoke to her.
Oh, easy. Okay. I am going to catch up on the shit. I got a call from the archivist. I got to write something up in regards to that as well. I just realized. Yeah. Yeah. Do we know how is I need to talk to Chris about that and have him sort of line that up. Okay. TLDR, he wants like 3 names. in a couple hours or tomorrow. I kind of want to like take on the risk. The challenge right now that I'm having is, okay, I have an idea. I gotta go cook on that for a bit and get the reports done. Otherwise, you know, I'm gonna start feeling the pain. All right, if you guys need me, I'll be up at the observatory.
All right, sounds good.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna work with Kyle to make sure he's good.
All right, sounds good. I think he's grabbing food right now, but he should be around the corner.
You've like Uber shortened his name.
Okay, so let's think through this, right? With the archivist stuff. How are you doing?
Good. Getting
right.
the contract written up for Kian right now.
Ooh, beautiful.
Make sure that's in place. Got the raid stuff shared with Barrick, so that's all sorted.
I'd contemplated him having access to our garage up at the observatory and like how to pull them out. However, we will I think very soon have 3 UC garages alongside a shared garage at the observatory. So that should resolve the observatory garage.
Yeah, and then I'll just handle the UC maintenance upkeep so we don't leak the location of those.
Yeah.
I don't mind taking that on. I got that. I'm fine doing that. So
Okay.
We don't have to have somebody know where those are at.
Makes sense.
All right.
We gotta chat about the chief.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll put this on pause because that's probably more important.
All right. Where did I put my vehicle?
You gonna go somewhere else?
Yeah. Oh, I put it over here. All right. So, how do I chop this up? Okay. Take a look at the latest. Wait, where did she put it, actually? She's so dumb. Okay. What's your state ID?
1492.
I have to review this document. She was writing it as I was. I'll give you a second to kind of read through it.
Yes. Brooke did mention this to me.
Okay, so the fundamental problem here is, characteristically, Pred is very. If he's not involved, he will do whatever he can to. He wanted the tea, right? However, it's not my place to give him the tea, as it is currently being handled by the sheriff, etc. Like, I've given them the latitude to self-correct, as we should. And overseeing it in the event that there is wrongdoing by the department, right? No reason for us to, you know, we can handle him, but the department should be given a choice to do it. We're both approached. Pred is demanding answers despite the dumb fuck being asleep yesterday and expecting the chief be involved and concerned and given every bit of information. So call it FOMO, call it, you know, wanting to be the center of everything. He, despite what should be very clear signs that there's something wrong and something being looked into, he indicated, first he said he was going to set up a meeting, which he didn't, you know? If he wants to know, call in the fucking sheriff or the undersheriff, right? But instead, he indicated to Ruth that he was going to hire us, this individual, this cop that may have done something really bad. Now, I'm not necessarily convinced he has, but Fred's gone full retard and allegedly may have offered him a job, may have taken in information that he's refusing to write a report on, and indicated to me on the phone call that he might hire him. Now, notwithstanding if there is ultimately no wrongdoing, there is no issue by, you know, for that to take place. But to do so actively in the midst of someone that, you know, this is being looked at, it doesn't help him. It doesn't help Bjorn, but instead it effectively makes him a fucking, like, you know, it's obstruction, right? Like, so I warned him as such. That is it, active investigation. If he continues to involve himself in the subject matter, it will be seen as obstruction. So
okay.
This is, I'm sure you understand, the prelude to what could be. So
I know we want him to provide a written statement. We can serve him a formal request to do so, or even a demand to do so. But we can't force him to, we can't compel him to do so, right? A court would have to compel him to actually do that.
I don't think we need to go that far. I think the reason I'm sort of bringing it to your attention is more the intention, whatever is obstructing in the midst of the investigation is what he needs to be clearly. We should indicate it. And so what I told Ruth is that I think given that this has happened and this has been only over the phone, I think a formal document in which it is made very clear that it is directed at him, his eyes only. He is to stay away from the subject matter and let the investigators investigate.
So when you say stay away from the subject matter, what are the specific things that you want him to be precluded from doing, just so that we're not vague in terminology?
I think so the inference is that he was going to allow Bjorn to quit and get hired by the LSPD in the midst of a suspension tied to an active investigation where he may have actively worked with the faceless and individuals inside the prison to break them out.
But I guess that wouldn't be obstructing justice. He has the legal authority to hire him to the LSPD, even if he's suspended by another agency or under active investigation. There's nothing that precludes him from doing so, absent us saying like an ACR or an impeachment that he's new gross misconduct type deal. But there's nothing that would say that's obstruction inherently. He has the authority to hire somebody. That I think just hiring them can be considered obstruction.
Here's the counterpoint, right?
Okay.
His suspension precludes Bjorn from accessing sensitive information that may have previously been utilized around, you know, this allegations. And thus the action of rehiring someone and giving them MDT access would further allow the alleged crime to continue, right?
But see, that's where I think we would need a court-ordered injunction. I don't think that we have the authority to say that's obstructing justice. We would have to, like, if we believe that's going to happen, we need the court to order him that he's not allowed to hire them.
I see where you're going with this.
1 second, Falconer's calling.
Yeah.
Hi, Falconer.
He's right about that.
What's up? Okay.
Oh my God, maybe we should do a court order. He does. Yeah. He's getting ahead of it and saying, do the court order. And that would subjugate him to those matters. Though I think you could make a legal argument for otherwise, especially if you're notified just as much as it would.
Okay.
It's smart, but it makes a lot of waves. I mean, listen, man, I mean, we got to do the right thing, right? You know what's crazy? Out of all of this, neither myself or Angel last night were necessarily convinced that there was wrongdoing, but Pred's like insertion as effectively allowed made him the like, it's like, how do I make this about me? And I was like, I bet I got you, Britt. I think so too. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought
I will let her know all of that, and I'll have her resubmit once it is updated.
Well, that's the thing. Bjorn is being used as kind of a toy in all this.
Yeah. All right. I'll relay that to her. Easy. Thank you. Bye bye. All right. Sorry about that. I was on.
Yep, you're good.
I've got some feedback.
I see your vision here. I think while the argument could be made, among other things, right? And that opens up a lot of doors. If you're aware that there's an active investigation on something and you decide to unilaterally make decisions, knowing full well it can hinder what is that, right? However, I do think that via a court order, it makes it significantly more serious, right? Not just serious, but it would hold more weight.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. We like I said, we don't really have the authority to tell him he can't hire somebody. We
Yeah.
could tell him all the reasons why it'd be a terrible idea, and then if he does it anyway, we could, ACR impeach him and be like,
yes,
we gave him every warning. He had every ability to do this, and he chose to do this anyway.
That's actually the route I was taking. Is actually that's what the intent of the letter is, right? So when I say obstruction, I'm not even necessitating obstruction from the San Andreas legal correct, right?
Right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So if it's something where you're talking about leading to an ACR and impeachment for gross negligence, essentially,
Yes.
100%. And I can leave the ending of it vague that, like, if you are to take these actions, the San Andreas State Marshals will take any and all actions necessary and authorized under law, including but not limited to potential authority conduct review, impeachment, or injunction by a court order, and kind of leave it open to we can do whatever the fuck we want if you decide to violate this.
I love it.
Okay. Yeah, I can get that right now.
Are you good at letterhead?
Like design?
We need someone to make some like sick letterhead.
That would be, I'm not the person to do that, but I completely agree. That would be fantastic. Rooker might be a good one to take a stab at that.
Ooh, because the thing is, like, I'm actually glad this is happening, as I do believe that this is the means by which we should start to direct these sort of things, right? Take, for example, we had the Miller situation not too long ago. Listen, we can stand around and yap all day, but when someone's just fucking around to fuck around, a document makes things very clear. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. There is notice of delivery, right? And in doing so, if it does lead to an ACR, it removes the, hey, I didn't know about this, or I didn't say that. You didn't tell me. No, we did, bitch. Here we go.
That is on the list.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think some nice letterhead. Like, do you want to do just a letterhead, or do you want to do like in a book type deal?
No, I think it should be like letterhead turned to PDF.
Okay.
Doing it in a book is a cool concept, but I don't want to open up the. Listen, if we had a printer in the office that did it, it'd be one thing, but I wouldn't want us using Liquid Library. Liquid Library is faceless, by the way.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. So, you know, someone holds us up and it's like we've got some official documents.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Yeah. Yep.
A printer would be fantastic, though.
Oh my God. Somewhere in the clouds, someone's like, okay, I'll add it to the list. Yeah. So, we need to find Hobbler something to do.
Okay.
I think I know I suspect his schedule is kind of all over the place. I get that. I want to make sure he doesn't, you know, he's asking for work and he's kind of meandering. Is that the word, meandering? Meandering? Is that what it is? Where you're just
meandering, yeah.
I did assign him like, hey, look into this Swedish embassy stuff, but it may not, most of those occurrences may not occur in his, you know, time zone.
Yeah.
And so I don't want him to feel like he ain't got nothing to do.
Okay. I will keep that on the radar and try to look at things that could start shifting his way.
As we sort of, at some stage, I'm going to be assigning marshals to people under with the intent of like, look after their career, right?
Yeah.
And I think they'll be good and healthy for everyone, really. Gives a bit more responsibility to the marshals, but also a way of like, you know, monitoring their progress, or in like using Hobbler as an example, like, oh, he's got nothing. Well, let's find him something that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Goodness. What is he like working on? I don't know him too well.
I mean, he was excited about getting involved in the faceless stuff. I realize why he's not cleared for that particular project.
Yeah.
I don't know. I will have a more in-depth conversation with him to see what else he wants to get into.
Faceless needs to be expanded out. I think the biggest challenge, it's probably already picked up on this, is it's like you need to be around 12 hours a day.
Yeah.
It's
Trust me, I'm realizing that.
Mr. Faulkner.
Hi, Brian. Remember what I was talking about yesterday about the courthouse we were in?
Yes.
It's been renovated. There's locks on the doors now. There's an MDT at the front. Pay bills here.
Hey, now we got two things to update in that constitution, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just, if you're not busy, or send another marshal down to see if your guys' keys work here.
Yeah. I'm with Blunt right now. We can come through.
The marshals kind of get forgotten when that stuff happens. So I just want
no, my friend. You see, you know, we got some things as well.
Yeah, fair enough.
And
it doesn't look like the voting booths have been made functional. I think everything else is.
All right.
Wonder
Well,
if Charles can do the sliders from here.
listen, Faulkner, we need to update this stuff ASAP. What if Danger makes a county courthouse?
Yeah, he can try.
I mean, it's not state grounds, right?
Not yet. I mean, neither's a northern one, but hey, we make do.
Yeah.
Although
yeah.
I trust Don 1,000 times more than Danger. Not that I think Danger's like got malicious intent, but I think he's an idiot.
Yeah. Where are the marshal offices in there?
I mean, there's 4 offices.
Ooh, all
one
right.
upstairs right next to the mayor's office. If you just claim that one, then
Okay.
Danger will be on his best behavior.
Oh my God, you're cooking. Just right next to him.
Yep.
Okay.
Just drill a hole through the wall.
Listen, state grounds, buddy. We're letting you stay here. Yeah, no, we oh my God, we should be on opposite, like each side. There's more Swedish flags.
Wait, there's more now? There was 4 yesterday.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the ones on the outside. I only noticed the one by the.
Yeah, there's a 2 at the front next to the carpet, and then there's like the other 2 sort of framing.
What is
outside.
this?
The courthouse. So the interior got renovated a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And then I was driving by yesterday. I seen the Swedish flags, and I'm like, "Did we have beef with Trig or something?" And then I noticed there was
well, the Swedish
metal detectors.
There's been some stuff surrounding him.
Interesting.
Oh my God. Well, there is a bailiff here. Oh my God, you can view the bills.
Get your stuff back, pay bills, NDTs over there, raid stuff. You can sign in.
Moving out to the south side finally.
I think Danielson's claiming this is his.
Yeah, because I mean, like you can do hell. You can clock on as an officer here.
Oh shit!
And there's a public park in it though.
Yeah, this is way.
Oh wait, we can lock down. Side note: McAllister seemingly was saying that we couldn't lock down apartments.
That doesn't do anything. That'll lock down your Alta Street Tier 1 apartment, Smile, from way back in the day.
Oh, I can make note of that.
There's stuff in here that does nothing. Like all of that, the whole housing, warehouses, apartments, like you can't lock the garages. You can't lock down remotely either. Locking down vehicle, like the raid actions for business. None of that. None of that does what it's supposed to.
Okay, I think what we can do is, because I know things are being looked at, I might make note to, homie G.
Yeah, I mean the apartment stuff is all fucked the way it is right now.
Locks on the doors now. Voting booths don't work, but that's only an issue every 3 months.
Nice.
We might be able to get these TVs to work like a projector.
Ooh.
But it might be a case where when you put something on it, then it's on all 4 TVs at once.
Okay.
So
I mean,
definitely no video.
Okay, fair enough.
Ooh.
Right, so you've got keys to this. We do not. Similar to your chambers. Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh, and need to ask if we can get a fucking thing to change right here.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
honestly,
gavel works.
this would be so fire for court cases.
That should probably. The chambers I get. If there's a jury, we should probably. Law enforcement should probably have access.
Double
for
check see if you got keys to the cells, because
that's important. Yeah.
Yeah. Like these are the doors to the outside. They're locked, so.
This brings back memories.
Mm.
Yeah, we've got.
Oh my God, that's great. Okay.
And you guys can unlock these doors.
Yes.
Okay.
So these actually may have been already fully thought through, because I don't see why we would, like, how do I put this? Safety keys are good, to your point there, Blunt. But I'm wondering if some of these other doors are set in a very intentional way. You know,
They're going to be very similar to the other courthouse, I would imagine.
My only issue with this courtroom is I think these tables are a bit close. Like, I'd like trying to, like a defendant trying to say something to his lawyer, like, nah,
They just
I
gotta
didn't
step,
do it. Like,
they got to step over a little further
yeah,
or something.
but it just feels a bit, you know, unimmersive to step away.
I mean, if I was a defendant, I'd be chilling probably like right about here.
Yeah.
My lawyers would be over here.
I think it's cool, like having to like whisper to your lawyer, like, "Nah, this guy's lying, dog. I didn't."
Yeah, I mean, you can just kind of see if I'm whispering to my lawyer over here.
I can hear you. I can tell you're talking. Like, if I try to listen, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, there's an upper balcony. Ooh, I don't think these detectors work yet.
They're just not. We're all signed in, so
They're
not
all
doing
signed in, yeah.
anything.
Oh. Okay.
Can you sign out and see if it?
We can't sign out from marshals here, I don't think.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can here.
Wait, you can?
You just sign out from PD, and then you have to duty on, like, to get back on duty.
Gotcha.
But you can sign off, yeah.
So the key thing is very interesting, as we have this similar keys to the DOJ when it comes to the courthouse.
Mhm.
So
for everything except chambers, there are some areas that are judge restricted only. So
Wait,
even
really?
The small courtroom, the chambers, we do not have keys to.
Oh, I see.
So that's what the jury room is being treated the same as like the judge chambers, whereas I think that room.
Oh,
should
this
probably
one we
be-
do have keys for. Is it soundproof? Can I do a little?
Yeah, test it.
Hello.
That is
I
not
can
soundproof
definitely
at
hear you.
all.
So let's talk about this case.
Loud and clear, like you are in my ear.
Okay. So it may still be under
Oh, can you vote?
renovation.
No, that's the only thing I think doesn't work.
Okay. This would be sick if you could vote here.
Oh my God. Having someone here directing folks.
And making
Yeah.
sure there's no election tampering bullshit going on.
Yeah, put a Ricky Marshall in that.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
And then upstairs, there's another one of these offices and the mayor's office.
Yes, I'm gonna imagine we don't have keys to the mayor's office.
Yeah, but Charles Danger doesn't need to know that. It's funnier that way.
That is fair.
Although I would need him to see if the males can access the sliders in there.
Okay, we have keys to that. Mayor office. We do have keys.
Okay, this is nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
You guys are great. What else we got here? That's it. Mayor office. Meeting room.
This is a meeting room. Yeah.
Oh, this is nice.
There.
Similar to the jury room.
This is oof. This is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, espresso machine. All right. Okay.
So the chairs in the courtroom and like on the witness stand, you can easily sit down on them, and it's not a fucking headache.
Hey, nice.
But yeah, we'll probably use this a decent bit.
So the only concern I have is all the roof running that happens on the roof of this goddamn building.
Well, you never know. You know what? Let's shut it down.
Just remove all the AC units. Put extra
more secure
locks
HVACs
on all the
in.
HVACs. Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the middle of like a deep court case, like fully focused in, and then you just hear pew, wee, wee,
Yeah, exactly.
next 15 minutes.
Middle of the Bruce Baylor case, like, and he asked for this much here, and then just the alarm goes off.
Oh my
Also, I don't know what
God.
the fuck is it with these flags, but this has got to go.
Yeah. Oh man.
Be culturally diverse and not just Sweden.
I'd be okay with. If there's like a multitude of flags, I'd be okay. But like this is screaming Swedish embassy type shit, and that's not. I don't know about all that.
So, well, there's a whole case file on that. Actually, Hobbler's working it.
Public
Oh
parking's
yeah,
over there.
yeah.
Brian, there's too many people like seceding. This has got to stop. Everybody's like trying to slice
Well,
up their own little section of San Andreas, and we've got to
So
remind
does
them all it's
someone's.
all ours.
It was like the bombings a couple months ago. Once someone did a bomb, then like more people did a bomb. You know, once one person does it, other people just quick to follow.
Yep, very true.
But yeah, I'll because I'm gonna add a list of just a couple of small things like the vote and stuff, and like a place to change in the judge chambers, and I'll ask if the keys to the jury room is intentional or just one of those things that wasn't thought of at first.
Yep. Honestly, somewhere to change in the cells area would also be fantastic for like defendants to change out their jail clothes into something, or even law enforcement agents or whatnot. I think that would be helpful.
Yeah, I've been to jail before, and I know that like when you go to your cell, there's a couple of things hung up to just quick change into.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that plus maybe access to your outfits getting shipped in from Bolingbroke.
Yeah, that'd be very helpful, I think. Yeah, this is gonna be great. I love this place. I think getting out of the south side is gonna be huge.
Yeah, soundproofing's the only worry. But I mean, the judge chambers in the small courtroom aren't soundproof either, so.
Yeah,
you guys have a bit of food? I'm about to die.
I do not, but I can take you to get some.
Well, I was just there and
got
there's
you,
nowhere
sir.
open.
There you go. Oh, remember the document? Did I ever share that with you or no?
From who?
What's your state ID?
15616. There's a few, like, you know, people's names who need to keep quiet recently, so I'm just trying to figure out which one. The religious figure?
The hell did I call him?
Would he have a religion named after him?
No. However, let me give you the report number. What is... Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, wait. I can't share this. Classified can't be shared. Nice.
I mean, do you as the director want the ability to share classified?
No, it makes sense that it remain. Actually, what I'm gonna do is fuck.
I think you as the director level should be able to share a classified report.
Is there a way to do that?
Yeah, you have the director tag. I'll just change.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Hold on.
Oh my god, that's so good. Okay.
I hope, you know, whoever does this system, if it ever gets redone, learns about inheritance.
I will suck a dick for even helping to work through how this could be. I want to imagine a world in which we could generate case files in which you could create a hierarchy built in. And furthermore, say there was a subpoena in that tree of things in that case file, right? So inherently you have everything, right? You don't accidentally. And bring that entire tree and dump it into a court case, if you so wish. But imagine like our subpoenas, we write one and it becomes a job flow, right? Like, so let's say it's in there, it's in a queue. You wake up, Maury, and you notice, oh, look, there's some subpoenas sitting on the MDT. awaiting the judge. You could kick it back or whatever, and you're getting the little pings on it, like in the MDT itself. Like, I wake up, it's like, oh, Maury, I got a little oh, it's been sent back to me. And then even the person, like, let's say they request the FOIA, it's all processed through this thing, right? It's awaiting release.
Yeah, even the rank stuff, like, sergeant is derived from officer, and then also has this additional stuff. So that you don't need to update every rank every time there's a new report type. You just need to update the base it derives from, or the one, you know.
Yes.
Whichever level is inherently.
Like senior should inherit from officer, sergeant should inherit from senior, because there should be nothing that a sergeant can see. Like, there should be nothing that a senior can see that a sergeant shouldn't.
Bro, I know.
Now, you ready for the fork in that there, Murray?
What's that?
Both local law enforcement departments share the sergeant tag, but, you know, a deputy will be able to see other BCSO-related report categories that a officer would not. So a sergeant doesn't necessarily inherently derive from an officer. It derives from both an officer and a deputy. I don't know. That you'd have to probably separate it out completely if the different departments wanted their own access.
Yeah, I think, you know, BCSO sergeant and LSPD sergeant would be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, if like having to add to every rank, like chief, under sheriff, assistant chief.
Yes, yeah.
And then the things are never in the same order as when you added them, which is another. I could give a lot of feedback on this.
If you reset your MDT, Brian, you should be able to share it.
The permissions get added in a list of when they were added, not in a list of like where they rank in terms of importance or anything.
I also took the second L out of state marshal classified because it was bothering me.
Ooh, thank you. Well, that's another thing. If we could reorder those, I am gonna see if I can sneak us in the search. I want a tag colon, so you can do tag colon like faceless, and then it just searches instead of pressing the button.
I could search by date.
That would be huge as well.
Show me incidents between this date and this date, or on of this, you know.
Yeah.
Here you go. What's your state ID again?
15616.
Okay. So obviously you're going to see a little bit more in there. I've also made a little note. This has been released to Justice Faulkner for verification of evidence provided. Yeah.
Wait, this is the guy I was saying, the guy who could have a religion named after him.
Yes. Yep.
Because of his last name.
And as you can see, I'm going to highlight right here why I was kind of like, okay, I didn't get that, but hold up. Yeah.
Yeah, that main paragraph. There's a typo there. Unless you mean he was actually trying to snitch on the Beastie Boys.
Wait, what's the reference?
Look at, so there's the bit that quotes the book. Look at the line under the bit that quotes the book.
There we go.
This book is interesting. Especially given the subpoena I signed last night. Someone just pull up on that blue car.
Yeah. Just the guy in the red shirt right here.
Yeah, it looks like Marlo.
Yeah. Hello.
How you doing?
Hey. How's
What
it going?
the hell is that necklace?
What do you mean?
You know
chain.
exactly what I mean.
It's a chain.
The thing dangling off the chain.
It's stylish. I wouldn't expect you to know.
It's a fucking AK-47.
It's actually a bunch of diamonds, is what it is. AK-47 is a Kalashnikov assault rifle. Do you think this is a gun?
It literally is in the
You think
image
this
of a
shoots
gun.
bullets?
No, I never said that.
Okay, then it's not a gun. I wouldn't expect you to.
Do you want to do
understand
this right now?
style,
Do you want to do this
Brian.
right now in front of my colleagues?
Do what? Are you guys Swedish?
No.
This is an
Are you guys
abomination.
here to stop this? Exactly. I thought I saw a blue car over. I'm like, God damn it! I swear to God, if the Swedes are here taking over.
Oh no, it's blue for November.
That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that the Swedes weren't here taking over. So we can just plant flags places and take things over? Is that what's happening?
You could plant flags. I don't know, but I don't think they've taken over.
They said this is the embassy now.
Oh, they have?
Yeah.
Real quick, you said you were going to
That's
make
a declaration of war.
a report
Yeah,
and make it confidential, then give me access.
All right. Well, as long as you.
I forgot you can't do that. Let me put it into private, like make a private report for now, and then I'll show you how to move it over. I'll figure out how to move it over.
Thank you. Bye.
Yep. Take care.
Yeah, redesignating this estate plan is probably very important. Like this whole block. Eastbourne, Carcer, A, Milton, Rockford. This whole block should be state property.
Perfect. I just signed in. Thank you so much. Y'all have a great day.
Take care.
Wait, sign into what?
My job.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
What is this 79?
Hey, you know, you're doing great. All right. I'm proud of you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're on danger staff. That makes sense.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, you're not a cop. And I don't think you're clerk, because I don't remember your name coming up. So I was like, you're on one or two male staffs. And I don't see Don hiring you, so...
Why?
You just don't fit the vibe?
What is that supposed to mean?
It says it means he vibe checked you and you failed. That's what this
Why?
That didn't
me
fail.
And Don we
failed the Don vibe check.
We're very good friends. I'm also friends with Eve and Lexi. We were in Cerberus together.
Yeah, but Reed's also
I could have
Don's
been-
friend, and I wouldn't expect Reed to be on her cabinet either.
Because he's a fucking criminal psychopath.
Very true, but, you know, you just seem more a Charles Danger type.
What does that mean?
I mean, competent enough that he would hire you because he knows he's not competent enough.
But I'm not competent enough for Don.
That's not what I said.
Okay, but you said I'm more fit Charles. But
More
not
fit
You
for
don't
D2
seem
than
like
D1.
you don't seem like a county kind of guy.
I do hate the county. When I ran for mayor, I said that we should make them secede.
That's not secede from the state. That's encouraging
No, the whole country.
treason.
Yeah, but then we could take care of them.
What does that mean?
Well, because they're treasonous. After we force them to be
but that would,
treasonous.
but if you encouraged them to do
Well, I
so, that
wouldn't
would make
encourage
you.
it. I would force it.
That's worse.
Yeah. Well, I
You
just
don't
remembered
get the vision.
fucking lying at the Jumbo trial saying that New Babylon's a sovereign land.
Yeah, y'all should handle that.
Yep.
All right. Well, it's been real.
Take care. Have a good one. Nice to meet
It's
you.
been fun. I have an
Take care, Molo.
absentee father right next to me, just ignoring me the entire time.
I'm
So
just
what's new?
listening.
So what?
You implicate yourself in.
I said that's what I ran. That was what I ran on originally a long time ago when I tried to become mayor. That's what I said.
I'm not surprised that didn't go too well.
It's because there was a stupid fucking teenage criminal that stole all the votes.
Who was that?
little tugs. Little
Did he
gangbanger.
become mayor?
No. He lost too, but we kind of split votes. We kind of had like the same like demographic. You know what I mean?
What your demographic is criminals?
Back then, sure, a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, it's part of a demo, right? Like they can vote.
That's fair. I'm just curious.
Changed man now. I've turned my life around, pops.
I
Turned my
never
life
see.
around.
Didn't we just have a meeting recently on this? What makes you think I changed my mind?
What? I said I've turned my life around.
I know
Jesus
that,
Christ,
and I
that's
know
a
why
lot,
you're bringing
Panos.
it up. I got to take this call.
Why do you own so many Weevils?
How you doing, Frank?
Ryan, have you seen Nora's 911? Bobby Barnes has just stabbed some woman in front of us.
What? We're coming. Ping 90. We gotta go.
Yes, sir.
All right. Take care of Sweden.
It's by the you go up the dam and then by the water. Go straight over the dam.
Understood. All right. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Bye. Get the other marshals on 15, please.
Affirm.
Or sorry, normal channel. We're coming.
I need
We're
you to hop
coming.
out of the car for
Stay on the
1
line
minute.
with me. Where is he?
So if you go up the dam and then
No. Is he there with you?
No. He's we just ran away. He was putting her in the water and we ran for our car.
Okay, we're coming.
Not sure what's going on. Brian just said all cells in
Bobby
Barnes allegedly just stabbed Nora.
No, he didn't stab Nora. He
Awful
stabbed
stabbing
some
at
other
the
woman.
dam.
Some other
Me and
woman,
Nora.
and then tried to like ocean dump her ass. All right, we're coming.
All cells and units to be Mirror Park.
Damn Mirror Park. Latest 911. All right. Where is Bobby right now?
So last time we saw him, if you go up the dam,
Did you see it happen?
Yeah, right in front of me, like 5 feet away. Yeah, it's towards the Tatavian Mountains. If you look in your GPS.
Is she with you right now?
Stabbing.
Nora's with me right now. The woman, he was putting her in the water. We had to run. So I don't know if he was going to do it to us or
Is
not.
she in the water?
He was putting her in the water as we left.
Oh, as you left. Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
He stabbed her. Then he was like talking to her, and then as
Understood.
picked her up, we ran.
How many minutes ago was this?
Like 2 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago.
You put the 911. It's in the little ditch, right? Is it
Yeah,
in
so
the
if you
lake
go-
or the riviera?
Yeah, by the lake. By the lake.
It's by. Okay, understood. I'm going the wrong way then. The big lake, right?
It's the big lake. If you go up the dam and you go
Do you
round
know
the
what he
dirt
was?
road.
Fuck! Don't flip! What was he driving?
No, I drove him here, so he should be on foot.
He should be on foot. What is he wearing?
Like a dark grey hoodie.
Dark grey
He's got
hoodie.
Like a eye patch, just as normal clothes, to be honest.
Eye patch, face, no concealment of face.
No concealment now.
Okay, affirm. All right. He's apparently on foot, Blunt.
Okay.
Last seen by the river, and the woman might still be in there somewhere. Was it closer to the big side or what?
Closer to the dam side. To the dam.
Closer to the dam side. Okay.
Yeah, behind us.
Yeah,
Like
I know.
if there's nobody
how
there,
many
I can
minutes
drive
ago
back.
now?
Like honestly, like 3 or 4 minutes ago. Not
3
long
or 4
before.
minutes. Okay. Seeing if I get any eyes here.
We gotta save the person in the water.
Yeah.
That's...
Are they coming to 15? They're blown?
Yeah, we got.
Okay,
we got
easy. All right, I'm gonna hang up here. All right.
If you've not left the office yet, please bring a scuba tank.
Oh, sorry about that. Radio check. Radio check. And 2.
They're around 15. I don't see anything down here, Brian.
From they may have kidnapped her. We are looking for Bobby Barnes, gray hoodie, allegedly stabbed a woman and then tried to move her body into the lake closest to the dam. Any units arriving on scene, I would start sort of spreading and looking for him and potentially her. He is believed to be on foot, maybe trying to break into a car. Frank is somewhere on scene. He's the one that initially called me, said that he didn't give the full context of what occurred other than he drove her here and they witnessed it occur and he immediately called 911. I'm going to send it down towards the highway.
I'm going underwater with scuba.
Affirm.
I'll lose contact.
All right, I'm going to kind of walk on foot here from the ravine on up. Can we get any arriving units sort of see if you can check like the eastern hilltops?
No signs of life at all in the water. I'm going back down, but I would assume there's nobody, there's nothing in here.
Affirm. That's very strange.
(911).
Be further to the north of where I'm at in the
North
water.
side. Yep, northwest side of the reservoir.
I'm running. I think it's kind of close to me. He might be out on foot. Luca, I need you to send it down this dirt path in the direction towards the highway. I'm going to try to catch another 2 units.
They have a 78s going on, by the way, Brian.
Affirm. I see her. I see her now. Actually, who's mobile right now?
I'm approaching with
022.
Ma'am, hang tight. I got you, all right? I got you. I'm just going to help you out a little bit. I'm going to get you moved just right over here. We're going to get medical en route.
check.
10-2.
Need me.
Down at the dam. Down at the Mirror Park Dam.
707.
What do you...
Mirror Park Dam. Be on the lookout. Bobby Barnes, gray in color hoodie. Last suspected to suspected to have a knife on his person. Victim is currently been recovered. Last seen roughly 8 minutes ago. Likely exiting from the dirt path from the Mirror Park Dam towards San Andreas or Los Santos Freeway.
I've just cleared both Los Santos and Palomino freeways. The dirt path has nobody on it now, so they must have gotten out of the area.
Hey, firm. Send it to Polito Clothing Store. Actually, can you grab? You and Rooker want to grab Air 1? See if we can attempt to locate.
Sure.
I'd look for vehicles, likely a Seminole, black in color, rental.
What do you want me to stage? What do you want me?
I would canvass the Mirror Park Dam for any individuals on foot. He will not. He unlikely has a vehicle, but He may have stolen one nearby. If he were to steal one, it would be by the water pipes. I'm gonna get EMS on Freak.
I think there's any EMS.
There's no EMS on duty.
Hey, Firm, I'm gonna grab my car then.
Yeah, Brian, get down here. Real quickly, we just gotta get to the hospital.
Hey, Firm, I'm gonna go grab my vehicle from right over there.
Yep.
Wait, actually, the unit that just called out, can you come to my position on this little island off the ravine? 267 fence.
76.
Yeah, hang a left at the dam and go up the dirt road on the left side.
Radio check.
And two.
Me and Kyle had headaches back to back. Can we get a
Absolutely.
23 at the dam right now?
Hey, Firm, we have a stab victim, suspect, Bobby Barnes, grand color shirt, no mask. It does not have a vehicle, so it could be in a stolen one, possibly renting one.
Rush to CMC.
Yeah.
Worker, can you guys go ahead and clear CMC? 267 is en route with the.
All right, go for it. She needs to get to CMC
Are we
ASAP.
not grabbing Air 1 anymore?
Sorry, I didn't realize you guys were assigned to Air 1. We need somebody to clear CMC. Whoever is not doing that.
707, can 76 to CMC?
That'd be fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna grab my vehicle right now. There, Blunt.
I'll rendezvous with you. In the boat. Wait.
I would canvas everywhere, anywhere. It's been 10 minutes. He's gonna be on foot. Yeah. Grand color ex-marshal Bobby Barnes allegedly stabbed this woman.
The hill eastbound that you're facing. We'll go code 6 up there.
Awesome. Hell yeah. I started running where. Let me see. I don't remember where I put my car.
199, code 6, east side hills.
Okay. It's, oh, it's way up here. I ran away.
707's 23 at the CMC. Looks like there's an active come here from another call. So I believe it should be clear. Yeah, we have a lot of units here.
267, 23.
Are you planning on using a private room for this night?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay, the side room is clear, closest to the reception area. As you go into ER, you want to use that one.
Affirm. Oh, we can't move that, can we?
Yeah. We need
Soon
that
TM.
Urgent. Yeah, we need to be able to impound vehicles. Very importantly.
I'm gonna do a quick look-see. Let me see how many units we have on this.
Us, Rucker, Granger, the two locals, 707, and the one that transported the.
Something doesn't make sense.
If he's got to have a vehicle. There's no way
How
he's
did he
only
get
on foot.
here from the
Can we
dam?
get a
I do have a
10-9 on the description of the suspect?
Gray hoodie. If you look up Bobby Barnes in the MDT, you should have a photo in there. I believe blonde hair, type 1 male.
Did the victim give the description?
Negative. Victim was not communicative.
Negative.
We need to get to the emergency room quickly.
However, if you call Frank Skinner in Yellow Pages, that 911, he should be able to give you some details as well. But that MDT profile photo is probably the best.
10-9 emergency room, com.
the one that's closest to the.
They're both clear. They're both clear.
We've got
Use either one.
local units with the victim there. I don't think we have any marshals there.
For
the hospital.
Lugo ETA.
We're overhead by the dam now.
Hey, firm. Go ahead and use scan like this entire section, assuming he's been running for 10 minutes. Thermals. That cadet you hear on the radio, he's actually one of my hires up VCSO. So I
I'm going to
think
be
he's actually
using
really.
the private
Oh, fuck.
room
Oh, fuck.
to the right-hand side. Yeah, closest to the
You
reception
good?
area.
Yeah, the harness is helpful. My ribs, not so much. It'll be okay. Wait, you talking about Granger?
Not Granger, but rather the VCSO officer. Man, what is his name? Wolf.
Oh, Cooper Wolf? Okay.
Yeah, he's actually quite good.
All right.
Didn't come around too much, but then again, I think he's still going through training. I think it will be a good one.
Hell yeah.
Night from 707.
Send it.
There's no doctors on duty. Would you like us to... How would you like us to proceed?
Let's go through local, and I would ensure that all injuries, status, etc. are documented. I'm gonna throw up a report right now.
Here, let me fix your car while that's happening.
Oh. Report is up. It is going to be stabbing at Mirror Park.
Who was this victim? Do we know?
The hills east of the lake, which is unlikely he crossed the river and lake and went up the other side, is code 4.
What are areas that Bobby likes that we've seen?
10-9 that, Coyote? Good question.
The hills on the east are clear. It's code 4, although it's unlikely that he crossed the lake and climbed up here, but there's nothing here.
A firm. Coyote, can you do me a solid? Pull up Frank Skinner. You'll notice a 911.
911.
I had a headache, so I don't.
Oh, you're
so
good.
I don't see him.
The 911 was anonymous as well.
Would you like me to?
Oh, disregard.
ask him?
No, you're good. You're good. He may have wanted to keep that name.
4.
Oh,
McAllister's recent stuff
Hey,
with
who am
Bobby
Mr.
mentioned
Nice?
the movie studio.
I'm gonna let you drive, and while I get the statement and start banging it. I'm on the phone with the caller. I'm going to start putting in the. I'm gonna start putting in the statement. Go ahead. Hey, so could you break down? We're sort of low on units right now, and we're kind of moving as fast as we can.
Okay, Night, everything's documented here. Is there anything else you want us to do with this individual?
Yes, health status, etc. Bring her into a room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you right back. Bring her into a room and see if you can get a full statement as detailed as possible. What she was doing prior to this, how she got there, who she was with, what happened, what does she remember, every little detail. And
10 foot.
Awesome. Thank you. Luca, I'll have you make determination on. Actually, Blunt, you want to run up, have everyone, direct everyone for me if you could. I'm gonna get the statement from Frankie.
Affirm. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I know we've got a few units. Air, let me get you looking over the docks. That's a known area that
Hey, you all right, Mr. Nice?
operate out of.
Hey, since we're low on units,
All
could
of it
you
via Buccaneer Way docks in general, but yeah.
tell me
from
like sort of
studio.
beginning to
What else do
end.
we have
What
available on the ground?
what did you see? How did you get there? Who were you with? Etc. Etc. And I'm gonna start making notes.
Yeah, no problem.
Let me get you guys to check
Started, me and Nora were up
Del
north
Perro
doing
Pier
like,
and then the Chumash
the interview
Pier,
with
see if there's
somebody.
any
We got a
unusual
call
activity,
from
any vehicles,
Bobby
any
Barnes,
meetups,
which is
anything like that,
unusual.
any, notes left on the ground.
He called us off his normal nook that I've had saved for a long time. Then he called Nora too, asked if maybe we could meet him and have a conversation. We met.
Wait,
him.
slow down just a little bit for me.
Okay. Cool.
So Bobby Barnes called you and then Nora.
Yeah.
It was unusual to receive a call from him?
Yes, I can't remember ever receiving a phone call from him. I must have maybe once because I saved his number, but if I normally speak to him, it's the disguises or whatever he's been using recently. Yeah, we met him, and then he said he had a friend that he would like to come with us, who is the person that got stabbed. Her name is Grizzy Mathis.
Oh no! We need to call McAllister ASAP.
McAllister's not on duty?
Fuck.
The route.
I'm gonna send. Could you send him an email real quick?
That signal, yeah.
Yeah. All right, give me 1 second, Frank.
Yes, okay.
Bobby stated that he wanted to bring a friend with him. Okay, please continue.
We picked her up at the apartments.
Yeah, what were they doing before this? What led them to the scene?
I was in my vehicle. I drove my car.
Were they meeting with any bit of
he
detail
specifically
that they can give as
asked
to what led up to this?
for me and Nora to pick him up. As I believe he said something along the lines of things are very hot for him right now, is what he said. So we picked him up, then we picked her up at the apartments, and I picked the location by the dam because it's somewhere nice and quiet. Me and Nora.
Were Bobby and Grizzy together?
Yeah, so Bobby was on his own. We picked him up, and then we drove to the apartments, and Grizzy, we then picked her up.
Where did you pick up Bobby?
Nora, where did we pick Bobby up? You remember? Oh yeah, Burger Shot.
Where did they pick him up?
At the Burger Shot.
Yeah, just at the Burger Shot car park.
We're in a Code 6 Burger Shot area.
What vehicle are you driving?
I am driving my Raiden. Would you like the license plate or?
No, just color.
Black, all black Raiden, electric vehicle.
Okay, and what was Bobby wearing?
Bobby was wearing, I want to say like a dark grey hoodie, jeans. Nothing special. He had his eye patch, and his face did look very, I don't know, marked, like scar on it and stuff. But yeah, he didn't have any face coverings. Just looked like Bobby, to be honest.
Okay. And then what happened?
We had
you picked her up.
Yes, so we drove. I picked the location because it is somewhere me and Nora go to every now and then. It's nice and quiet. We had what I could only describe as the most confusing conversation I've ever heard in my life.
Where was that location?
The dam. It was. We drove over the dam, and it was near at the lake near Tatavian Mountains.
Say that last part again.
I believe they're called the Tatavian Mountains. I'm looking on my GPS right now.
And where exactly did the vehicle initially stop?
So if you look at your GPS, if you drive up the dam,
yeah,
then you follow the road around, you'll see as you come towards the lake, there's a small bit of the road that peels off to the right. That is where we stopped the car, basically on that little island just off that dirt road.
Victim statement stuff from the officers that are dealing
so you
with
go
it there.
Through the dam to the left.
Make sure there's nothing else we need.
So, no, so you go through the dam,
and then
then you follow the road all the way around the lake.
And the
Man,
other officer.
just as you come around the corner
need to break
by the lake,
gates
there's
or
a bit of the road which veers off to the right and suddenly stops near
Oh,
a little
yes.
arch.
Understood.
Yes,
Yep.
Yeah,
so
I
we
think
drove
we got
over.
most of the victim statement altogether.
Yeah, we drove
just take a
over there,
look
and
at
then
what
she
all
was
they've got so
stabbed
far and then see
basically
if there's any other
maybe
questions or anything.
20 feet away from the car.
I believe they're in one of the side rooms locked.
Okay. And then what happened after? Did you all get out?
Yes, so we all got out. We walked to
Fence, if
the
you're on
water
frequency,
edge.
he is on the phone.
And we had a conversation.
Sorry,
Probably.
Sorry, 1 second. Just pause the story for just a sec. Go ahead.
No problem.
Go ahead, boy.
No, sorry, I did night. Sorry, not night. Fence was looking for you. I was just telling him that you're on the phone.
Oh, easy. Okay. Go ahead, Frank.
Yeah, so we walked to the water edge, and the four of us basically, well, Bobby started talking. I reckon we spoke for maybe the best part of an hour. There were lots of things we spoke about. It was the most confusing conversation I've ever listened to. It was up, down, left, right, all over the place. Eventually, at one point, he raised his voice to me for the first ever time, because I picked up my phone just to check a text. He told me if I could not pick up my phone, at which point, I'll be honest, I snapped back at him and said, respectfully, mate, you know, you don't get to tell me I'm a grown man. You don't get to tell me when I can use my phone and when I can't. He also raised his voice to Nora because she picked up a camera at one point because she thought she saw somebody watching us. And then he started arguing with Grizzy. It was very confusing because if I'm being honest with you, at one point, Mr. Knight, we got a bit close and I genuinely thought it was like sexual tension and they were going to kiss. Very strange. And then just when that was reaching its crescendo and reaching its peak, he just took out a knife and fucking sliced the throat. And that might sound mental, but that is genuinely what happened.
Shortly after he got real close to you, this happened?
Shortly after he got real close to her, they were like...
Wait, he didn't get close to you, he got close to her?
Yeah, they were like forehead to forehead, essentially.
Was Grizzy being yelled at?
Yeah, he yelled at me, he yelled at Nora, and then he started to raise his voice to her, yeah.
Do you know what he was raising her voice at her about?
They were talking... So, one of the identities he's used was... What was the name, Nora? It was Hal... Oh, it was so confusing. He told us about an identity that he's used, and it seems like Grizzy has some history with that specific identity. As we were getting ready to leave, she made a comment and he said, you know, I might go to jail in the future. And then she said, you know, you also might, basically, you might face the repercussions of our situation. He said, that sounds like a threat. And she said, well, we both know if you are who you say you are with regards to the other identity, you will be facing consequences from like her superiors or something. Then they started, yeah,
in the car.
I can't really remember the specifics of
Danger,
them
get in the car.
just before she got stabbed, but they were basically just arguing back and forth, essentially.
Drive away. Get in the car. Drive away. Have a car.
Fine, I'm trying. I don't have a car to get into.
No,
It's hard to give you like a completely accurate story because I'm not joking. It was such a confusing hour. This whole Brotherhood and Awakened shit.
Understood. Yeah. I think you and I need to have a more intimate conversation, but this is a good starting point.
Yeah,
after this stabbing,
just come further.
Yeah. So She was like laying on the ground bleeding. They were maybe 10 to 15 feet away from me and Nora. He kneeled on the floor and started like saying stuff to her. And I
Wait,
was
so
just,
when they were both yelling at each other, there was distance between you?
don't know. Just get behind this wall.
yeah, they were maybe like 10 feet in front of us. Like
My
they
hero,
started
Marsh. I don't even know where I'd be
walking
without you
around a little
guys.
bit while they were arguing.
Well, it seems like your local PD fucked up something in here. Somehow got weapons
no.
inside the goddamn building.
No, there's got to be some sort of
Yeah,
LSP wouldn't do this.
I'm breaking up Channel 18 to go figure out what the hell the shooting at MRPD is and all that.
When she got stabbed, she was lying there bleeding, and he was like kneeling, talking to her.
It's all good.
And I just took the moment just to quietly talk to Nora and just say to her, look, the second he gets distracted, we need to run in case he does anything to us. And then he then started dragging her body towards the water's edge. As soon as he got to the water, that's when we ran for my car, and then
You're gonna go
maybe
in there,
1
right?
minute
Like,
later, I called you.
They got him.
You're oh, okay.
All right, it's clear.
There goes Brian. All right.
So Bobby began to drag her to the water, and that's when he called.
Yeah, me and Nora then, as soon as he dragged it to the water, me and Nora took that as our cue to run it and leg it for the car. Ran to my car, drove the other side of the dam, and then that's when I called you.
Okay, perfect. I will be in touch.
Yeah,
All right,
I will
easy.
quite likely have to go to sleep soon, but tomorrow.
Understood. We'll chat tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, you take care.
You too.
Bye. Sorry, I'm back on radio. No eyes, I assume.
No eyes on Bobby.
Yeah.
Air 1 broke back to MRPD for that whole shit show that just happened inside the building.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. Somehow some people got weapons, class 2 weapons inside. I don't know if somebody forgot to see something. I don't know the story behind what, but they shot a bunch of officers.
Oh my
inside MRPD.
God, Jesus.
I saw the mayor just standing around there like a headless chicken, so we secured the mayor.
All right.
Now I'm checking on the victim here just to see what the status is with that. Do you know who was the victim?
The Grizzy Mathis, known associate of. Look, it more and more looking like this is a 5150. Yeah, I don't know how tapped in you've been kept on this, but it's
not really. McAllister gave me the rundown, and like I've signed a couple subpoenas on it, but not too deeply read in. I think they're in this room in front of us up here.
Yeah. This is
I see.
Oh, very good. All right, I'm gonna let him cook, I guess.
Yeah.
This is actually
No, not at all.
Thank you. You're ready.
Wait.
What do you mean by that?
They were warned.
About what?
Oh, you know, you were there. Fuck, your car almost hit me 4 times.
Wait, my car?
Aye.
Wait, today?
No.
Oh.
Do you not? One of yours received a phone call saying you have been warned. Except it probably sounded more like you have been warned. At a purple dinosaur?
Oh. At 4 a.m. in the morning? Does this have something to do with those? Why? Sorry, I know y'all have taken notes, but just for a very direct question, why were you hurt today?
I disobeyed an order.
From Bobby?
No, Howell Mathers.
Who? Kyle Mathis?
Howell? No, Howell. Howell Mathers. He was dressed all in red and wearing a cowboy hat. It was Howell Mathers.
Is he the one that stabbed you today?
Hey, I disobeyed an order. There were consequences.
Why then did we see someone in a gray hoodie running away?
No idea. Didn't see anybody else. It was just Howell and I.
Okay. Well, ma'am, is everything okay now?
Of course. I work for Howell. I work for Colton McShaw.
But he
Orders are
stabbed
expected
you?
to be followed. I failed to follow an order. He put me in my place.
Oh, shit. You know, I normally just give them DAP points, which we haven't had to do yet. I feel like we all considered that by any chance.
My history is a lot more brutal. It was expected. Failure to follow orders
Wait,
equals
I almost ran you
consequences.
over multiple times during the
At
purple dinosaur?
Aye.
Were you the one with the camera?
No,
You were lying on the ground.
I was in a bush, aye.
Oh.
707's moving.
And were you the one that, were you in all black?
No.
Oh. Did you get there in the Seminole?
I got there how I got there. But I did call one of you and say that you've been warned.
Warned of what?
Porter Gage told me to tell the marshals that you have been warned. That whole thing was a warning.
But if you told us, why would you get punished for not following orders?
Not saying what order I failed to follow, just that I failed to follow an order. Therefore, I was punished for it. It's not for you to know.
Oh, I know. I'm just wondering because you seem to follow some orders, but I guess some you didn't follow. Or maybe you tried to follow it, but you were unable
I
to.
disobeyed an order. There's a difference.
Was it a conscientious thing?
Guy's a menace.
Doesn't matter.
Just fucking fine. I've never seen anything like it. He's built different.
Failures are failures. Consequences follow those failures.
And the failure in this point was the disobeying.
Hey,
And what you mean like a refusal to commit, or is it disobeying because you did not accomplish?
I disobeyed.
May I ask you something, if I may, Director?
Absolutely.
You have suffered a grievous attack because you disobeyed an order from a superior. However, you seem very liberal in telling us this much. Why are you not afraid that this person is going to attack you yet again? Because we have a big force here, and we're really good at finding. If we find Howl Mothers, are you not worried?
You find out. Oh, that is rich. Please tell me another joke.
But why you don't think we're fine? If they attack you, we're gonna find them.
Oh, you are so blind.
Are you not afraid that he's gonna attack you again for telling on him?
He's got a point.
You
Mind you, I don't want you to tell us.
Very blind.
Well, I don't want you to tell us anything that's gonna put you more in jeopardy. But it seems
You're
to me
so
this.
blind. The answer is literally in front of your face.
I see. May I take a guess at it?
Of course.
I imagine Howell Mathers is a pseudonym, a nom de plume, or a code name covering for the
No.
actual person.
No, his name is Howell Mathers. Just like Coulter McShaw is Coulter McShaw.
What's his business in all of this?
I work for him. I work under him. It goes Coulter. Then it goes Porter Gage, along with Howell Mathers. And then I'm somewhere in the mix at the bottom.
Coulter McShaw and Walter Gage?
Porter Gage.
So Coulter is the boss of Howell, is the boss of Porter?
No. Howell and Porter, same level.
So Coulter is the big daddy. I mean the boss.
There might
excuse me.
be somebody above him, but I'm not privileged to know that information.
Okay.
What are you?
I am Grizzy.
I'm like, what is this organization thing? Like, what is that?
It's an organization that I work for. I'm not at liberty to divulge. Hell, it's not my place.
Crazy, I can tell you're a very brave person because you seem to laugh off a crazy attack, but I genuinely, after seeing something like this, I believe that you're in danger.
Me, in danger. Oh,
Are
you're
you not
like
worried?
the blind leading the blind right now. That's amusing, actually.
Well, if you can see, will you not illuminate us for your own sake?
It's not my place. The answer's literally in front of you, and you guys are not seeing it.
Are you the answer?
I don't know.
Are
Am I?
you Howell?
I am not Howell. I am Grizzy.
Oh my god, that would have been... Oh, Greasy is like a grizzly bear. Howell
Yes.
is a wolf.
Oh my god.
Are we getting warmer?
No, now you're just doing word association.
Do all of these entities manifest themselves in the same physical being?
No, they're all individual human beings.
Okay.
Howell, I am Grizzy.
The director mentioned earlier that when he upset with someone, he dapped them. But you know what's interesting about a dap? It doesn't necessarily mean you're terminated in fire. The wound you received today, was that termination or was that just a dap, so to speak?
It's not termination. If they're gonna terminate, they will terminate. I would not be talking to you if that was the case. This was consequences for disobeying an order.
But you're not completely out of touch with this organization. That was just a little warning poke, so to speak.
No, it was consequences.
What did you disobey?
Order.
Of course, but what did they ask you to do?
It's not for me to say.
Why did you disobey the order?
Not for me to say.
You're the only one that would know.
Right? But I'm not divulging it to people.
Why?
My orders are my orders, and that is my business. I know what I did wrong. I have paid the consequences.
Do you love Cole Turner?
I don't love anybody.
I mean, like, the way someone loves a family member.
I don't love anybody. That gets you murdered.
You
Gets you
definitely...
killed. It compromises you.
Then you love the mission that you're on.
I don't love anything. I
Sure.
do as I'm told.
Surely you care about these people because they attack you and you protecting them.
Not protecting anybody.
Do you have a ID, by the way, just so let the doctor know? Thanks. Okay. Okay.
Abram, thank you.
So, okay. Right. I'm gonna let you two. Y'all two got this.
Well, I guess we asked everything now. Is she free to go?
Yeah.
She was never detained.
Yep. All right.
May I
go ahead.
Hey.
Couple more questions.
Mm.
Okay, Greasy, quick question. You said
You're not Owl Mathers, are you?
No, what the fuck?
Well, I don't know. You said
I've been in the car with you this whole time.
I know. I'm just because she keeps saying that, and she's pointing out like cowboy hat, and what if Bobby's dressing up as you in red?
That'd be pretty fucked up.
No, I'm not even kidding. Look, I
mean, it could be possible he tries to implicate other marshals as like a get back type shit, I guess.
Listen, myself and McAllister had to go to this thing in which we ID'd someone playing Fallout 4 like D&D outside the Purple Dinosaur, and subsequently I found some other dude videotaping it, and now she's claiming she was in a bush during it, and she's talking about these names that I don't think exactly exist.
Why are Rookers and Luca running with guns? Wrong. What's
You
going
guys
on?
good?
Refueling on the roof, black and white Frogger.
Oh shit, active?
No, it's not
No.
active for here. I was
Some
ready for you guys.
Some civilian
yeah.
shouldn't be
Good.
refueling at the hospital. That's not.
Oh, guys, I got a helicopter. Now what are you gonna do?
I mean, they shouldn't be landing at government facilities, and they should get their fucking
True.
license taken away.
Yeah, we should get on that.
They refuel here. I think they're like allowed to.
At the hospital?
No.
There
If you're
are-
refueling here, you're stopping a potential life flight from landing with a patient.
There's two helipads that you can refuel on. That's why.
No. I'll tell you why. Wait, PD or civilian?
No, like civilian.
No, civilians are, as a part of their flight licensure, cannot go over government facilities.
Period.
Yep.
So where are they
Also, this is
refueling
an
the city?
At LSIA at the airport.
Civ
Docs. Yep.
If we, hindsight, if we were smart, immediately go to
Yeah.
MRPD and get on the.
And we can right now.
Yeah.
The thing's still flying around. I'll just call somebody who's at MRPD right now. Let's see. Ruby's at MRPD. Alan Key.
You know what we should do? We should actually have one of them, sort of, we should take that on at some point.
What, the pilot shit?
Yeah, like actually, like, the problem is getting it, right?
Getting what part?
Well, like, you can pit a car, right, and eventually get it into custody.
Yeah, well, you don't
An
shoot down the
airplane.
helicopter. That's your only option, and that's kind of excessive. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very challenging because our helicopters can't keep up with their helicopters. Like Air 1 is outrun by both the Super Velito and the Frogger.
I show that no
Unless we have
one
jets, that's what it would be. Would be a fucking
Got
jet
3
to
birds in the
take,
sky.
like, to intercept the helicopter type deal.
10-9 report.
I wouldn't prioritize this, guys. Yeah, I think that was just we're coming back right now. We're gonna fill you in on what just went down. I think in the absence,
Should probably go up to the observatory.
Yeah. Y'all want to come up to the observatory? Do a little powwow.
19976.
So Grizzy was being looked into as a consequence of the Bobby situation.
Okay.
Which is why when the name popped up, it was a little. I think Howl might be one of the pseudonyms or whatever that Bobby is using.
That's what I was trying to get at with the question was like, are Howell, Colt, Porter, are all these fucking things in Bobby's body, or like what is going on here?
Well, I can certainly say this, that some of the individuals, like, no, I was fucking cooked with this purple dinosaur thing. But if I'm told that it was Bobby that stabbed then it was Bobby.
Right.
You know, it's inconceivable. 60, let's pull it just in case.
Hello. State
Hello, how's it going?
San Andreas State Marshals. Can I get you to take your mask off and show me your ID?
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, Dante!
Hey, how's it going, Brian?
You losing on your hair because of the raid?
Oh, that's not my ID.
All
Whose
right.
ID is
Actually, one
that?
on my phone.
Ooh.
Okay. Why do you have this ID and not your ID?
Well, to be honest, I'm not too sure.
Well, what we can do is let's just grab that off you. We're gonna just document it there, Dante,
go
if you
ahead
don't
and
mind.
step out the vehicle for me.
Right. We got a random traffic stop led to a subject of Springfield's Springfield's recent investigation. Dante Rivers, leasee of a building in which it's suspected weapons and other things were being sold. Looks like he's in a 60 vehicle, has possession of a ID not belonging to him. It's gonna be off Bay Tree Canyon.
Now, other than this ID, do you have anything else illegal on your person? Why did it take so long to do that? You're sure you had something illegal? How do you not know whether or not you're carrying hot shit or not?
Uh-oh. Well, Blunt's dead. It was good knowing you, buddy. Yeah, no, that was some really good RP by her. There's a lot of context here that I have zero idea about. All right, chat. 1 if he's dead, 2 if he's not.
Two of them. Two of what? Us. Yeah.
Ooh, Duncan. All right. Hello? Brr.
You didn't take your blood pressure medicine, man. Oh my god.
I don't know which builder which. It's your job.
You have better eyesight.
All right. There we go. I had a bit of a
Some coffee and some espresso.
Oh, that's a nice shirt, Dante.
Oh, thanks.
You're do you wear a toupee?
I mean, listen, I had a massive burn one day. I've not been the same since. Don't get in a car with Rissa when she's angry. That's all I'll say.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Blunt, are you good?
Yeah,
I think he's a bit hungry.
Didn't lay out my meds properly.
Oh shit.
It's my fault that he didn't take
Yeah.
it from
Yeah.
medicine.
Yeah. Totally couldn't be my fault. I'm not to blame at all. Anyway, Dante explained to me here that he stole this vehicle because his car broke down and he needed a way to get from point A to point B. He gave me the ID. He says he doesn't have anything else illegal on him and that the passenger doesn't know anything. That's where we're at.
Yeah, someone just gave me a tool set, so I'm gonna go back to my car and repair it, and then hopefully there's a tracker on this, and they can get their car back.
What do you think there, Brian?
I was not intending to relieve this person of their car and not give it back.
You know, more and more this sound like a local PD issue. Turn your fucking life around, Dante.
What did you say about the raid?
I said it sounded like your hair was falling out from it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's happening with that anyway?
I
know he's doing some like dodgy grant shit, right?
Oh. Really?
Well, that's what I heard the raid was about.
Oh, who's been saying that?
The streets.
How about we have a chat sometime tomorrow?
Okay. Here's my position, right? I rent a place off of him.
Hey,
I don't know what you're talking about, but I think him walking away meant we were going to talk about it tomorrow.
yeah, and I was gonna coolly get in my vehicle, but this is scuffed. Yeah. What the fuck?
Hey, this is Eric.
Yeah, what the? You know, I really want to get in there.
You have a good one.
You too.
Bye.
That was gonna be so cool, and then I wasn't.
It is what it is. We'll
Yeah.
get him on the next one. Yeah, Kat, if you want, we're rendezvousing on the roof of the observatory for a firm. Have you taken a peek in? Obviously, you've seen inside the. Is there anything layout-wise you would like her to change? Anything major you would like to see different? She's obviously still doing details, but floor plan-wise, major changes. Now would be the time to give her some feedback. Oh, God.
Yes, I was gonna speak to her yesterday, and then it was just like one thing after another, just kept piling on and on. I think the biggest thing and the gap I'm trying to close right now is shift one. You know, when Ruth is around, it's a little bit easier, but shift two, we're looking quite good. Yeah, shift one's missing like a lich pin, you know, someone to keep people managed effectively. Not managed, but you know what I mean, right? Someone
I know. The one that Peters and I are thinking we just need to get him to.
Wait, who now?
The one I emailed you about.
Oh!
Yeah.
How much time do you think it'd be dedicating once and if?
Full time.
Like full time?
Full time every day. Yep.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you need to do to bring him over?
Tell him to put the fucking joint down.
Oh.
Hey, Cody.
Come around.
Oh my God, is that who I think it is?
Yeah.
Duncan Fenwell.
Yeah.
Amigo, is it true what they tell me about Slack, that he's dead?
He's not dead. He's just stupid. Wait, which is practically being dead.
Oh, yeah, being dead is being dead. Being stupid is okay. Still alive.
All right, so this is what we just ran into over at the dam, is tied to a case allegedly and involving a ex-marshal. Note that it is one that McAllister is currently working, and so if in the event you or any of us like we hear anything related to Grizzy, related to the alleged Bobby Barnes, etc., it is essential that we notate it to the best of our abilities. Now obviously we arrived a little late, so action and attempting to capture this individual just became fruitless. Probably jumped in a car, drove off. But I want to be able to...
Who was the victim?
The victim was Grizzy. And
strange person. Almost was like happy and elated that she was stabbed.
That was very odd.
You know what's interesting? I was trying to map out where she was prior, like how she got there. Get this, and tell me this is not the most cockamamie story. I asked how she got there. She said she walked there. I said, where you walk from? She said the apartments. So apparently she walked from the apartments all the way to the place of meeting. Now, if someone calls you to tell you to meet, and you're that far away, you don't walk there because it takes a long time. She said it took her 20 to 30 minutes to get there. And that when I asked her how, about the delay, she said that she was appointed this. So she had known that this day at this time, she had to be at the direct location.
Wait.
Now,
where did the report
if
go?
that is correct, whatever order she had that she disobeyed, I guess she disobeyed it a while ago. Also, I was trying to get at the point that, okay, was this like a DAP? Was it a punishment, or were you fired? You're no longer working there. And I think she intimated, if I'm not mistaken, that it was just a punishment, not that she's terminated, which means that these people should still be working with. So there's a chance that if she's followed and her movements are tracked, or if there is some means to, subpoena or something like that she will make contact with these persons again. She kept saying the answers in front of you.
Well, did she just walk out of the hospital?
She was. See.
We probably should have tailed her.
She
might have
ran
been
out,
the-
as a matter of fact. She didn't run. She ran. As soon as she stepped out, I started sprinting around.
I mean, when she kept saying the things right in front of you. I don't know if we were supposed to follow her. Or...
I was looking for her cut, but she didn't have any. She had, she had a mask, the earrings, and like little symbols on her waist.
So,
You said McAllister is investigating this?
Correct. This ties to actually charges he's putting together. So the fact that the allegation is tied to the subject, Bobby Barnes, this is going to be very much an interest to him.
How did you know it was Bobby Barnes, if you don't mind me asking?
So this is where I may need to migrate some of this. I may migrate this report. I didn't realize until you noted to me, Blunt, that was anonymous. But the individual that provided that information, I think, may have wanted to do so under remaining off the radar, right? So I'm actually going to migrate this now. My statement here, and then I'll put a different one in. Give me 1 sec. The person, you remember how I was saying note to Frank on the radio? Give me 1 second. I'm going to say Frank 911 in statement. Statement, boom, boom. And then let me link these reports. There we go. That is now in a state marshal report. So, and in the top, I'm going to put I think my suspicion is that he runs a newspaper, so he's probably like, yo, fuck this shit. Based on, okay, so this is how the conversation went. Apparently they went and picked up Bobby and then picked her up in his vehicle and then drove to the dam, and there was like an hour-long conversation over a number of things. They were unsure as to, I want to make a note. We need to go find Frank and Nora and get their direct statement, because as I'm saying this out loud and as we were looking for Bobby, there isn't anything necessarily, who's to say they didn't stab him? Now, everything that has come our way indicates to, and based on the statement that you will see in report number 35915 indicates to me that this was more than likely Bobby, because everything points at that based on information I know from McAllister's investigation and my relationship with Mr. Skinner. But I don't want to remove the reality that, you know, motherfuckers can stab someone and blame someone else, right? Not saying that that is something that they would do, but we can't say they didn't, right?
Right. I mean, that, or maybe they were his right away. We don't really know. You know, they could have all been operating as one entity, because I mean, they have in the past, right? But now,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
yes.
This reads on the cover that Frank and Nora dipped and got out of there, and they didn't know what was going down, but they may very well have, you know, been a part of this and targeting this other person.
I want to believe Frank simply because he's, in the context of the statement that he has made, this sort of lines up. There's a couple reports that you'll find from like a couple days ago that Grizzy was referencing. She was referencing, I think you'll find the report Fallout 4. Is that it? Yeah. Fallout 4 indicates the Grizzy Mathis, the situation Grizzy was talking about. Me and McAllister got some random ping. We went to the Purple Dinosaur. It's like fucking 4 a.m. We're like, what the fuck? We had just gotten done speaking to Tinkerman of which has given us a significant amount of information pertaining to, you know, Bob. Chat, we work so many cases. It's crazy. I can't find his shit. Ooh. Mm. Frank and Nora always at the crime scene. The thing is, like, they're based on everything that's sort of like presented, it makes sense, right?
Right, but you ranked them in their their hierarchy, didn't you?
All right.
Hello. Can't confirm that. I'm not sure.
There we go. All right. All right. I don't remember where I left off because of my brain just kind of ripped there a little bit.
You were talking about the last incident at the purple dinosaur.
Yeah, let's just say it was very strange, and me and McAllister, outside of being awake for God knows how long, it was just very awkward. What almost appeared to be like a live action D&D game. We sort of left confused. But we kept hearing this like vague threat that something sends his regards, and I presume that's what Grizzy was referencing, that you've been warned. In fact, the first time, so I got an anonymous ping originally about a week ago to like the Forge. There was like this wolf face left behind and these footsteps leading to a book.
A wolf faced. Okay, howl.
Yes. Yep. And
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
that's a really good yeah, I think you're right on that. Ultimately resulting in a book in which it was a warning for what? Who knows? And then came the purple dinosaur situation, where the relationship was the statement, like, you know, so and so sends his regards, right? Let me see if McAllister actually wrote exactly what the phrase was. Was it Fallout 4 is the name of the report. Oh, Ack, right. Wait. At the marshal, scooping the air, I received a random phone call from a number he received the day prior from Bobby Barnes belonging to Grizzly Mathis. Mathis then told the customer, "You have been warned." Oh, Mathis said that too. So I've been getting this warning through these books and in this Fallout thing, and then Grizzly's telling us we're being warned. But like, listen, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have no idea what the fuck any of this is. Like, even some of what she was saying in that room, I can make no sense of.
Can I ask you something? The
Yes.
report that you put in, a very nice statement for Frank.
Yep.
You say that Frank and Nora picked up Bobby at the burger shop and then picked up Greasy at the apartments.
Correct. Yeah, that's what he
Okay.
indicated.
And then he says Frank picked the location, a place he goes to now and then because he's quiet. The exact location where we found the body. Oh, where we found the body.
Yes.
Ah, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I was writing this in real time, so I got to go back and like clean it. So, you know, grammar's good. Frank didn't really note what those conversations are about. I'll tell you what I'm aware of and what I have seen. There are a lot of like it's as if someone over the past like month or two, it seems like the same sort of handful of individuals have created multiple organizations, some on the side of like a live action D&D, and then on the other extreme, some sort of like militaristic, we're gonna kill the faceless form of group, right? There's a shitload of groups, and at a certain point, as Ruth, McAllister started to kind of piece it all together, Frank seemingly indicated he started to notice the same thing. It's like the same subset of folks from the same group sort of creating these groups with different reasons and purposes, and it's hard to know who is leading what and what's related to who. And maybe the simplest way to put it is, once you end up in shift 3, there's, you know, the crazies come out. So much so that one of the running theories that has been had is maybe some of these folks have DID. Now, I can't necessarily substantiate that claim. I'm not a psychiatrist, but, you know.
Well, I think in this case, if I may give my opinion, is we're trying to piece together what happened. The victim is being very cryptic, not giving us much. And it seems that the two other witnesses, Frank and Nora, seem to be open and actively working with officers. And it seems like they too should, be thoroughly questioned and get a much more thorough statement, because it seems like they were there.
Yeah.
They would have heard the entire conversation, what the stabbing was about. And
Yeah,
I think it would eliminate all the guesswork.
I think so too. I think the statement that he provided of the phone, while good, may be missing some things.
This shit is whack, son.
They're literally looking. Get back in the car. They're coming. They're coming. Get back in the car. They're coming.
Hello.
I heard them say they're looking. Get back in the car. It looked like hounds cuts. Wouldn't surprise me if they're like attempting to place cameras or something along those lines. Cameras and or bank truck. All right, running back up. All right. Okay. I'm going to call Frank and understand what his comfort level is in terms of kind of revealing his name. And he said that he is down to talk tomorrow, but let me see if he's got some availability right now. All said and done, I don't want to keep everyone here, I want to let you guys know what had happened, but, I don't think this is something we can immediately take action on. You two boys interested in this case?
Yes, I am 100%.
I feel a certain repugnance, or I get like allergic reaction anytime I hear this word faceless. And would like to dive a little deeper into the finance stuff as soon as I get a chance.
Yes,
I got a whole
100%.
plan of action with that.
I think that how would I put this? If I am concerned that you might be entering waters that may make your stomach upset, I'll be sure to navigate, but I wouldn't worry in this instance.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
But this one doesn't really feel like it's that too close to the door, I think we should be okay.
Yeah. You're going to find very quickly that there are many subject matters that cross paths, but when it's like too deep into something, I'll help you manage that. So dive as deep as you need to. Just kind of poke me if you think it's something, but
okay.
Yeah, you'll be fine with this one.
Do you have any idea what this coding in Grizzy's lemon stat is?
No. Wait, how do you spell her name?
It was there not 2 seconds ago when before I walked over here, and now it is not anymore. It was the code before I forget is R-251 alpha. It said the watching close, saying less, and then a little divider, and then R-251A. don't know if that means anything, but that was there just a second ago.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real, guys. If you want my gut instinct, I think someone just stabbed someone, and I think all the rest of the shit about like Mathis's and Fallout and this and that is all a distraction. You know what I mean? That's probably the simplest way I could put it. Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is this is a local PD issue?
No, well, no, because it's McAllister, right? I think the stabbing, ties to it, but like all the other kind of little details. But yeah. But anyways, all right, easy. Okay, well.
Hello, observatory.
McAllister?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. You should be able to explain this a little bit better.
Yeah, he's coming.
Do not feel like you have to stick around on this one, guys. I'm sure some of you guys are chomping at the teeth to get out there, so up to y'all.
I want to stay informed on this one.
All right.
I'd like to hear more from. I haven't really heard much from McAllister about this at all, so I just wanted. I'd love to hear what he has to say.
And a SIM card just texted me a bunch of shit. What the fuck?
There's nothing in it. I can try. I mean, it's in evidence.
Secrets are interesting, as you never know as to when they are made. A time and place says a lot. A wise man cloaks his dagger while the other yields it. What?
Mr. Cole, do you remember what the order was she said? She said it was Porter Gage at the top, or Coulter McShaw at the top, or Howell Mutant at the top, or Howell.
I don't
whatever.
exactly recall. I don't exactly recall, man. I believe Blunt said Porter Gage was on top.
What you mentioned a checklist or something. What do we need to do to get Rooker up out of rookie?
I would start going. I would poke Ruth. She's made a checklist.
Okay.
I think that checklist is in the SOPs.
All right, just want to. I know she and Ruth don't overlap too often. Just wasn't sure if there's anything I need to work on with her.
No.
specifically
You
and whatnot to
should.
get her to that
I
point.
think start going through that checklist. Like I'd say, copy it. She should have put some directions in there, but I would copy it and call it like, evaluation or something. Maybe even a private report, and then share it with like me, Ruth, Luca.
Someone else should do it just for conflict of interest sake. I just wanted to push it forward of like.
Then
she's
I'm
ready,
gonna have
so-
Ruth do it. I think that
Yeah,
probably
that'd be
makes
good.
best, and we can assign like a daytime or something like that.
I mean, if it's on a weekend, she can come around usually when Ruth is around.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I know there's a couple people like, including but not limited to McCall. Who else? Anyways, okay.
Springfield's still a rookie. That's crazy.
No, I just bumped
Oh,
her.
you did?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
and I bumped McNulty, and I think I agree with you. We need to get her bumped sooner than later.
We've been kind of like teasing her about it, and it's
Yes.
like we're gonna get you there. We'll get you there. And it's like,
Yeah.
okay, well, she's like, what do I need to do? It's like, well, I'll find out if there's anything I need to work on with you
Yep.
specifically. But otherwise, if we can get her there, that'd be good.
McAllister.
Yeah, come over
Right this
to
way.
McAllister. Yeah.
All right.
All right. So the man who knows everything about this is here.
Okay.
How's it going? How's it going?
So
TLDR, Bobby just stabbed Grizzy Mathis, allegedly.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I'll let
So-
everybody kind of give you the actual details, but that's what we just dealt with.
I got a call from Frank, unknown if he wants that, like, you know, how open he wants that name. So await me approaching him first so he doesn't feel a certain way. Listen, I'm gonna be real. I put that shit on radio until Blunt was like, "Oh, it's anonymous 911," which I don't think he's gonna be afraid of. Like, you know, the guy's under flack from like 10 different directions, so just be very mindful how he is approached if you ever do approach him. Just a general day to day, right? Now, in saying so, he outlined everything. You will see that in report number 35915. We found the body, did not find Bobby. You will note, McAllister, as you read through that statement, like, I have my doubts of this being forged, but do not rule out the fact that Frank and Nora could have been these stabbers, right? It's just unlikely, but still possible.
I apologize, Director. Are you telling me that Grizzy Mathis is dead?
No, she's alive.
Oh, I was about to say.
Sorry.
Alive and well.
So we Coyote over here and Cole took Grizzy's statement. The moment I heard it was Grizzy, I was like, oh, well, that's strange. And I'll let these two, Cole and or Coyote, describe how her statements were made, and I'm gonna step over here and take this call and make sure it's not something. God fucking damn it.
Okay, we
Night.
questioned them for a few minutes right before the director came.
Oh, man.
Hello.
Hiding.
Doing pretty good.
Will do a lot.
Sorry.
He will lie. He will fit. But he will not blame.
I can't actually.
To blame.
I can't comprehend what you're saying right now.
So they left because there was a bunch of 13 alphas. And I walked up and we were able to question her for a few minutes before the director came, and she said the same exact thing to us. She said that she disobeyed an order and was put in her place. Howell Mathers. She works for him. She's a part of an organization, but not a gang. That's what she said, an organization. She disobeyed orders from Howell Mathers, and she got what she deserved. Or rather, her exact verbiage was, he put her in her place.
Send it.
Sorry. I did not mean to come across incomprehensible. I did have news for you, if you entertain it.
Sure.
What should I say here? As the LSIA, what you see in those takes is what happens there. A man will lie, and he will blame, and he will fib in self-preservation. But one thing a man will never do is underthrow those who are, well, closest allies. A man has one thing that he lives for, and that is a connection to others. And that is, well, what they stand for. There's a lot of people commit to in Los Santos. And I think that sometimes If you peel back greatly deep into a story, you'll uncover that a lot of what is going on is a lie. You likely saw this. You likely know this. But what you do not know is the circumstances which were held, which occurred at LSIA. A man likely said he was threatened. I was there watching. He was not. And get this. He arrived not alone, and with another. As to who that other is, lies within your family. A family of what they call Marshall. And out of respect for you and all you are doing, I advise you that a cloaked dagger is much dangerous than a seen one. So be careful about who you tread by. For the people in that list was there. They were present at some point, one or another. And these meetings that occurred, nearly all of them showed up. A man by the name of Whiskey, a man of great intelligence, showed up not to one, but to two, maybe three meetings. A man named Tango showed up to about the same. And they also collaborated in private. So you do not know these things. And well, I didn't expect that you did. But let me start from the top to give you everything you need to know. Bobby Barnes was contacted by a phone number unknown to him. He answered the phone at the electronics store just adjacent to the Marshalls. After that, he went to LSIA with another, dressed in all black, likely was on duty. After arriving at LSIA, there was no one else there. Only a singular set of footprints that led along a wall near a fence with inscriptions that I have sent you, along with an ajar dumpster lid in which laid a book. The book you received. You see, the individuals there were never supposed to relieve that book. It existed as a nod to secrecy and a commitment. But seeing as though things turned to shit real quick, he gave it up as a last-minute cry to see if he earned any ounce of trust and respect from you and
Is there
from
anything
others.
you need from us right now? From what?
He tried to
Yes,
play
yes,
ball,
Brian. Yep.
but failed. And so what he did was he went on a tangent to create various groups, distractions,
Could you imagine, like,
So that
60
he-
marshals running at you like this?
was to preserve his own well-being, so that he can hide and assimilate who he really trusts.
For fuck's sake.
So the question is for you, Mr. Knight. Do you stop there?
Here, check. Just follow our car.
Do you give him what he deserves?
Anybody know who
Do
he's
you
on the
search
phone
for
with?
more? The odds are this man is not only treasonous, but conspiring with individuals who are the threats themselves and have done this only to undermine all that is ongoing for you. My feeling is that he was hired for a reason, to undermine. And well, he lost his cause, he lost the plot. His skills were something of use, something of skill. He had the future ahead of himself. But threw it all away in pursuit of a book. You know what the book says, I do not. But what I can tell is that this man is off his rocker. What I do know is that those individuals were likely contacted by the same command involved. Along with One Eliza Stellano. Interesting name, interesting place. You know, the future is never set in stone for anybody. But I pray that you get this man. You place him away forever. He's a threat. A threat unlike you've seen in Los Santos. A man with killer behind his eyes. A man of deception. But beyond that, he doesn't know anything of security and trust. So, he is on his own in the wild with a knife, with a gun. And you can only envision how that ends. Death.
Who am I speaking with?
A man of no consequence, but a man of information. As I want an end, similar to what you want. Except the one I want is much more brutal. I am not one for taking the liberty of the law into my own hands, so I wish not to communicate and act upon the destinies that I want for this man. But he deserves a punishment. A grave one nonetheless. Whether it be by my hand or by yours is up to you.
What's that?
Ready to check?
18. We've already got 3 units here. 4 on
Hey!
the way. We're gonna have max.
Hello?
Oh, it's you guys again.
Wait, what happened?
Never mind, we're dealing with something else. Enjoy.
Oh.
Yeah, enjoy.
Thank you.
Okay, that's just some dumb fuck, probably a bank truck. Sorry. So I got off the phone with probably the stabber, but probably under a different alias.
You're on the
and
wrong
probably
channel. You're on the wrong channel.
What channel am I?
18. Oh, you're not on 18. I think you're on 1.
Ready to check? I think
We're on LS.
Sorry about that. I need you guys to come with me. There should be something. Wait, what the fuck? What?
What?
I think I just got a call from some guy pertaining to Bobby. He's on the phone with me. He sent me a bunch of photos. There was evidence here. And I was driving us all to it so we can see it. Stand by. Let me share these photographs.
What?
Do you guys see anything on the walls?
Negative.
No.
No, there's nothing here.
What the fuck? Yeah, it was right over here. These are the photographs.
You sure there's no other like things that
I
look like
heard
that?
sirens around the airport. Likely there now and see
Yeah, I mean,
nothing
fair.
but pale absence.
You see you heard sirens.
I did hear siren. See, the thing is, what you are looking for pertains to the
Judging
hints
by
that I
that
left
current
you in
phone
the
call, he
text. As to time and where. You see, these things, they don't last forever. They have happened before. You see, a month ago, there was something there. Those inscriptions, a book laying within. And so now you are there, searching, wondering, was it all real? I encourage you to look at the photograph. If you see, on the outside peripheral of the photograph, PD-issued cameras have locations, which means this was all done whilst on duty. And beyond that, he was with someone else.
Who was?
They arrived together. 2 of them. All black, skull mask, whilst on duty in a car. So, the question is, as to who arrives there, and why are they conspiring with? You see, a lot of the people around you claim to be one thing, but they really are not. And it's interesting to me to have conversations with individuals and to understand what their intentions are. See, one gets too close to the prey like McAllister and ends up resulting in the prey running. But the others,
They just found Peter shot in the head at the dam.
they know more than you think. You just have to dig deeper. A fist and a knife go further in any type of conversation. Then, a voice of trust. See, it requires more than being personable and friendly to get the information you require. And so the man and man's listed. They act as if they know nothing, but they know everything. They know, well, let's just say this. They have seen murder. They have seen death, and they act not. But why? Were they threatened? No. They do so out of respect. Everything that I sent you is truly what happened. Nobody was threatened. Nobody was held against their will. Echo is not real. It was a disguise throw off. The people that follow. You see, Charlie, Delta, Alpha, Beta, Foxtrot, Tango, Whiskey, all military insignias to get attention elsewhere.
Is this Hal Mathers?
This is not Hal Mathers, no.
Is this Coulter?
This is not Coulter.
Okay, well, who is this?
A man that has outstanding beef for one of the individuals, and I'd like to end it quite abruptly and violently, but I believe in some type of justice. My name is Porter Gage.
You're Porter.
Porter Gage.
Okay.
I am the Alpha for Grizzy Massius.
You're the
I am
Alpha for Grizzy. Can we meet in person?
You know, I have a history of individuals. A history of individuals like Mr. Blunt. And I prefer not to engage with them given their, well, aggressive instincts. Especially when it comes to the people that I love. I had somebody I love very deeply. And
Who did you
he
love?
took her to jail. We were defending our camp. We all had shotguns and ARs and were fighting for our life. But they came there, the entirety of them. And well, they fought nobly. We had hostages, but yet that man would not lay off. He got what he came there for. I look forward to meeting him again, but not in this manner. So you will not be seeing me. At least not soon.
Okay. So, you don't like Blunt?
No. No, the name actually gives me the inclination to vomit over myself.
As soon as this is done, we'll be up there.
What is this about?
Yeah. Bye.
You see, a man by the name of Bobby Barnes recently came to Rome, Italy, to study one of our individuals.
I need to
by
go.
the
I need to
name
go.
of
I need to
Hal.
go. I need. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Okay.
Hey.
Thank you. I was gonna say, unit things.
Okay. Come over here. Did you ever come here with the hobbler blacked out?
No. I've never been here before.
Okay. Are you whiskey?
What?
Listen, just tell me the truth.
Brother, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
All right. Listen. Over here a month ago,
okay.
Apparently some guy got photos while on duty with every appropriate name and a book that was inside this thing. All right?
Okay.
I'm talking to Bobby. Okay. Bobby just got done playing like his own snitch.
Okay.
I mean, unless I'm cooked here, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's like one guy playing like 5 different people. All right? Like, has Bobby been a Looney Tune for a while? Do you know?
Not that I'm like, Gunnar brought him in and said he was real good at undercover shit, and like he did a couple voices and shit, and that was like okay.
Okay. By the way, I don't think Chris has anything to do with it. That's probably his psycho.
Brother,
like-
he was found exactly where Grizzly was found.
What?
It's exactly at the same location. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's
I was on
very-
the phone. Listen, this guy's
Yeah.
like Scuff Shakespeare over
no,
here, you know?
they're at the dam, like right where this was going. Like, unless it's just a coincidence that they happen to use the dam.
So I don't know how to explain to you what I just heard, because it's like, listen, Frank mentioned to me that Bobby, this guy was Bobby. This guy said he is Grizzy's alpha, and
like
whatever that means,
like a kinky way, or like what?
and he said his name is Porter, one of the names that, you know, was provided in the hierarchy.
Said, yeah.
And, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right about the Chris thing, but it's also Dax Marshall.
So was Peters on duty? Did they force him off duty?
He has not been on duty. Yeah. Dax is definitely a possible suspect, given Dax is a psycho.
Dax and Sean, yeah.
Wait, Sean?
Sean
Twatted out dead Marshall with the clover.
Sean.
I've already put it in the report. There's a report.
McQuillan.
McQuillan literally rolled up like 10 minutes ago to the observatory while we were chatting. They said, oh no, they can see us, and then they drove off.
They were looking for him?
I wouldn't say they were looking for him, but he came to, you know, at the observatory, maybe to just grab any one of us. I don't know. I'm just sort of throwing it out there.
I got a hunch on who this might be, or like this might be over.
What are you thinking?
Did the Marshall that was hit have anything to do
hold
with
on,
the?
Hold on, yeah. So Dax Marshall is related to Violet Waters, right? And that is Chris's ex-wife.
I'm getting. What was the phone number that called you?
I'm not saying Violet is a suspect or anything,
Probably in a
but
second. I'm just listening to the
they
radio.
they
Did it
do
end
know
in
each other and
969?
have personal
Yes.
relationships, so I find
They're
it very
calling me right
strange
now.
that
Okay,
he called
take
it
it,
in.
take it.
And
You'll see what I mean.
Hello.
Dax Marshall is known for the twat he made. I believe he did something similar to
Hello.
a murder victim prior.
Who's this?
Aaron said he was shot in the eyes.
Shot in the left eye.
Hello. Okay, for you.
Hey, Knight, he had this here.
So there is definitely a connection between
Sorry?
Dax Marshall and Chris
Unless
Peters.
was Springfield using this car? Because this car was here whenever we rolled up.
Wait, earlier? Oh, this
Right
is
now.
Brooks.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It was Chris using this car.
I don't think Chris is on duty. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, I searched it. There's nothing like weird about it.
Was it here during the last scene?
I don't believe so. No.
That's the one I have. Oh, yeah, you named it? Okay. No, I didn't name it.
What the hell is going on today?
It depends what set. And I
Dog, this is every day.
the Macron.
Yeah, you're not wrong. We
I just
got
wanna make sure that
we got
Springfield
this thing
wasn't
over here. while we're down, I'm getting photographs of some shit down at LSIA. I got this motherfucking like call about like what I think is Bobby with a voice with his snitch character on his D&D campaign where he's actually hurting people now. And now he's on the phone with Blunt, and now Chris is over there. And now I'm like, okay, is that related or just coincidentally the same?
Yeah, the exact same spot. Like, fuck.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go make sure that Springfield wasn't driving this, because then that is more question mark.
You don't think like people like are like, damn, okay, how many marshals on duty? Okay, there's 6. All right, let me start my psycho, like, killing spree. Oh fuck. Where is Chris right now?
They took him to the hospital. Yeah.
Do we know who took this out?
I'm not sure, Brian. I don't know. I don't think it was here earlier.
I don't think so either. That's why did Peters come on duty just to get a car? I'm so confused. Did any of us see Root's car here previously?
I drove the gauntlet here.
Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Springfield, you're waking up to, the entire world saying, hey, stabby time. Oh, man.
I see what y'all are doing to Bruce Baylor. I want you to do it to me.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I don't know what to make of that phone call.
Yeah.
He said he told me what you were saying down there, that my name was seen on a list of a thing down there, and that now it is him saying to me, your name is now associated with us. You've been warned. I don't know what to make of that.
Transitioning back to channel 1.
I'm gonna just reduce everything down to we just need to get Bobby and making sense of the entangled mess of what is probably irrelevant. You know what I mean? Which might be somewhat unfortunate. I mean, but the more and more, I think this is like a 5150 case. Oh God, he's calling me now.
All I can tell you is I have no idea what the fuck is going on, and I have no part and want no part.
No. Listen, that's why I asked you directly, right? Listen,
he's basically like threatening me that my name is now involved or some shit. Like I'm confused.
Hey.
I want you to know that I am not lying to you. You see, a lot of people don't trust particular words shared with them. Well, because there is a lot of nonsense and confusedness related to all of this matter.
Did you ever have anything to do with this damn situation that just happened?
No.
Okay,
I am
does that
as
have any
furthest away
relationship
from the
to any
dam
of this?
as possible. I am currently running along the beach as we speak. No dam situation. And I wish there was a lie detector over the phone, as that is entirely true. But where I was going with this, I will give you 2 names. Do with them what you will. Odds are they've lied to you. I'm kind of curious as to how far they'll go. Mike Blunt, Harold Hobler. My suggestion to you is to keep this information to yourself and act upon it. You see, say no.
Listen, I ain't acting on shit. Like, I mean, right now you're just telling me these people sussy baka, but like I
What if I were to say 2 units while on duty attended a meeting at the old courthouse just up north Rockford with M4s in hand serving as some type of militia whilst on duty? That might pique your interest. Because, as far as I'm concerned, having rogue motherfuckers patrolling the street, acting as if they're a band of cowboys.
I agree. I absolutely agree. However, statute of limitation, I strapped a bomb to an EMS and kicked that bitch into a den full of terrorists, and I'm now the director of the marshals 7 years later. You know what I mean?
So you're chalking this up as, well, it happened, so be it.
Well,
we have a loose end, but it's okay.
Well, I mean, listen, man, like, I'm sort of, has anything, like, look, if you gave a shit, you would have told me like 2 months ago. Why now?
Respect for certain individuals.
Respect
goes a
for
long
who?
way. Well,
it's not a
you
well
see,
thing. I'm
people
not
do
going to give you a
admirable
chance.
things for people.
Okay.
I was taken hostage about a year ago. I was thrown into the back of the van with a bunch of psychotics
At the marshal office.
and forced to huff on a bunch of drugs.
Mr. Porter, Mr. Porter, I am dealing with a scene right now. If you are willing to come in and tell me these things on recording so I can untangle this very, very, very complicated string of, Shakespearean quotes, I am interested. But right now, you're saying a whole lot of words, but they've got very little substance. I appreciate the warning. If you have something of material, I'll, consider it. But outside of that right now, I'm dealing with a crime scene right
I
now.
understand you're busy, and I apologize for interrupting your time.
All right. I appreciate it.
Take care, and what I say is true. One day we shall meet.
Okay.
Watch out for two of the people closest to you.
I understand.
I'm gonna go grab a couple scuba tanks and try right away, and then
All right.
maybe come back later. Let's like light out and try again.
What the hell's going on?
I'll be back.
Is this related or no?
No. Two scenes should be unrelated. Little bit of context here for those on. We still on station? Okay, so I think V, I think just highlighted some things. There's some relationships, but there has also been. This wouldn't be the first time like Dax has done this, especially to someone close to them. So, did we get any 9-5s on scene?
Negative.
All right.
Just so you know, update on him, he's still critical. Dr. Payne's is stabilizing him. We've managed to reach out to a doctor who's just going to try and get someone on duty to help.
Hey, firm.
Thank you.
I'm worried about Peters.
Yeah, same. God fucking damn it. Look, Peters, I kind of warned him weeks ago. I think you remember this. Were you around during that?
The whole Neon Jungle, the court center, Pred shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, look, Pred was Pred, right? But we have to manage around that, right? Chris never should have crossed the line of neutrality, right? Where effectively, I don't think Pred I don't think necessarily Chris did any, like he wasn't like grossly in the wrong, but and I think Pred definitely is. I mean, Pred, he's just a fucking bull in a china shop, right? He will do shit. People will be afraid to do anything to him because they're worried about the things he will say and the this and that. It's just I get it, right? But in some ways, Chris sort of acted on behalf of them, and but I'm talking about a situation more recent. Chris
Just so you know, Sean McQuillan
witness.
just came to the hospital. He's walking out right now.
Chris witnessed a scene in which like he got a call from like Dax saying he was gonna kill someone because he suspected like his daughter was kidnapped after his like whole kind of thing. And Chris went to go, you know, look into it, and then, hey, you good?
My bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Bobby just twatted, by the way.
Oh. And so, what do you call it? TLDR, Chris witnessed what was a crime off duty and he didn't report it. I'll make it simple.
Okay.
And his like son or son-in-law or someone is fucking Dax Marshall, which is a fucking psycho who just had gotten out of prison for like murdering a young girl, dismembering her and like putting X's on her eyes and shit. And the scene that he walked into is someone that may have been like forced to drink bleach, and like she was being given vodka by like someone else to like throw it up and all this other shit. And I'm like, brother, like,
family or not, how do you still associate with these people? What?
Yeah, no, dude. And like, I don't know, like it's a whole thing, and I get it. And I had to remind him, listen, dog, you're like a marshal, you know what I mean? Like you gotta, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I said, you go investigate this shit. You know what I mean? Or not investigate it, but like write it down, get the answers you need. You were present, you know who were there, like, you know, do it right. And
right.
I'm gonna be frank with you. I don't know, nothing actually came out of it. So now this is not me saying, you know, fuck Chris, he got what's coming by any means, but rather you know, some of what happened today may be related, right?
Fair enough.
But at the same time, it may not be, because him being with Dax, a psycho, is also just his family. You know, what the fuck, man?
Jesus Christ.
Right?
That's a mess.
Holy shit.
I think they're out front. You can't tell where they are, if they're in here or out front. They're in here. In here. Just hold them out there for now. Are we opening up for emergency contacts to come in here or no?
I don't think just yet, 'cause he might need to go to surgery.
Hey, do you have a copy of the newspaper, Pops?
No.
Why not?
Alice, you here to see Chris?
What?
Chris?
Who's Chris?
Oh, never mind.
We're here for trying to find a newspaper.
Here at the hospital?
Well, apparently people they put them like a lot of places, you know what I mean? But we can't find any, so now I'm trying to ask people if they have a copy. Because somebody stole all of them.
What?
Or they ran out.
Yeah, just get some more. Maybe tomorrow.
Where? That's gonna be tomorrow.
I'm gonna start beating your ass in public. You know that?
For why? Huh? Because you're abusive and you don't know how to fucking use your
And
words.
so what? You're an adult.
And you don't know how to use your words. You don't got the mental fucking capacity, apparently.
You're always bitching.
I'm asking you if you have a newspaper.
Where do you think you're gonna find a fucking newspaper, son?
They put them at the hospital.
Yeah, the City Chronicle. Have you not like seen those?
Okay.
They normally are in the food court, the hospital, tow place. They put them in like public places.
Yeah, no,
Hold on, he's trying to think of something because he just got plates. Now he's trying to think of a retort.
Okay, I can wait.
He's still thinking.
Why are you such a pain in my ass?
Why is he just dragging a man around? Oh my god. So many people. Did you shoot them?
No, I didn't shoot them.
What did they do to deserve your bullets?
Okay, first we had the situation out at the courthouse, and now this. What do you want me to do? And you, Alice, why do you keep hanging around him? And then also the other. They're very similar. I'm just saying.
You were worried about me corrupting Marlo. Are you worried about me? Like, are you worried Marlo's gonna hurt me? Like, I think.
No, I'm talking about the other one who also is up my ass.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This one's your son. I don't know why the other one's so far up your ass.
Who's the other one?
That's not important.
What seems important?
Well, didn't you want a fucking newspaper? Like, what are you doing standing here? Why do you need it so bad?
Well, because I want to read. I want to do the crossword. I want to see if there's any cool comments.
Fucking God. Holy fuck. All right. I got to
You should be encouraging the crossword. It's good for his brain.
Fuck? He doesn't have the mental capacities.
Yo, this all.
Guessing the dock head to head.
Father, I'm gonna beat your ass in public.
Yeah, she
It's so good. It's so ridiculous because it's a full-grown adult. Yeah.
Yeah, you go to ICU, I'm guessing.
The doctor just had to take a quick nap. Her voice
Mhm.
is just a bit drooping, you know. Bob, you're still on channel 18.
He's got spirit. Okay.
There we go.
Here we go. All right, let's take a look here. All right, thank you, Dr. Payne. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure this IV has some fresh negative blood.
Yeah.
Also get some fluids going. Go ahead and replace the gauze, pack the eye. Go ahead and at least try to stabilize him so we can get him back into surgery. All right, can we check to see how vitals are doing right now?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and get him on a gurney and we will get back to the OR.
A lot of emotions.
Go ahead and ease him onto this gurney here. Got him. All right, head into surgery.
Promote Rooker yet? I'm gonna have her run through the paces. I haven't. I want to. We keep running out of bandwidth. If I'm gonna be honest. Wait, this is perfect. I can pop this open. I've been even able to work on a bunch of shit. Oh my god. Brian fix. SASM requirement list. I'm gonna look at that.
Thank you for your assistance.
Blunt and what's his name?
How we doing, guys? How we doing? How we doing? What's the update on Peters?
He's in surgery.
Surgery? Okay.
Give me a second.
Can I please get that phone number? Like text?
Mm-hmm.
It's for evidence as well.
What's your state ID there, McAllister?
16661, sir.
All right. Here we go. Blunt, what's your state ID?
1492.
Here's why I asked you those questions right there. If you could put your statement in as well. Actually, do you have IA tags?
Me? No.
All right. I'm gonna have a chat with Ruth. All right. But take a read over that. Put your statements in something separate. I'm just showing you what this is in reference to.
Okay.
Sorry, was I meant to say something?
Yeah, check shared reports.
You probably need to reset.
Oh,
your
okay.
meeting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Try to save it again, Brian. It just says shortly after and then nothing after that.
Mm?
Yeah.
Try again.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
What?
Hello.
The fuck?
How's he doing?
He's doing okay. I assume a lot of you are marshals, yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're all on his emergency contact, so you guys are welcome to come back.
Am I allowed to go back as well? Angela Adams.
Yes, you are also on the list.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Let Angela go first. Go ahead, please.
I'll let y'all
No,
go
no,
first.
no,
I'm gonna
please.
stay here till
First.
the end.
That's perfectly fine.
It went well.
V, come home. Come home, V.
Basically keeping a close eye on him for a few days. He did have some bullet fragments left in the socket. His eye, there was no tracing of his eye, so I just had to clean him up, and we'll discuss options for implants or things like that at a later time. He does have some broken ribs, so we need to monitor his oxygen intake and just make sure that swelling to his brain goes down from the impact as well. So he'll be in here for a few days, but he's doing well, responding well to medication.
When do we think about something?
Of course. I'll give you some time. I'll just be outside, okay? I suppose I can give you guys an update on his condition as well.
That'd be great.
He was shot through the eye, and he does not have any trace of his left eye. I did have to clear out the socket. He did have a metal plate behind his left eye, so I think that saved him from any major brain damage. He does have brain swelling, so that's something we're keeping an eye on. He's probably going to be here for 3 to 5 days just to make sure that that goes down. His ribs were also pretty severely fractured, so his breathing's a little bit labored, so he'll be on oxygen, but he's responding well to medication, so I have hopes that it'll be a solid recovery.
Alrighty. Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
Okay.
Awesome. Chat, can one of you guys do me a huge favor and find the Brandon interrogation for me with a timestamp? Wait a minute. Rock, what the fuck? Wait, you literally already have them. Could you send me that over DM with maybe a link to the particular VOD? Because you can't look up VODs by... That's what you sent me earlier. You're a fucking legend. I saw you post that a while ago, and I was uncertain what it was. And, I didn't realize you put it all together earlier. What the fuck? Bruh.
If any of you would like to go in, please feel free.
Mm.
You okay? Is there anything I can get you?
God damn it, Peters.
Definitely can happen.
We're gonna find out who did this.
But you're welcome to.
You hang in there.
Here. We have some cots if that would help. Yeah, you just let me know if you need food or blankets or anything. Okay.
I'm so bad. I play Brian as not knowing what the fuck to say. Mostly because I don't know what to say. I'm always so bad when it comes to that. Want to go in and visit him?
Yeah.
See you in Tarkov, pussy.
He does have some other emergency contacts. I don't have their numbers, but Helen Bach, Dion Walker, and Jack Corrigan. Yeah, just so I can have them in case you're not here.
Where do you want my statement as to the?
Pop up another report and just sort of like, see if it lets you reference that one.
It won't, because I can't see that officially.
Okay, yeah, if you just slap on another one, and let's have if you can get Hoppler to do the same. You heard what I said to him on the phone. Like, I was, listen, this guy's lost his mind, but you know, due diligence and this, that, and the third, right?
Hobbler have a statement about what Hobbler's not on duty.
Oh, Eric, come over here real quick. Oh, good, it's open. Just put a statement in and see if you can get Hoppler to put one in as well. I just want to make sure we do this right? So,
he's gonna say about what? Because like I said, put a statement. He's gonna be like, I wasn't there. I'm just saying what.
Oh.
Like, what am I getting Hoppler to do?
Do you know? Oh, like, do you know anything about this? Right.
about.
Oh, do you
the phone call thing? Like,
oh, okay. Let me give you.
Where's
context.
Hobler's involvement? I'm confused.
I got you. I will show you. It is. Okay. I probably should expand on this. He claims that you and Hobler were involved. Oh, he didn't put the name here. Okay. You know what? Skip Hobler. Let's just leave it to you.
Okay.
In this thing, he claims that you were present at this thing. Separately, he claims that you and Hobler were at the old courthouse on duty with Class 2s a month ago. There's just a bunch of random shit getting thrown. I will say, oh, and make note of, wait a minute. He said you have to be on duty to take this photo, but you just need a PD camera. Look, let me shoot straight. Bobby is gone crazy, right? And he's manufacturing things. And I think for the sake of due diligence, like having, obviously that's why I'm asking you to put the, the statement in, just so we're holding ourselves accountable by writing statements if we're accused of something, right? But
I will provide statements on anything that I can. You can have any of my records. You can have all my
no.
Like,
Listen. I don't want to like do a rerun of whatever the 4 weeks back. That shit's over and done with. I'm trying to think here. Here is my running. This is what I'm thinking. I think that Bobby has gone. I think he's manifesting all the different like what do you call it? All the different like characters that he has, for lack of a better word. Are you familiar with this about Bobby having?
Yeah, where like they start to get closer and closer to one another, and the lines start to blur, and they start to get confused as to who they are in the moment.
Yes, exactly that. And I think this is effectively because even when Frank was talking to me, he's like, it was so fucking confusing, and just hearing this call, I knew what Frank must have been feeling before the stabbing took place, because that's the only thing I mean, you heard some of it, right? Like, he just kept going on and on and on, but there was no material there. Like, it was like a lot of lore building with not a lot of anything to act on, right? This individual that called me was like letting me know about these things. Maybe he thinks Porter as the Awakened, which I think also is, look, he's lost his mind. I don't think there's any reason to like extrapolate, like, you know what I mean? Like all the background shit is irrelevant. It's just he's lost his mind, and I think he's trying to take you and Hopler down with him. Yeah. So
I might obviously it might be selfish, but the question is why? Like, the fuck did I do?
I don't know, man. Maybe you were invited to a party and it was supposed to be something, and you just mostly ignored it, and then he thought you got blooded in. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man.
Like I said, want nothing to do with it.
Yeah. No, listen. That's how I feel about reading this.
There you go.
All right. I'm gonna go. Go ahead.
Okay. I need to dip here in a minute.
Yeah,
do you
go
need
for
anything
it.
from me yet before I do that?
No, you're good.
All right, sounds good.
We should get someone assigned. Actually, Aaron, are you taking this? Who's working this case?
Yeah, sorry, I was writing my statement. Yeah, and I'm probably going to speak to Gravy because it seems like he knows some stuff about Peters
Okay.
and stuff. So
That might be best. I figure like whoever has been tapped into the DAX stuff is probably the key here. Is he the main suspect? We're dealing with something prior to this, so I haven't had a chance to really like.
It'd be him and Sean, just because of the way that Tuatapos came at the same time. It's just, and the way Sean came to the hospital and made it very clear that he was there by shouting hi to us when he was nowhere near us.
Didn't he also call out about the dead marshal before Chris was even transported out?
Yep.
Yep.
How's it going, brother?
Yeah, he was on Twitter before, and he was like, "Oh, we got to scene, and it was after we collected evidence, but before they went to CMC." Same with Dax's tweet.
Oh my God, Archivist.
Look, it might be absolutely a fucking stretch, but with knowledge of an incident, when no one else should reasonably have knowledge of it,
Just a text away, okay?
is almost alone
That's what's
enough
gonna give me
for
5 minutes.
an accessory charge.
Good to be covered for you and stay strong, my friend.
Do you know if Peter's been working on any cases lately?
Not in a week and a half, 2 weeks. He's kind of been not anything
cool
related
down.
with them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Angela's the only one back there with him now, so.
Wait a minute. He was. Oh.
Was it any? I don't need to know the case, obviously, if it's not relevant. But is it anything related to the people we've mentioned?
It is, but we shouldn't discuss here.
Yeah, of course.
Is there anything else that I can help you guys with, or you might need?
We'll just need a copy of the medical report, which I can send a request over shortly.
Okay, yeah, it should be done soon.
Alright, thank you.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Actually, that wouldn't have any relationship. What did the hounds?
Real quick.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry. I'm stealing Aaron for a second.
Hello, Bobby. What makes you feel as though you've gone insane? You don't. What do you mean you don't know where you are? Just look around you. Where are you? Well, don't talk like that.
It's Bobby.
Okay. What?
Bobby, say it.
Do you need help? What can I do for you? How can I help you? Nobody's too far gone. There's no such thing.
I mean, debatable at this point, but yeah.
Let me bring me down with you. What? Bobby, what are you talking about? The truth. Listen, this is the best advice I can give you. Okay, the truth shall set you free. Okay. Who isn't believing the truth?
Director, I just want you to know I also have all the necessary records.
Understood. I just so we can hear him as well. I told him he's not gonna give names of law enforcement.
Is there any way I can help?
Okay. And what about everything after that? So then what's the issue? I don't get it. What's got you in a whole hoopla? What did you do that was treasonous? Don't know unless you're somebody else. What does that mean?
So hopefully in 2 days, once everything's done, you can, what's the word? Lash out. There you go. Hey, question for you guys. If I'm interested in eventually getting...
Why don't you come down to CMC? There's some doctors here that can talk to you and probably help you figure that out. I'm sure it's possible.
I have an idea.
For what?
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Please leave us alone for just a moment.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you. What you say?
No, okay. Please leave us alone for just a moment. I'll explain to you in a sec.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's not the end of the world. A lot of people have done a lot worse. I don't know. I doubt it.
Blonde, can you ask him as to where Hal Mathers is whenever you're next able?
Okay. I don't know what people will believe. All I can tell you to do is tell the truth. Okay. And I mean, that's all you can do, right? Whether people believe you or not, that's kind of irrelevant. Is if you've told the truth, that's all you can do. That's all you can control.
I'll just let it hover in there.
Maybe. I mean, you at least get it. If that was to happen, you get a chance to put your side forward. It's not like it's just like you get sent off to a black site and nobody ever hears from you again. That's not how things work in San Andreas, you know. Who says you will? I mean, if you haven't done anything wrong, then there shouldn't be anything to be afraid of. Okay. Okay. I mean, shit happens. Ultimately, every action has a consequence, but nothing is unredeemable. I mean, there are things that are, but I'm not hearing anything that rises to like that level. You know, it seems like this can get resolved, especially if it's some sort of medical issue. That's what I'm saying. You should probably come down to talk to a doctor.
I don't think it's a good time to check if Moose is in the back.
The PD will not be there when the doctor is asking you. When you are meeting with your doctor, the PD is not going to be in the room while you meet with your doctor. That's not going to happen. Who says they didn't? I would prefer you come see a doctor. You said a lot of concerning things here that definitely warrant seeing a doctor. right, will come forward to get some help, get the tell the truth, and that will, like I said, that will ultimately set you free. I don't. Where would that even come up? What do you mean? You know what's right, Bobby. You gotta come in, get some help, and do what you feels right. That's all you can do, isn't it? I mean, what kind of life is that? You say you don't want to be isolated, you don't want to be secluded, you don't want to be outcast, but that living a life on the run would quite literally be turning yourself into an outcast, would it not? Says who? Talk to a doctor. That'll go a long way. That's
Y'all
probably
got
not
this.
safe.
Yeah. Hey.
What's your state ID?
1130.
Okay, I'm gonna share with you this document. Okay.
Beautiful, good shit.
Okay. Bye.
You picked the best day. It was 9 marshals are on duty, so I think all the crazies decided to do all the psycho shit.
See. I'm glad that there's all those people there. It allowed me to kind of,
all right,
work on this report.
All right.
Is Springfield still around?
She is. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna share this with you. Look. It's been a while since I've done a report. It's a little verbose, and when you look at it, I'm sure you can give me some pointers how you guys like to have the reports done.
I would. Okay. Yes, that is perfect.
One last thing. You know the image? I'm apprehensive to put that in the evidence. I put it in there as a link, but if I put it in the evidence, anytime someone pulls up the MDT, they'll be able to see it. No.
No. Yes, but I wouldn't worry about that because unless you knew to look, people don't normally do that. That's
Okay, I put him in now then.
Yeah, I would.
1130.
Perfect.
Okay, beautiful.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Okay. Rooker, are you interested in the archivist?
Archivist, yeah.
Okay. I'm making a interest list because I want to get that back up and going. Okay, easy. I'll let you know tomorrow. There's some shit cooking with it. Actually, you have. Okay, I will let you know. Remind me tomorrow about the archivist.
Okay, will do.
All right, easy.
What's right, what you feel is right, and that's all you can do, right?
Hey, Blunt, I'm gonna grab the car. You guys got this, yeah?
Yeah. I think.
Yo, all this shit fucking popped off today. It's funny. Hey, I appreciate everyone who's doing it. However, you know, bro, Sunday night, yo, fucking Bobby. Okay, it went looking into, you know, oh my God. Okay, got this. Sorry, missed this. Oh my god, it only... Oh no, we started... Hey. Are you interested in the archivist? I'm doing an
In what
interest
way?
list right now. Working the case, solving the puzzles, doing the reports.
Yeah, I can always deep dive it. I mean, I don't want to make it a primary right now, but I'm okay in a supporting role.
Okay, beautiful. This is my new shit. I am, every one of these, I get an interest, you know? Instead of just throwing it, like this gives a good way to chop up everything, you know?
Yeah.
How have you been?
Exhausted.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I got 2 more days to put it up on the docket.
Yeah.
Honestly, 2 days is plenty of time. It's literally all docket posting now.
Okay. You think you've sort of gotten everything? Now it's just wrapping it up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, more will come out as he tries to introduce evidence, and it's just going to work against him. He fucked himself really bad. So I got the subpoena signed, so I have 45 days of bank and phone from Bruce and all of his companies.
Hmm.
And it's already proven. Oh, I got a little bit more than that because I went 1 day before he supposedly backdated him. And there's communications between him and some of these people talking about adding people to the panel for that building, meaning that if his contract even was real, it was before the date he even fictitiously put in. So he's already fucked himself.
I'll see you next time, whenever, maybe tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, good luck with your
And would you like Norman Adams to assist?
I would like anybody to assist.
Okay, this is perfect. In 30 minutes, new marshal. New marshal, 30 minutes in front of courthouse. We're gonna be bringing someone in. Yep.
Oh, Springfield, can I talk to you, please?
Okay, sounds good, Brian.
Yep. I know the other guys are busy, but in about 30 minutes, we are going to be swearing in a new marshal.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So it'll be, we'll do it in front of the courthouse this time.
Okay.
All right, easy. Could you let them know whenever they, you know,
Yeah, whenever they get done. Yeah, will do.
decelerate? All right.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get Barnes to come to CMC.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to cook on that.
Okay.
But I'll let them know about the swear in 30 minutes at the city hall.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome. Thank you.
Take care.
Mhm.
Who is it? You might be able to guess. Getting clarity on some things real quick. Bobby.
I'm sorry. I meant no harm by what I did. I was just trying to do what I thought was right.
What's going on, Bobby? What's going on right now?
I didn't mean to stab anybody. I just have voices in my head and I can't control them. I can't keep them out and I try. It's so hard.
Look, Bobby. I understand. I do.
You don't. Each one of them is banging on the goddamn door and I'm just trying to live a life in sanity. I just want my life back.
Look, Bobby, the best course of action is for you to come.
I can't help it.
Okay, where are you right now?
I'm driving in a stolen car on Great Ocean.
Okay, can you come down to the marshal's office?
No, nobody's going to listen to me.
Listen. There are people that will listen to you. However, right now what you're doing is going to get you hurt. And it's going to get you in more trouble. You need to get the assistance. You need assistance right now. And without that assistance, you're going to make matters worse for yourself.
I don't want to go to jail.
Listen. We can figure everything out, but we're going to have to figure that out together. All right?
You promise if I go to the hospital, you won't arrest me?
Firstly, I'm not the case lead, but if what you're saying is the case, all right, we're going to arrange.
This case lead is a rat. He disguised himself just to learn more about me. He could have just talked to me.
Bobby, listen. We're going to have a doctor have a chat with you. All right? And
I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't.
The rat must die. The warning was for him, not for you.
Don't listen to him. Please don't listen to him.
I am coming for each and every one of your poor souls.
Cut it out. No, please.
Who's the rat? God damn it. Yo, Bobby is something else.
Okay, so
He's
hung up
coming
and then
after
called back.
McAllister.
What's up?
Okay, he just called me. He was apologizing. He was crying, and then he's like,
he split into Porter Gage.
Yes.
Yeah, same with me. on
And
the
he
phone
said
just now,
he's gonna die, and I don't know if he meant you know, I'm pretty sure he won't do because, you know, but I think he probably meant McAllister.
So
I don't know why I'm laughing.
Bobby cuts into Porter. Porter
He ain't
said
gonna
to me,
you know?
Bobby belongs to us now. Porter starts going on about how Bobby's done some things, how he's implicated others. Bobby cuts back in and screams that Porter is not telling the truth. Porter cuts back in and starts asking, is Bobby really Howell Mathers, or is he acting on behalf of others? Bobby cut back in and screamed help, and then they hung up.
I'm gonna call V. V's wife is a psych, just to see what we do and how we.
I did everything to try to get him to come into the hospital, and that's when
Hey, Knight, what's
Porter
going on?
started
Hey,
cutting in.
how do I get in contact with your wife? Oh,
That's a crazy statement. Out
not
of context.
That sounds worse than the intention.
No, I'm sure you need it for some sort of
psych stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will let her know you're looking for her, and if she's okay with me giving you her number, I will just send you over her number when she's awake.
How we need to maybe reach her ASAP, like
ASAP,
like emergency ASAP.
Okay. Okay. Give me a second. There are 78s going on.
Yeah. As soon as able. Yeah.
As soon as able, I'll see if
All right.
I'll let her know.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. Mhm.
All right. Bye. Yeah, I probably should have phrased that better.
No, I think that was phrased perfectly.
Okay.
How could that possibly be interpreted any other way than you meant it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Ruth has a shitload of subpoenas. Were those looked at?
Yes, I saw them all.
Oh,
and that's what, remember Murray called me in the car earlier and gave me feedback to send her way.
There is so much shit that happens. Over this way. Kabul, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh. Never mind. I saw someone cutting through here and I got sussed.
All right. I mean, there's a good angle anyway. We can see pretty much anybody around this.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what a fucking day. Chris situation is gonna be dicey. The worst thing is there needs to be a bit of a discussion to. Hey, Norman.
Hey, how you doing?
Want to meet us over at the front of the courthouse?
Yeah, I'm just right down the street, just changing real quick, and I'll be right over.
All right, beautiful. See you in a bit. We do need to have a discussion with them at some stage. I need to figure out who to have it with, but I'm gonna be present. The timing is shit. I had only just spoken to Ruth that it is our best interest, his best interest, for him to be pulled to deputy marshal, as there are some things that he is currently lacking that we need to develop up for his own good. Otherwise,
Okay.
he will be responsible for command-related matters, of which he is not fully there for, but is going to end up being responsible for, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
And I think he will take that well. At least he should, hopefully. But this is a part of a greater sort of, as we're moving forward, there's a lot of like, how do I put this? There's a lot of training, including the cultural norms of San Andreas, that need to be sort of embedded in folks that perhaps have not been a part of some of the training over here. Does that kind of make sense?
Yep.
Right? Like, because I'll cite an example. Chris abruptly asking with 40, a shitload of people on the channel, hey, should I take out a sniper, is not, it seem innocent to him, but there's a greater, how do I put this? A greater, implications that come out of that, right? That's how we lose them, even though it just may seem like, innocent, right?
Yep.
Because that's going to be 10 other officers being like, damn, they just use it for anything, right? And then before you know it, even though it hasn't happened, it's now the belief, right? Or, even, yeah, anyways, those sort of things. But yeah.
Jesus. I feel bad for Bobby, man. Like, seems like he's very much not in control of himself.
No, I don't think so either. I think, yeah,
I hope we can get him the help he needs.
How you doing, Norman?
Good. How you guys doing?
Howdy.
Blunt, could you do me a favor and fetch everyone over here, please?
Yes,
Radio check. Spencer, go ahead and get everybody to corral at the front of City Hall, please.
I'm gonna grab a couple people that are off radio. Give me
Hey, front.
What's been the last few days? Busy?
It has been absolutely insanity. Today has been 6 cases simultaneously merging. Not merging in relation with each other, but rather merging in terms of like simultaneously occurring.
So you spread kind of thin right now then.
Yeah, but it's actually impressive how much progress we're making. We had 8 marshals on duty earlier. All cracking at what needed to be cracked. Well, with you coming on board, it gets even better. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right.
Finally ready. Guy apparently wants to join the party too.
Yeah.
Was Granger deep in thought there, or what's up with him?
Oh, do you want to grab him by the arm and just kind of?
Yeah, I'll just bring him over here. Yeah.
Then I think Rooker's on duty. She might be taking a quick nap.
Rooker had the 42.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You just threw that at us.
I think it's a clown. Or Bobby.
Are they the same thing?
Oh yeah, by the way, you're
Don't pick
marked
it up
for
right away.
you're marked for
What
death
is
by
it?
him.
It's a notebook. It's got a
Yeah.
description on it.
Yeah,
Well, it was probably Bobby.
so heads up, guys. McAllister, the whole thing we dealt with the funny names and the thing at the beach. I just got off the phone with ex-marshal treasonous individual, and he broke into multiple voices, ending with the rat has been warned. McAllister's life is now actively in danger. Yeah. I figured I'd get that out of the way, just if in the middle of this,
Yeah. Just in case he runs off.
All right. Does anyone here, Norman, do you know everyone here? Anyone here not know Norman?
Howdy. I think we met a couple times.
I know most everybody here.
Okay.
One of you I haven't seen in a little bit.
Oh, Norman, Coyote, you know each other?
Coyote, yeah. I knew him some years ago.
See, this was a justice. That's why your voice is familiar.
Yeah. We used to give you you and I used to have long legal conversation.
See?
Yeah, I remember. Good to see you.
Are you as well, senor? What's the big news, Norman?
Well, Norman, go ahead and raise your hand there, and repeat after me. I, Norman Adams, do solemnly swear
I, Norman Adams, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute the duties of a marshal
that I will faithfully execute the duties of a marshal
in the San Andreas State Marshals with integrity, courage, and honor.
in the San Andreas State Marshals with integrity, courage, and honor.
I pledge to uphold the constitutions and laws of this state as I have written some of them.
Pledge to uphold the laws and constitution of the state as I have written some of them.
That little bit was extra for you. And to protect and serve its citizens without prejudice or favoritism.
And to protect and serve its citizens without prejudice or favoritism.
I will enforce the law with fairness and dedication.
I will enforce the law with fairness and dedication.
Striving to maintain the highest standards of ethical conduct.
Striving to maintain the highest standards of ethical conduct.
I hold myself accountable to the values of this agency.
I hold myself accountable to the values of this agency.
And I pledge my unwavering loyalty.
And I pledge my unwavering loyalty.
To the citizens of San Andreas.
To the citizens of San Andreas.
Performing my duties to the best of my ability.
Performing my duties to the best of my ability.
So help my whitelist.
So help my whitelist.
All right. What's your state ID?
1208.
Does that mean if we break our oath, it's a goodbye forever?
That's right.
That's
Better
right.
not fuck up.
Okay.
All right.
So yes,
That part sounds new. I don't think I've heard that one before.
Oh yeah, I rewrote the entire thing a week or two ago. All right.
Take
Look,
it similar once in my life. Being a justice, very similar. You know, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, Norman here and I, we in the marshal's office have been speaking with Norman for some time now. I've known Norman for years. Judge, lawyer, defense attorney, prosecutor, and now marshal. He comes with a wealth of knowledge and courtroom skill. There are a lot out there that very much like some of us who've been for a while that hate the fuck out of him. But for only the good reasons, right? The gazelle doesn't look at the lion and, befriend him, right? They know they hate their guts because they know one day they're going to jump on that fucking neck and bite their fucking throat off. Legally speaking, of course. Be sure to make him feel welcome. Coyote here. Actually just joined the marshals yesterday. And Cole, he joined as a recruit about 2 weeks back. Springfield over here is at the helm of testing new waters. Which, I'm gonna have you two chat together right after this. I think we spoke about it a little bit, right?
We did.
Okay.
And I noticed you're already busy. Looks like on the docket with what you're working on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's only a little bit of it.
Yeah. Blunt right over here. He's been in the marshals for quite some time. And McAllister here got done with a 3-week stint of being fake fired by me in order to infiltrate a uprising militia. And
oh my god, and it worked?
Yeah, be fooled.
Yeah. Well, that's why he got marked for death about 10 minutes ago.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna die.
You
No, you're not gonna die. Don't say that.
You fully committed, McAllister, to trying to convince me not to join this office as part of your bid.
Oh.
I do appreciate that.
That's not what I said. I said do what you want, but I quote fucking hate Brian Nutt. Unquote.
Yeah. So we both agreed that I would shit on him and he would shit on me to sell the stories, and
And it worked.
Yeah.
I do have something to talk about after this, but yeah.
Okay. Blunt, is it do you have time to get him onboarded? Well, not fully onboarded. That we'll bleed that into tomorrow, but get his
Yeah,
tags
I can do
and the basics?
Yes, I can get all
Director,
that.
I need the 3 newest people to be swabbed for DNA and stored correctly.
Yes.
What,
Do you want to do that
go
right
ahead
now?
and do the
Y'all don't do it,
DNA, Jessica?
I'm gonna make y'all do it. Y'all are gonna make me do it. I will do it. I will
Your
blood them in.
technique is unmatched, and I wouldn't want to step on those toes.
Hey, Knight.
Hey.
She's unavailable right now, so you might have to put them on a hold. And then
Okay.
when
I also gave
one's
consent to,
available, or you got 48 hours to get an eval done.
Understood.
And I can have her put a
you have to keep your hands behind your back while she
request
does
in or whatever they need to do. I don't think there's any paperwork on our end, which is the issue. Like I don't know if there's like specific paperwork in the legislation we have to fill out, or if we just.
I will. Yeah. Okay.
Trust
if she
me,
could make
it's an
contact with me
exhilarating
by
feeling
email,
to have your hands
just so we can arrange. This is a pretty serious matter and might be one that she's gonna be taking keen interest in.
Okay, I'll let her know that Pixie might also take interest in it too. So.
Okay. Easy. All
All
right.
right.
All right. I'll
let her know.
speak with you
Thanks.
soon. Bye.
Yep.
Bye. Have you notified the DOJ that you are considering employment with the state marshals? If you have not, Gates will fire you. As she
Yeah,
did
no, they
with
already
me.
they already know.
Okay.
And actually, that's a fun thing I should probably mention now that I'm officially here. I was speaking to Gates at court recess during my last case on Thursday. She said she was aware of what I was doing, and she politely yet firmly reminded me that she can see our reports. So to be mindful of
She
what I'm
can't anymore.
investigating.
She not anymore after that conversation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the first that we're hearing that it extended beyond to members of the public. That's horrendous. Hi, Sean.
Well,
What's up? The fulfillment of McAllister's subpoena from yesterday, 33586. I think so. Hold on.
I need that shit.
35866.
So I wasn't the only person she said that to.
Yeah, you'll see.
Yeah, I will. That's definitely something.
Yeah, it's 35866. It still needs.
Oh, I need to go DNA test this book. I'll be right back.
Ooh. Yep. Wait, that was a book? Oh, that was him.
Sean's reviewing that
Before
right
it's like
now.
a dossier
McAllister.
of my impending death. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she didn't just say that to you, Norman. She threatened the marshal that was investigating it, that wrote the yeah.
Yeah.
It's a shit show.
Yeah, I have
Well,
brought it.
congratulations, Mr. Norman.
Yeah, I am transparently going to be approaching her on the matter, and sort of reminding that, listen, it was there for a reason, not for that. That is quite fundamentally a problem. So I'm a strong believer in, well, I mean, just as has been written in our, laws, inform first and hope for correction. If the behavior continues, then we have to take the next steps. Though I suspect after that conversation that is going to stop immediately. So.
All right.
Yep.
Norman, what call sign would you like?
Y'all start with a 0, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Watch them say 007.
May I go back to the? May I go back to the office?
Yeah, you're good. Hell yeah.
No.
Yep.
055
Feel free
is
to
good.
break off here, guys.
run it.
Thank you.
Say less. 055.
Out of curiosity, Director, when did you want me to work with Mr. Adams on, you know what?
He's right there. Was that the book? Was that book relevant to the Springfield? The guy that just ran in there is the one that threw the book.
Oh.
Is that possibly Bobby?
Was it?
Yeah, that guy threw the
I
book.
don't know. What's the... Let me run his DNA real quick.
Oh, yeah. McAllister, are you
Bobby
ready?
Barnes. Yep. It's Bobby's DNA.
I am not ready for court stuff.
Okay, we'll let him linger then.
Yeah, that's why I need like backup on the case because there's a lot of information to go through.
Here is the all right, hold on 1 second. Guys, we have to be careful. He just became a marshal, all right? We don't want to overwhelm the guy. No.
No fair.
Yeah. So here is what I am thinking. Let's get Norman sort of sorted. I think priority should be him looking and assisting Springfield where she needs, and then migrating to you. The reason for that is she's ready to go, and you know, this guy's probably going in a loony bin. So
Yeah, it's just statute's about to hit for some of my things, so yeah.
Okay, I'm going to assign Norman. What I would like, if you could, when you have the opportunity, both of these guys are going to send you sort of case file. Do like just a quick look over, right? And but I do think Springfield probably takes priority, where as your situation,
Your Honor,
the end goal, based on what's happening with Bobby, he's going to need a psych evaluation regardless. I think. And I think I'm gonna
1000%. What's after that phone call? Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly that. So even if your stuff is ready to go, that is going to throw a bit of a curveball on things. However, I'm gonna
plan for that.
Oh, good. I think what I'm going to do is, if Norman has the bandwidth, I'm going to leave that to you, Norman. I don't want you to get overwhelmed with all this stuff coming at you at once. If he's got the bandwidth to look at that, but I'm also going to get another individual as well for you.
Okay.
How many days do you have?
From what Ruth was saying, I have
it's public info.
At
Like,
maximum
the people have a right to
5
know.
because of the lighthouse meeting.
Understood.
Is this all related to the same thing? This book that was just thrown?
Correct.
That Blunt just had. It's all related. Okay.
Yeah.
I do, if there is a sense of urgency to it, and you're thinking this is going to lean towards psych. I do have, from my personal career, strong working relationships with both Dr. Pixie and Siren Gray, who's doing most of the work over there now. So
okay.
Saya
if you need
and
me to
Siren Gray have both been informed.
If you need me to
Yeah, you can say,
liaise
let me know
that
if
for you,
anything else happens with it.
McAllister.
Yes, I would. I would love that. We'll also most likely need to get PIPA-related stuff sorted to do with this particular case.
Apparently, the Los Santos County Mayor is pressing the justices.
About what?
About what?
Because Murray like twats the balance of the 3 main accounts, like the bank balance.
Yeah, it's his response to getting flooded.
DOJ and all that, and he's being pressed by the Los Santos County Mayor's office to not do that anymore.
Why?
Because, and I quote, "We don't want our business out there."
What?
Huh?
You don't run for public office then? Go run a private company.
I think is what I believe that's what he said. Apparently, that came from Marlo Stanfield from the Los Santos County Mayor.
My son?
That's your son?
It's complicated. This isn't just for
Families are.
full transparency. Like, I locked that man up multiple times. Okay. Here is Norman. I will let you sort of figure out where you are best applied. We have hit a rather, what it feels like right now? All of our cases are simultaneously needing attentions at once. Where I think Blunt, you should help McAllister. You know what I mean? And I think Norman, you should help Springfield, but then lightly do cross-pollination.
Red team.
The only concern that I have is that I guess,
Am I gonna
like,
get
fucking
cross-pollinated?
implicated in this shit in some ways, and I just don't want that to be an issue.
No, it's not going to be an issue for me. I think in terms of like case prep and stuff, I think it's perfectly well within reasonability for case prep, right?
Sure.
But when it comes to like actual prosecution, right, that we can tag in someone else, and that's where, you know, once, you know, Norman gets
Get it ready to post, basically.
yeah, exactly that. And you know, we can have a short discussion on the case in particular as to what the strategy might be. And quite frankly, I would here is how I think is what's going to happen is that we post it pending psych evaluation. And that psyche, and from there, it is probably going to turn into a plea deal because he's literally admitted to everything. So, just because he was psycho doesn't absolve you in San Andreas from your crimes. And so,
the psych unit more or less stated that to me the other day as well when I loosely described a few matters.
yeah. So,
that's a simple enough process. You file, you get your statement of PC, you get your base evidence, and then you immediately move for a state ordered evaluation so that the defendant can't get out of it. And then you know, you kind of pinch from there.
yeah. So prepare for if it is going to court. That gives us enough time for like you and Blunt to get like docket ready and all that.
Because well, the whole with the wait for the evaluation is your kind of free continuance to get everything together. So.
Yep. Very true.
Derek and I, may I get
Manuel doing that?
Ruth to grant them Kappa then, or?
Second.
Do you wish for me to get Ruth to grant Blunt and
yes,
Adams Kappa?
Yes.
Fantastic.
I mean, if
Oh,
you're
yes.
tempted, I can just do it. No, it's okay with it.
Yep. Yeah, let's get Kappa for both of them. Kappa is the case file for, you know, treason stuff.
That we've discussed loosely already.
Correct.
Okay.
Which I need to add my statement to these phone calls. Bobby said he did everything.
Okay, well, yeah, please, the both of you write down that statement if you haven't already, because I heard some shit. And,
I started writing it on like a side note here, but I need to finish it.
I really wish that we could still use the Weasel News listening devices, because I could have had an investigative phone tap on that with the listening devices included. Holy.
Yeah.
They've done that in the past, I believe. Like,
Yeah,
JJ
that should
and
never be a thing, only for
I
reasons,
agree.
but we are getting, hopefully one day getting actual tappers. So,
oh, fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the fire, Norman. It's gonna be good, but be sure to pace yourself. If you find yourself ever getting overwhelmed, don't hesitate to, like, you know, let us know. At the end of the day, right? Shit's always gonna be popping off. So.
Oh yeah, I mean it never dies, and it sounds like especially lately you guys have been got more than a handful. But
yeah,
I'll kind of take a broad look. Obviously, I'll work with JC on what she's cooking, and then you know any of you guys if you need any legal advice, tips, tidbits, or want me to take a look over something with you, don't hesitate to call me. You know, I'll make myself available to assist, but I won't, at the same time, being mindful of what Brian's saying here. You know, I'm going to set boundaries on what I do and how much I take on at the same time, you know? So.
Yeah. Is your number in the lemon list?
Not currently. I can put it there.
Norman?
If
If
you
you
get
don't
him
mind.
keys, Brian, that's the only thing I can't do. Unless you
Yep,
want to give the full marshals the ability to.
Nope. He's
enough.
got keys.
Sweet.
He needs tags and
already done.
You know. Ooh. What's your call sign?
055.
Ooh.
055.
Okay.
Director Knight, just for confirmation's sake on the roster, which rank is he starting at?
He is going to be starting as rookie, just like everyone else. Yep.
Yep. I wouldn't expect anything less.
That's right. Ooh, thank you. What is this?
The book that was thrown at us. It's already in the report. Because of course I made a report for it. Because I know what to do. That was a 9F, right? I'm not crazy.
It looked like a 9F. Had the
It
white
did.
and black.
Yep.
Wait, does he earn a 9F? I think he does.
It was a bunch
See the
of
plate on
gibberish
it.
in there. My eyes glazed over. And the fact that he's sending a notebook, he's losing his spark. He's losing motivation. He stopped reading
Actually-
books and he's down to just notebooks.
Actually, he does have a notebook that's blanked out that I now have the ability to read as per my latest subpoena. I haven't read it yet.
I mean, this was discard, so it doesn't need a search warrant.
Oh, yeah, no, 110%, but I meant like the previous book that I got as per his raid. Oh, and now he has a brand new phone number, so I guess I need to subpoena that one as well. I really love writing these subpoenas.
And yeah, I went over and I tested the fingerprints on the book. It was him.
Oh. Lovely.
Yeah.
Tell me, does this book actively threaten my life?
Is it a Bobby
It was a
book?
bunch
What's
of
it
gibberish.
say?
It was the ramblings of a madman.
Yeah, this is kind of what was told to me on the phone, but in, you know, more direct words.
What, so he called you and told you all this stuff and then ran up and threw a book at you for it? He was like, Dad, please pay attention to me.
Yeah,
I'm serious, Dad. I'm trying to
He
tell
wants-
you something.
He wants
There's
all
been
of you to
medics
read
into
it,
this.
but he doesn't want to call all of you one by one.
Why is
Guys,
he
gonna-
aggressing to
Gonna
himself?
be
in
it
the
for
third
me
person?
for today, okay? I'm gonna go 42. I
Hey.
appreciate you guys.
Appreciate
Good shit, Colt.
Bye.
I'm good
I'm
on call.
learning every day, and hopefully very soon I can go out there and spread my wings like a peacock.
Don't be too eager.
Okay, I'll try.
There is so much stuff I still need to listen to. Holy shit.
Yeah, let me see the book.
Yeah, sure. Other news, I think we have enough for Kane. Not to arrest, but for the subpoena thing that you were looking into.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, I'll let you lead the charge on that.
Yeah, the graffiti that you saw today should be enough.
Oh,
So Adams, are you
yes.
fellow red team?
Yeah. Red team?
Yeah, red team.
Keep in mind that I'm pretty sure a Civ can use our own camera.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah.
I've stolen one before when I was a
Yeah.
criminal.
Well, no, Adams was issued one. Well, it's on his profile. He was
Yep.
issued a PD camera.
I definitely had one for a good while.
And that
Yeah,
showed
they're out
Everybody was
there.
given one for a while too.
Yeah.
We needed
A lot of
them.
people have
A lot of people were. We needed them early on to take photos for profiles.
I didn't even notice. Wait.
You want to know a really funny one? If they sneak behind our desk, they can. If they get through our door, they can use our DNA scanner too.
Mm.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, if you sneak through the double doors, civilians can access our DNA
I
scanner.
would put that on the
run
list.
shit for DNA.
Wait, I wasn't aware that that.
Oh my
photo
god, yeah,
was
to two.
taken using. I didn't even see that in the corner.
Where did you guys write the phone call stuff? Oh, none of us did it.
Huh?
I was asking where do we put, you know, the phone call stuffs. I'm just gonna put this into. I'm just gonna put this into. I'm gonna move this from IAA to, Kappa.
They're on what?
So, you know the phone calls we were just receiving?
Oh, in dispatch? No.
No. the phone calls from Jay Randy.
No,
Thank you
sorry,
the 5
He's
gifties.
talking to Coyote on radio.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
The phone calls we just
Where'd the eagle
received from
come from?
Bobby. Where should we? Should I make a new report on it, or have you got one started?
Yes. Look, if you want, I can make the report, format it while you guys
Is
are
that like
writing
your
it.
sister?
Yeah, please. If you
Yeah,
could,
no, I'll do that now.
yeah, slap up a report, and then the TLDR is
copy
Bobby
it,
said,
yeah.
"I did treason. I didn't mean to do it," and then his voice changed. The other guy.
Yeah, that's
Yo,
pretty much
Randy,
the same conversation.
you've been
you had with
amazing,
me,
man.
And then this whole like, is
What
Hal
a
Mathers
twist.
acting as Bobby on behalf of Coulter, or is this that pretty much that same line he delivered on the phone?
So, actually, I'll discuss that later with you, Director. I have a few odd questions. At least we finally have confirmation that the Oracle was involved.
Wait, where was it in the book?
Blake Cole on the Awakened. photo.
Oh, I agree. Simply due to the fact that he would not otherwise know that name, and that name would have only been by Gunner or leaks. Keep in mind, this dumb fuck and other dumb fucks may have been just leaking shit because they couldn't do a case properly and thought, you know what, let's just, let's try Waco. I think that must have worked. So,
You and Waco.
I mean, it's the most famous example.
Talking about?
The shed report.
Oh, it's in the shed report.
Oh, wait, which one?
Oh, photos. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? What
Wait,
the fuck?
did you not see? That's why I said that's what I was trying to. I told you I'd you guys on the shared report, and I said you should.
Yeah, I
probably
didn't
put
look
in a
at.
statement
I
for
read
this.
the statement. I didn't look at the photos.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Mr. Cole would have the capability to have a camera such as that. Who's Corbin Ashford again? I never remember who that guy is.
The only right names I recognize here are Bobby, Frank, obviously myself, Bobby, Frank, Tony, and Gunner.
Wait, you don't know who Blake Cole is?
I've heard the name, but I'm not super familiar.
Yeah.
I've heard it around the big investigation stuff that's going on, but like I don't get too far into that.
That is now in the Kappa file. What's the report number? Marshal received calls. Okay, let me throw this in here. 495. And then I will leave you guys with Norman to get him all sorted. And by you guys, I mean you, Mike.
Yeah, got you. I've got all the tags and everything sorted. We just need to go get clocked on.
Yep.
Get you an outfit, loadout, weapon registry.
Whatever Springfield needs to do with DNA.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, McAllister, you need that done too, right?
DNA, no. My DNA
No,
was never
you-
taken off of my profile.
Well, did Springfield do it again?
No, why would Springfield specifically need to take my DNA again?
She's redoing everybody's DNA, quote unquote, properly.
Why are you nervous about that?
We all had to do it.
My fellow red team wants
Yep.
to discuss tactics. I'll talk to you in a bit. Bye. Hi, fellow red team.
You want to come do your DNA thing?
Yeah, we're gonna get your DNA. We're gonna blood you in.
What?
Yeah, your best bet here is to get to plea deal. Honestly.
Oh, I agree. This whole case is gonna be a clusterfuck.
Well, yeah, I think a plea deal. I mean, then again, it really depends. I mean, I wouldn't say it would be a clusterfuck as much as I mean, you have a pretty succinct argument to be made, right? This is, you know, he's admitting to being in the people behind this, and you have literal physical evidence of it, right?
Yes. Bobby Barnes, as state marshal, knowingly abused his powers once you were appointed to be the director of the marshals, to more or less betray the marshals, create a separate vigilantism organization alongside Gunnar Kane and others, to quote unquote combat the faceless via putting civilians' lives in danger. This was done through various means, whether that is, you know, asking them to combat them on their behalf, asking them to stalk known faceless assets, asking them to stalk out known locations, etc. It's clear cut. Crazy.
You might want to tag, by the way, create a tag for all the reports that you're going to need, McAllister, including the ones that are not in Kappa right now, like book, courthouse, etc., etc.
What would you want me to call it at this point? There's been 15 different names.
Whatever you think would be appropriate. Like Kappa is the category for the grander thing, but I would get a tag because otherwise you're going to have things in different areas. You know what I mean?
I agree. I'm just trying to figure out the name for it.
Just call it Awakened.
Awakened, cool, that works.
Yep. Hey, Blunt.
Can you put a join thing for the subpoena tool in the email for both Coyote and Adams?
I will do that right now.
Thank you.
All right, talk to you in a bit. You are a legend. Thank you. Thank you. Do 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 do. State Marshal. On the same phone number, on the same phone number, and Why is the report 1113? It's 1116.
Come on. Smile already.
Okay, there.
Oh.
That's all you got? Open your eyes, goddamn.
No, don't take it while I'm blinking.
Alright, we're good.
You know, I could use a new photo. Fuck it.
Man, the last
You
photo I
use
had was
goddamn
so
new
good.
call sign.
Yeah?
Tilly Winter took it for me. I looked so sexy in it. I was smiling.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you know, she's been around lately.
Where is she? She was my secretary in the past.
Yeah, I contemplated. Oh, thank you.
Glasses?
Oh, no. With
Sir?
glasses.
But it's gonna obstruct your face
Oh, I know.
and make identification harder.
Yep.
For the subpoena
What if we're all
tool,
blasted with like mind erasing bender rays or whatever from the faceless, and we all forget it? We have to refer to your picture to identify it.
DNA.
All right, well,
I'm
stop
trying to
looking
download
at.
this. Sorry.
Stop looking at Manuel. I need you to look at me.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm getting.
Stop looking at Manuel.
Do you know
Just look
how
at me.
much shit has happened this week?
Brian, look at me.
I'm looking.
I'm trying to download it from the Play Store. The subpoena app is telling me to put my name, last name, phone number. Is that like my real phone number and stuff?
Oh my god, we could.
Oh, it's for okay. Never mind. It's for no. Never. I understand.
Is everyone's voice kind of? Is it echo? Is it?
Yeah,
getting...
it's a little underwater right now.
Yeah.
Manuel, I swear to God, stop talking so you just. All right, I think I got it. Do you want me to update on your public profile or on your
Staff.
one?
Yeah.
It looks practically the same.
Mm.
We need to get you like. We need to take you close up.
One of these days. One of these days. So look, I think Norman hopping on your stuff is probably going to be good. Obviously, utilize them as needed. What area are you in most need of?
Just the court docket. That's literally all I have right now is to go through court docket and articulation of all the shit. So I have to put up the charges for the probable cause, collect all the charges I want to do, then I have to create a motion in order to freeze all of his assets and individually articulate why each asset needs to be frozen and withheld. So I need to articulate for each individual property as well as each individual bank account and all the assets that he has withheld within. I'm probably going to release all of his vehicle assets, but I do want to hold a couple of them like the Speedos that have a bunch of other property in them.
Okay. Easy.
So I just need help in articulating and writing up all the documents for it.
Okay.
And then I got to collect all the evidence for the docket post.
Is there a reason why it needs to be 2 days? In 2 days?
Because that's the deadline before the judges said we can't let you hold all of his shit in
Oh,
freezing for too long.
Yes. Okay.
Because I literally have all of his, like his everything is frozen.
All right. I
And
would.
They don't want it held forever. and
You
that's why I was like,
should
hey, 6
explain
days is about a week.
as soon as possible then to Norman, so that he has the time to look through it. You're probably gonna have to do the bulk of it, while he's probably gonna be doing the reviewing of it. You know. So.
I expected as much.
Okay. Oh yeah. All right. Make sure that's like super clear to him, right? And kind of like that you're hyper gonna rely on him on that. And you know, and easy. All right. This has been.
Let me finish stuff.
Yep.
You've had a day. Oh,
Every
the
day.
book,
Every
it's,
day is a day. Every day is a day. It feels.
The book, I don't know what y'all have to do with it. It's going to be the book courthouse report.
Beautiful,
Tells
beautiful.
how-
I'm having
It's not my problem
McAllister
anymore.
place tags right now.
Okay.
I already made a report for it, but we'll just merge the two.
Mine has all the timestamps because the report was
Oh,
created
legend.
the moment I picked it up.
Oh, legend.
Yeah, so scarves and necklaces, if all the way on
Yeah,
the
I got
left,
it.
you kind of go
Yeah,
down
I
as
got
a
it.
whole separate.
Yeah, got it. Yep.
Ooh.
Easy enough.
All right.
All right. Armory time right over here.
Hey, just to reiterate, what you should do today, McAllister, is the tag, The Awakened. That probably makes the most sense.
GC17X.
And tag everything. Look through everything. Make sure it's tagged. Because some will be, don't feel like you need to move everything to Kappa. It's unnecessary. Use that tag as your primary filter.
Grab 2 or 3 armor.
I was
And
already working on that yesterday.
Camera.
Okay.
I was working on
binos,
consolidating all of our reports under
watch,
Kappa, fixing all the information, getting a general timeline established, grabbing all the subpoena-related stuff. I'm sure you saw all the subpoenas that I posted. I also subpoenaed
Give him that
quote-unquote
flashlight,
Billy
probably.
and Ava's
GC17X flashlight.
burner
and what,
phones.
6
We already know
GC17X
that it's Frank
magazines,
Skinner and Nora
6
Thomas
SMG
because
magazines,
they've been contacting Tony
and
using those burners.
Beautiful.
So I'm gonna do
About
that.
7
I
boxes
still
of
have
ammunition
to.
should be enough.
Honestly, we should
9
really
millimeter
just
ammo is where
let
you're at.
Tony go be a doctor. Maybe just tell Stacy, hey, look, just you know, don't let him into the ICU unless he absolutely needs to be, or unless he's like accompanied by someone else, maybe.
Okay.
I need to.
What? Here's what I
maybe
want.
interrogate him.
Furthermore, so there's 2 things that I very much recommend. If you have a master doc, that should be where you put all the things that you want to do here. That is the best way to communicate with me, the best way to communicate with Ruth, the best way to communicate with Norman, the best way to communicate with Blunt, right? So we know like what is needing to be done in order to cross the finish line. In that master doc should be when things need to be posted by. Do not wait for the last minute. For future, just kind of reiterate, note that the categories, aka like Marshal Kappa, Marshal whatever, those are, consider them buckets for permissions, right? Whereas the tag is for everything. I will give you an example. There will be faceless stuff that is reports that General PD is working on. There will be faceless stuff that everyone in the state marshals has been exposed to. But then there may be things that are classified, right, for those direct investigators that need to be closer, right? And so with that sort of in mind, that's kind of where the tag comes in. You can search by it and you see everything. So
I wholeheartedly agree.
Okay,
There's
fantastic.
already a few reports that are non-state marshal even, that being the ones in which I was threatened in.
Hi.
And there were a few others that were like scattered. Of course, like the
Mhm.
Aaron one, the Lighthouse one, etc. I think there was one
Mhm.
other. I think one of the Fallout reports
brooding and
was
standing over my
also a normal report.
Beautiful.
Everything was made Kappa.
Okay. Very good. Okay.
You ready?
Okay, let me go back through. Give
We're
everything
just
to
gonna
bacon
collect
tags.
DNA.
Hold
Okay, easy. Let me have a.
Here we go.
All
All
right.
right.
Just really
Clasp your
quickly.
hands together.
Here, we'll
How
go over
much
here
do you
just so we
actually
don't.
want me to? No, that's fair. How much do you actually want me to debrief the psych unit on this?
Little swab's gonna go between your cheek and your gums. Not yet. I haven't started. Jesus.
I think let him have a evaluation. Let them know that he seemingly is speaking as though he is other people. Let them know that there are matters of, look, I'm going to be real with you. I don't fully trust them. Just straight up. I don't know them. And the last interaction I had, they were kind of extremely thick. They were wondering why Helen, who had gone crazy, shouldn't have constructive control of Chatterbox, who is wanted, who is in prison on a cycle.
I was there for that meeting alongside Bobby.
Oh, you were? Was I crazy in what I was explaining?
You said a few odd things.
Yeah.
But no, you were fair.
Was
I mean, you did turn around midway through the meeting and say, "I'm gay," and then stop
Oh
talking.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
other than that,
Try to
yeah,
lighten the mood a little.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What? Okay. No, be honest with me. This isn't like a. Did it seem like I was making it clear why? Were you there when the Sykes were there?
Yes. You were under the suspicion or pretense that Helen may be in a engaged relationship with Chatterbox. They seem sickened by that fact, but it was something that you didn't want to necessarily rule out given the circumstances. Remember that conversation?
Yeah. You
It
also
was the same
remember
day that you
like
also
he
gave
could
me the
also, on
Arcus
the
book.
other hand, like also murk him.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we were scared for his life. That's why we were trying to get access to the house, but no one actually lost access to the house. It was just a clerical error, I guess.
Yeah.
That's why he gave me the key.
Okay.
I
All
remember
right.
that.
Good. I'm glad there is a witness to this. You know, did you know that they went and told Tessa this?
Oh.
Yeah. So welcome to the Sykes. They inherently should not be told anything.
Should I inform him? Sorry. Should I inform them of the names of his other identities?
Let them make up their own mind.
Okay.
I wouldn't tell them shit. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, fair.
Like these dumb fucks went, quote unquote, Sykes went to go for more like, oh my god, poor Chatterbox. What do you mean we can't release him? What do you mean he can't stay in the house owned by someone that just got fired for going absolutely crazy and like charging someone with like, you know, like inappropriately touching someone? And